You ready?
Is it good, Granny?
Who told you you could cook? So you can't cook worth a damn, girl.
Well, if I'd have known that, I wouldn't be cooking your food, honey.
Well, I had to survive a little bit on something.
Well, thanks for being honest with me, Granny.
Yeah, somebody need to be honest with you before you kill somebody.
Actually, funny story. I went to call them for the very first time. It was February 2008. And I called into the show, and they pick up the phone. Richard Simmons show.
Richard Simmons show.
Yeah. I go, what's going on? They go, yeah, are you supposed to be a guest for tonight? So I said, yes, I am. I didn't hesitate. So all of a sudden, about 20 minutes later, I'm on Richard Simmons show as a guest. I called in on Saturday instead of Sunday, and apparently Sirius was using the same phone number.
That's a great story.
So yeah, I ended up getting, like I said, I was a guest on his show. He had 2 guests on that night, and I was one of them. And then he ended up sending me his book, and we interacted on Twitter for a handful of years. Right. And you know, it's funny. I've never told that story, like on Miserable Men or recently on the other shows. But yeah, it's a true story. I called in the following night, and it was Miserable Men. I got it right that night.
That's cool. Thank you for that exclusive story, man.
I love meat sticks. Who's with me? Who loves them? Who loves a good meat stick? Chewing on it, sucking on it.
If it isn't fresh, I'm out of business. Isn't that sweet, you little moneymaker, you? Use new sweet fish every day. Keep that skunky cunt away. Use new sweet fish every day. Keep that skunky cunt away. Sweet fish.
Stop hating Mondays. Be a professional and hate the whole week instead.
Bruh.
What the? Hey, bro, don't you ever put your hands on my mama ever again. Let me find out you do it again. I'm going to shove my bottle down your throat. Do it again.
BF Live by my friend Ray, big Civil War buff. Do you like the Colonel Agnes? Of course. Fun Gus Fudden. How long till Ray is under FBI surveillance?
Because you're looking up strange things. I think that's what it.
Oh, because I'm Husey Entertainment producer. Yeah, there was a lot of like covering of pedophilia today from the beginning to that Catch a Predator guy. So yeah, that's.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Producer Joe. Ray told me that he paid the BYB guys to leak your personal info. Stevie Lou and Ari can confirm this.
Oh, Ari. Whoa, that's not.
First, I'd have to watch the podcast, Joe. And
Get that light off. Get that light off. Where's the smoke?
Ricky Horny, Ricky Horny.
Turn it to the right. I mean the left. No, get your no. That way. Stop. There we go. It'll work better in the dark. No way. I'm not dead. I'm too pissed off at what's going on right now, Fano. Too fucking mad. Ricky Horny, Ricky Horny.
you feel that? Do you feel that? Oh, shit.
We're doing it.
Good morning, good afternoon. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to BF Live. BF Live. 43. How's it going? I'm the man, Buffalo Bobby Fran, starting off another weekend on a positive note with everybody here. I see everybody in the chat family going, we're the day after Thanksgiving here. I'm with St. Patrick's Day. I always got Thanksgiving on the brain. March 18th. That's right. There it is. Yesterday was St. Patrick's Day. I don't know if you did much for St. Patrick's Day, but if you're recovering, I'm glad you're with us here today. This is the Midday Hang, BF Live. We're here. We're doing it.
We're doing it.
We hope you had a great weekend. But now we're ready to start off another one. I got a browser full of cool, fun shit we're going to go over and talk about. I got some friends backstage we're going to bring in. So let's get this ball rolling. And we're going to get into the chat family check-in and all the great shit we like doing, hanging out here. So we're going to be here at least till 3 o'clock on the East Coast here, 12 to 3. So hang on tight and join us. So let's start bringing our friends in. He's here every week. He's the man you know, the man with the plan. It's Scott Fitzpatrick. Come on in, bro.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going, buddy? Hey. How's it going?
Hey, guys.
Oh, I can give you that one. Let's see. Here we go.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
How's it going, man? Yep, today's the Monday after St. Patrick's Day. Let's get our friend. We got another friend in here. Let's bring him in. We'll talk about the weekend and we'll just get the whole show rolling. He's another bro, you know. He's the man from the Great White North. He managed to get enough sleep in to join us here today for BF Live, and I'm so glad he did. Let's welcome him back, Bobby Nick Havens. Come on, man.
I'm here before 12 o'clock for once in the past 3 weeks, 4 weeks,
man.
I don't know.
Nice, man. Well, if you got off your 24-hour podcasting kick a little bit and you started getting some sleep in there, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. Had a great show last night with the Lunatic Lounge. Oh my God! If you want to catch something awesome, go to about the 4 hour mark, I think, somewhere in there. Well, it's 5 hours.
Yeah.
And watch Southern Santa pop in and do one of the greatest versions of Simple Man I've ever heard.
Oh, that sounds awesome, man. Well, I told you, I can't even keep up with all my podcast friends, and you're on like 24/7, it seems like. So yeah, I cruised by that. I watched Gearbox last night. I was watching a little bit of Uncle Rico. I was watching all kinds of stuff last night. I got so many friends trying to keep up with everybody doing their shows, bro. But you sound good. You sound in good voice, and it seems like you got some sleep and you got some energy today. So I'm glad you're kind of getting back to normal, if you will.
Yeah.
Sounding good. The last week or two, you were talking about that Bobby Nick Havens, bro.
Oh my gosh, that was nuts. That was nuts, man. But the voice is coming back. So
that's good. Well, it's great
I
to have.
did some singing last night, so it was great.
It's not only great to have you here, and it's great to have Scott here as always. But we also have another friend joining us that always joins us. Let's say hello to the lovely Stormy checking in.
Hello. Now we got a show. Goddamn. Hey, Stormy,
got the crew.
Hey.
How you doing, Stormy?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Did you have a good weekend?
Yeah. Long weekend. Crazy weekend, but it was good.
It was. Now, I know that we're coming off St. Patrick's Day weekend. I was kind of interested in I'll start with Bobby Nick since he's up in Canada. I always like to see the Canadian perspective. So, Bobby, is St. Patrick's Day like a big thing in Canada?
It is. It is. Yeah. Everybody wants to be Irish on St. Patrick's Day because, it's an excuse to drink.
That's right, and you never seen so many people volunteer to be a particular race or ethnicity than you do on a day that requires drinking. So I guess that maybe that's the trick in the unity. Any day we want to unify people, we'll just put some drinking around it. But yeah, I wasn't sure if they did it like they do here in the States, because I know we can be kind of crazy here. But yeah, a lot of the areas have like their traditional St. Patrick's Day parade, and everybody stands on and dresses up in their green. I probably did it at a younger day, but I don't really think I didn't do real much of anything yesterday for St. Patrick's Day. I doubt I put anything green on. Or how about you, Stormy? Do you like mess with St. Patrick's Day much? Do kids really care about St. Patrick's Day now? Well, maybe not so much kids. It's always an adult thing, I guess.
Not really. This year though, I did some streaming, but that was about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool, but the kids don't want no green snacks or like I know the novelty used to be the green beer. Everybody would go to the bar and put the green dye in their beer. Look at St. Patrick's Day, guys. You know.
They don't do all of that anymore. Like I don't hear about any of it. I think just as long as you wear green to school, that's pretty much the only thing I hear about now.
They'll pinch you if you don't.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw Gina Levy pinching Bob over the weekend. Scott, I saw that. Now, did you pick that up from her, or that's something you were kind of already hip to?
No. When I was in school, it was always either get pinched or your feet stomped.
Okay,
I haven't heard of the feet stomping thing, but I've heard of the pinching thing. Yeah.
I kind of vaguely remembered it when she brought it up, but it's been so many years since I cared enough to. I mean, I'm not going around pinching adult people. But since it is St. Patrick's Day and we're just coming off of it, why don't we play? If I can find my little thing here. Oh, there we go. If I actually click on the thing, then I could share it. Let's share a little something about. This is like something that shows up like every year about some St. Patrick's Day TV reporting about spottings in Alabama of
a leprechaun.
The
leprechaun. That's right. Let's look at our yearly leprechaun
St.
report.
Patrick's Day, crowds are coming by the dozens to get an up-close view at what some say is a piece of Irish folklore.
Some people in the Crichton area of Mobile say a leprechaun has taken up residence in their neighborhood. A leprechaun. NBC 15's Brian Johnson has more.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bringing binoculars,
Scott, you've seen this report before?
Even camera phones to take pictures.
I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
I got to look up in a tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah? Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears.
It's Vince the lawyer.
Amateur sketch resembles what many of you say.
I love the artist rendering.
Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their
Looks
own
like they took it off a
theories
Lucky
and
Charms box.
explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead.
Could be.
And he told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off spells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I
Run a
want to
backhoe?
know where to go.
I'm going to uproot that motherfucker. I'm going to get that
Give
gold.
me the go. I want to go.
This is Brian Johnson, NBC 15 News.
There you go with that. So yeah, Scott, like when I saw it, I kind of watched it for the first time, and then when it starts getting into it, like, oh, I remember what this was. So that's kind of like a classic report, the old leprechaun sightings from this time of the year.
Leprechaun in the hood.
The leprechaun in the hood. That's right. Let's see. All right, well, guys, you know what? We're lucky enough to have an awesome chat family in here, and they're checking in big numbers in a big way with lots of chats. So why don't I find my little element here, and while we run it and do what we like to do, and let's do the BF Live chat family check-in, and let's see what our friends are up to.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
That's right. Let's do it. I put the eye goggles on. Put the eye goggles on, and let's see what everybody's up to with the chat family check-in. Starting off, number one, right here, Buckshot Kid. How you doing, man? I saw you in here yesterday. I saw you in here yesterday too. Happy Sunday. You said happy Sunday as well. I saw you, Brian Clauder, my sister in there. So I want to shout out you. And I thanked you here in the chat, but I also want to look. Look at that. It's a sale today, guys. That's right. It's a sale. All chats are on sale today. That's right. You can get a $3 chat for just $2 today, a $6 chat for $5, and $11 chat for $10. Thank you very much. BF Live sale. Some people have already taken advantage of these discounts. Happy Monday, Buckshot Kid. And this is where I say thank you for promoting BF Live in the BS Show chat this morning. Thank you, man. You drew Bob's attention to that, and hopefully you got a couple of eyes over here, and you got Trick Bob into doing a plug for me. So thank you, Buckshot. Oh, there you go. And there's the thank you. Also to Jerry Lahane. He did the same thing. You guys are awesome. When I see, I try not to whore myself out too much there, Bobby Nick, you know? Try not to be like spamming people's chats with all of my schedule and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
I know somebody like that.
Hi-yo. Hi-yo. I saw him on Gearbox last night. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Jake did pretty good, man, yeah.
What's up, guys?
There's there, Jake. I'm surprised. Let's see if he'll be checking in later or not. Buckshot, he said you're welcome. And look, here's somebody that took advantage of the great BF Live sale I have going on one day only, and it's Dave Daffler. You just saved yourself $1. Thank you, Dave, for the $5 super chat. You saved $1. Where's my gift card? Oh, it's in the mail with the Pottstown posters. Oh, okay. They'll both be coming at about the same time. Let's see. Thank you, Dave Daffler. Happy Monday, buddy. Hello, Dave Daffler from Buckshot Kid. Dave Daffler is giving it back. Dave says, he also knows this. You hit the like button for exclusive savings on Super Chat. That's right. You got to hit the like button to qualify for the coupon. Thanks for clearing that up, Dave. I appreciate that. Shout out to the 20 people watching live. Let's see. It's my lovely sister, Kathy, checking in. You get the kiss. You get the applause. She said it's just another manic Monday. Let's see. I don't know about that, but let's see.
Uh-oh. Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
Not around here. We don't do that. There's Dave Daffler. Shouting out my lovely sister. Scott's doing. He's going to drag this out. He's like, this is his favorite part.
We're doing it.
We're doing it. He knows what's up. Thank you, buddy. Scott Fitzpatrick and No Filter in the house. Dave Daffler knows it. And let's see. Bobby Nick is here. They told me I was surprised to see Bobby Nick. He was like first one in here. He's normally on air 24/7, but he's here with us today.
I was too. I asked him last night. Well, it was actually early this morning. It was like 2:30 this morning. He was streaming with Wendy. Well, 2:30 my time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I saw that he did like a.
The thing is, I usually stream till like 4 in the morning with her, so that's why.
You went a little conservative.
Yeah.
I'm glad you cut yourself short a little bit. That you could make it a possible that you're here for BF Live today, brother.
Yeah,
I appreciate it here.
I needed to shave off 2 hours somewhere, so.
You got it. Dave Daffler says, "Yo, Bobby Salad." Yo, Bobby Salad. Oh, wrong one. Anyway, let's see. Buckshot, late Jagoff. Wait a minute. Once again, let me look at the message. See, I started at 01 just to fuck with Buckshot. Late Jagoff. That's a Mr. Jagoff, as always. Always a minute late. He noticed. See, I do that opposite thing. Like, don't tell me to be on time. I'll be on late on purpose just because you told me. Hey, it's Cut of the Jib checking in with that super sticker. I forgot to tell you about the super sticker. You can get a $1 super sticker for 99 cents today. So he saved 1 penny. There you go. Thank you, Cut of the Jib. I hope you enjoyed that penny. Buckshot Kid, they don't call BF Live retardy for nothing. Hi-oo. I don't feel retardy. What's up? I'm hot for teacher. Let's see. Dave Daffler. Hey, Chris, at Cut of the Jib. Look who's checking in. It's Boom Man. And Dave Daffler, so true. Poon, he's getting it. Look who, also Mrs. Andrews checking in. She gets a kiss. We're gonna get the migraine report any minute now. I hope everyone is doing well. All right, we'll check in later with that. Let's see. Hi, Shayna from Dave Daffler. Bobby checking in saying, "Morning, crew. Everyone doing good?" So far, so good, Bobby.
We're doing it.
We're going to get that interconnect connection right with you, buddy. We're going to have you on Sports Head one day. I think we've tried twice now, right, Scott?
Yeah, I told him I'll come over because I get good internet at his place. I'm going to come over the next time we try and see if we can.
Yeah, maybe you guys can do a tag team and do an appearance, share a camera or something like that. But yeah, so we'll definitely have you on one day, Bobby, and we'll talk about some sports. We don't mind that at all. Good morning, brother. Scott Fitzpatrick says, Shayna, have you broke up with Andrew yet, Shayna? Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Hack Ride. Hack, what's up, bro? Last I checked, still no members. I don't know what they don't tell you exactly why they don't turn. They don't tell you. Maybe I'm doing something they don't want. You know, they are still going back and retroactively. Well, thank you for the symbol there, Scott. They are still going back and retroactively, like going through my page, Stormy, I noticed, because there's videos that I produce for sports heads where I made like a home video when I went to Oriole Park here. And then I put a little copyright free music to it that came like in the video package and all. I tried to keep it all legit, but they're still going back and kind of like running all my shit through again.
Yeah, that's why when we started the process with No Filter, Bobby, Nick, and I went through and we muted and trimmed out everything that we possibly could.
Yeah, I didn't realize that this whole like going back thing was going to be a thing, or maybe I would have been a little proactive.
We weren't sure that it would. We were just trying to be cautious.
Yeah, everything copyrighted, everything copyright claimed. Well, there was actually, I think, like 10 or 11 shows that we had to delete because they went over 6 hours, and you can't edit it after that. You can't mute nothing. So
yeah, like everything you do, there's another set of hoops or parameters you have to meet or jump through. Shout out to the 27 watching us live. This is BF Live. This is the midday hang. We're gonna get in. We're gonna do some not so serious news. We're gonna talk about Perry Caravello. I got some cool internet shit and a lot of other good stuff we're gonna be doing there. So yeah, still no members yet. I'm still like, if they told me what bar I had to leap, I would try to leap it. I will trim my videos. I will cut back on the cussing, whatever it is. If they tell you, but they don't really tell you. They're just like, all right, you just go do shit, and we'll decide, and we're not going to tell you the shit you're doing right and wrong. We're just going to keep it all to ourselves. So, but I have been getting like emails noticing that they're going back and basically scrutinizing all of my stuff. So maybe that has something to do with the fact that they have made me membership eligible yet to sell memberships. Like and share, Stormy says. That's right. You gotta hit that like button if you want that discount on all the super chats today. Thanks for everybody. Hello Buckshot. Hello Hackride from Buckshot Kid. Look, Dave Daffler, he's saving. The savings are compounding because now he saved $1 on a $3 super chat. He got it just for $2 just today. Thank you, Dave Daffler. He's shouting out Stormy. Thank you,
Dave.
Scotty Salad. Wait a minute. Is that a thing, Scotty Salad? I don't know. Let's see. I'm not a thing. Hey, what's up? Dominic Sin checking in. Monday Morning Madness. That's right. We're already at the 12 o'clock hour here on the East Coast, but if you're out west and it's still your morning wake up, good morning and welcome to BF Live. You're in the Central Zone, wherever you're at. You're welcome here all over the world. Dave Daffler's getting the applause. Cut it to Jib is shouting out Bobby Salad. Daniel Poon is saying, staying regular with Bobby Salad. Hey, you got to stay regular. Good to stay regular. I must have been asleep when that happened. I'll go back and look.
Yeah, you need to check it out, Jim.
Oh, yeah, because that was like well into the show. Yeah, I watched Gearbox. Shout out to Gearbox and the lovely DJ Electrify and the lovely Jake Huston. What's up? They're all lovely. But yeah, Jake, I saw him on Gearbox, and he actually did a pretty good job, guys. Don't you think? Did you see any of it?
I still haven't watched any.
I ain't watched it yet. I'm going to, though.
It's tough to keep
I was
up.
podcasting.
Mm-hmm.
I was busy podcasting.
I have to watch today. It's on my list.
Yeah, well, and I know the reason Stormy was busy because even Stormy's out there all the time. Stormy was out there yesterday. I called her on the Freak Pod with Jason Bardo X. How did that go yesterday for you, Stormy?
It was good. It was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, Jason's a cool guy, and he's a real chill vibe, and he just kind of just wants to hang out with you and watch shit, and just kind of chill and talk to you and get your honest reactions out of shit, and so that was a lot of fun. I checked in with you. So yeah, Stormy's out there. So if you want to see Stormy get interviewed and about her whole origin and how she got into podcasting and how she ended up producing on No Filter, go ahead and check out the Freak Pod with Jason Bardo X featuring Stormy. So that was on yesterday. Yeah, I told Bobby Nick that it's so hard. You know this, between producing shows, that keeps you busy. And then all of our friends are doing separate shows. Like I just gave an example here. Scott was on, we're going to get to talk about that. He was on the Guitar Guys thing yesterday. You did Freak Pod. Bobby Nick does 4-hour plus shows and then extends them more when the crew jumps in. So everybody's busy. I love all you guys, but forgive me if I don't keep up with every hour
it's
of
hard.
everybody's content.
It's impossible.
It is
100% impossible. Only Jake Hudson can do this. I don't know. It's
That
weird.
is
Like
true.
Jake seems to know everything about everything.
What's
I
up,
don't know how
guys?
He does this, but he does.
I don't
I
know.
can't do it. I can't do it. Just can't.
There you go. Buckshot says, hello, BF, Scott, Bobby, and Stormy. Buckshot. Dave Daffler's applauding. And here she is checking in from Hackride Studios. DJ Electra, how you doing? Good morning, my people. Good morning to you. And you can catch her tomorrow on Catch 22, 9 o'clock East, on Hack Ride Studios channel. We'll be hanging out there. We're getting the latest of Wawa. Let's see. Hi, Electra. You like Wawa, don't you, Scott?
Yeah, that's one of my new favorites.
Yes, Wawa, so you can check her out. Let's see. Hi, Electra from Dave Daffler. Let me see. Put these goggles back on. I keep taking them off. Hack Ride. And Bobby smoked through the whole sick thing. Legend. Yeah, so I had tuned out. Like I told you, I'm always doing production, but I'm always scanning, seeing what's coming up live. So I got done watching my friends on Gearbox. I watched Jake and watched all this stuff. I knew you were already on doing the lounge, and then I clicked by you again, and I see that you got like Southern Sand in there. You got the whole crew. They just shifted over. Everybody was having fun in that chat last night. Hack Ride shouting out Electra. They're partners, you know. Electra. So, oh, hi, Dave. How's it going, Dave? Pretty good. Okay.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
All right. Buckshot is saying hello to DJ Electra. Cutter the Jib is saying, wasabi, Dave, Hack Ride, and Electra. That means what's up and coolness. That's right, wasabi. That's how cool guys say, hi, what's up? Hack Ride, getting the love from Electra. Hey, Buckshot Kid from Electra. Dave Daffler, I remember this. We were talking about, that must be about the Leprechaun report. Yeah, that's kind of a yearly classic. We like to break out around this time of the year. Stormy is giving Buckshot Kid the hello. The Stream Element bots are doing their thing. Dave Element said, give me that gold. That's right. I get a backhoe and dig up that tree. Give me that gold, son. That's what I'm talking about. What's up? Hey, it's our bro checking in, Dylan from somewhere. Hi, Dylan from somewhere. You can catch him a lot most days at midday right here. I've seen his TikTok show, and I'll see his co-host interview show. I call shenanigans. The Leprechaun went to Vegas and into outer space, never Alabama.
There's Leprechaun in the Hood. That movie, Leprechaun in the Hood.
There is a movie called Leprechaun in the Hood.
And Back to the Hood. Don't forget Back to the Hood as well.
And Leprechaun, Back to the Hood with the Leprechaun. Dylan from somewhere getting the shout out from Dave Daffler. Gimme Bezos checking in again saying, hello, everyone. Mwah. You get the Bezos. Mwah. You get the Bezos. Besame mucho. There you go. I miss her already, says Shayna. Hi, Dave Daffler from Dylan from somewhere. It's our bro, Terry Nee, checking in. How you be, Terry Nee?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, yes, once again. Look, he's got the party. Look. Wait a minute, let me get a close-up on that. Let me get a single on that, Scott, since you went and did that. There you go. Look at that. It's for Terry Nee. There you go. Happy birthday. He's got streamers, got party horns. Look at that, buddy. Let's see. All right. Alka-Seltzer goes in the black today. Yeah. Oh, the day after St. Patrick's Day. That's still, yeah. Alka-Seltzer, plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a messed up week. And it was. Let's see. Dave Daffler, Terry Nee. Oh, look who's checking in. It's the lovely Sunday Jenna checking in. Hello. And also,
Hi, Joe.
since you're, if you might be,
How are you doing, Joe?
oh, we hope he's around too. What's up, Joe? How you guys doing? Great to see. All right, great to see the lovely Sunday Jenna. Thank you. One, Michael Hood 745, number 52. Or the number 52. I know the football. Let's see. That's the football. That'd be Ray Lewis. What's up? How you doing, Michael LaHood? Oh, hey, Jenna from the Poon Man. There you go.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
There you go. Michael says, as I make music for 52. All right, that's cool. Let's see. You mean the 52? Dave Daffler, the love for Sunday Jenna. Sunday Jenna is wishing everyone a happy Monday. Happy Monday to you, Jenna. This is how we do it. I love having everybody here. Starting off the week. Y'all scared of 52? Well, if we know the 52 you're talking about, well, we might be scared. Let's see. Dave Daffler saving $1 again. Edit Stormy? Question mark. Are they crazy? Question mark also. Thank you, Dave Daffler, for taking advantage of it.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, what are we talking about? Edit and are they crazy?
The ones we had to
oh, yeah, okay.
trim or mute.
Oh, did they
or
edit
whatever
you?
for the-
No.
Yeah.
No. I don't think they would do that. Let's see. Sunday Jenna is giving the love for Poon and Dave. Michael Hood says, paranormal techniques, quantum, parapsychology. I remember you, Michael Hood. What's up, man? Scott, you remember that from the 24-hour stream, right?
Yeah.
that's
I
funny.
thought it looked familiar. That's why I asked where he was from, because I
bit.
thought that account looked familiar.
What's up, man? How you doing? It's been a while. I didn't see you just at the 24-hour stream. You've been around for a while. Hey, Sunday Jenna from Electra.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
All right. Jenna's giving it back to Electra. Hood says she on the bottom left is cute. Uh-oh. You sure about that?
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Whatever. Hey, whatever floats your boat. Oh, hey. We got AI bobbing. They think that's cute. Let's see. All right. We'll switch you back just for shits and giggles. All right. Me handsome psychic. Me handsome. Okay. All right. Handsome good. Stormy, what time does your Zoom court hearing start?
I don't know what I do this time.
Let's see. Isaac Walmart checking in another well. Tough to keep up with all these swinging left coasters, Electra and Hack Rod. Hey, Isaac Walmart, how you doing? Checking in. You got to watch those super swinging left coasters, baby. Electra says, thanks to everyone that watched Gearbox last night. Oh, or will watch today. It was a fun show with Boney and Jade.
I definitely got to check it out.
Look, this is our friend Michael. Look. Mike,
Yeah.
you all right, Mike? Mike persisted for like 3 hours or more, didn't he? And he was like, "Why would I stay around for 3 hours if I'm going to porn bomb your show?"
You know, some people do. They stick around the whole entire time and still end up porn bombing. I've seen it happen recently.
Yeah, I'm glad you're back again, Michael, man. It's all good, man. Check in whatever you want, man. It's great to see you again. Electra, hey, Isaac Walmart. What's up, Dave from Isaac Walmart. Isaac Walmart also shouting out Electra. Electra, as I can read your emotions. Oh, as I can read your emotions. Okay, complete thought. BF Live. Bobby needs an OnlyFans channel. Oh, yeah. How do you know I don't have it and you don't have the exclusive code yet? Let's see. That'll be coming out in the coupon codes next week. Let's see. Michael LaHood, how did you find this channel? Yeah. He wants to keep up with the good stuff. He knows what's up. He probably been watching ever since. Since our demonetization, says our friend Hack Ride, we've had 13 lives with 0 copyrights, and we have put in over 100 claims. Gotta always be working for YouTube. Yeah, it seems like, right. It just seems like, bro, I mean, we discussed it. I think, you know, we discussed this on BF Live. If they would just come up with a system that everybody just pays a little bit, wouldn't that be a little more efficient than paying like people at YouTube to constantly police and scour every channel that exists on YouTube? I mean, it right, Stormy? It's crazy.
Yeah, I think so. There's got to be an easier way.
Yeah, it's just constantly policing and going back and applying new standards to old footage. I mean, it's getting to be goddamn ridiculous, as they say. Thank you, Hack Ride, for that. Stormy, I'm the all-seeing eye, says Michael LaHood. Okay, but Stormy says, really though? Handsome psychic Stormy. But we don't have too many psychics here. But I will be doing BF Live Soulful Horoscope readings coming up later. Check out your horoscopes and see what the week and maybe the month holds out for you. I'm putting my cat down.
Oh, is that the real Shayna?
I don't. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. I'm putting my cat down right now.
Oh, that's her. That is her.
I hope she means out of her lap and not in the veterinary sense of putting it down. Like my cat was in my lap and I'm putting it down right now. Like
she's got a broken heart and.
She said I miss her already earlier.
I didn't know what that meant though.
Oh, okay. So wait a minute. Now every now and then, Scott, we have a friend that checks in. Shayna's dead cat, one of the cats that have already passed on that Shayna's had checks in.
Sounds like he's getting ready to get company.
So now we're gonna have Shayna's dead cat. Oh my god, I don't know whether to laugh or cry. So we'll just go. I'm sorry, Shayna. That kind of sucks. I mean, I know that anybody that's had animals, even for a short period of time, that's a terrible thing to have to do. Necessary evil sometimes. Stormy, I'm known for the unknown. Oh, Dave Davler's taking advantage of the sale. Come on, join him, guys. I love a sale. Hit the like, and you too can qualify for the discounts that Dave is taking advantage of. Thank you, Dave Daff, for that $2, brother. Let's see. I'm a cosmic. The Cosby Mick. Jenna's, she's got the frog and the love. There you go. As I don't need social media for validation, as I get validation in the streets of reality. Word up, brother. What's up? Oop, that's the wrong one.
Wow.
I hit the wrong track. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Tell Jason X to put back up the episode with me in it. You weenie.
I just gotta laugh, because Jason
I've seen that
Bardo,
one.
for some reason, has something really against Hackerite. I don't know what it is. But
Yeah.
every time Hackerite's in the chat, he just goes off, and I was like, I've never seen him go off like that before.
Well, we've talked about this before. Him and your boy, our friend Mr. A, right? Mr. A kind of has like an adverse reaction to Hackride and all this. Some people, I guess, Hackride, you're like either love him or hate him guy, bro. I guess you probably know that by now. But yeah, and I know that Hackride, like he said that day when we talked about this, that he kind of went off on him, but he says it's good podcasting, it's good for the show. Yeah, and I totally agree with that, Hackride. I think you keep it up and you live with it. You own your shit, So yeah, put that shit back up while we shout out the 30 people that are watching the Midday Hang BF Live. Please, this is what we do. This is BF Live 43. This is my stream show with my friends. Please like, share, and subscribe and hang out with us every Monday. A great interview of Stormy with Jason Bardo. Very good chemistry, Stormy.
Thank you.
Very good. Oh my God, he was showing salami nipple dude at the end there we were talking about. What was that?
Yeah, that was weird. I've never seen anything like that before. That was weird.
It's funny how we all kind of find different stuff off the internet to use, but I've never seen salami nips before. But yeah, so that was just one of the interesting things that they kind of talked about on Jason Bardo X, the Freak Pod. So go look for the Freak Pod. It's FREEK, right? PODD, the Freak Pod with Jason Bardo X, right here on YouTube. Thank you. The super chat. Help me continue to do what I love. Thank you. That's right. Great bot. You're a smart bot. Hackride says, a year ago, it was hard to find shows. Now it's impossible to find dead time. Yep, you're right. Yeah. A year from now, it's going to be a madhouse. You're right, Hackride. I've discussed this with some of my podcast friends and that, Bobby Nick? Me and Andrew started like Sports Heads probably about 2 years ago at this point, I think. And we picked Friday night on purpose because
there was nothing going on at that time.
Thank you. Thank you for being a witness because there wasn't really a lot popping on Friday nights, and we were trying to get a clean lane where there wasn't a lot of shit going on. But now, like Hackride says, and every night of the week seems to be filled nowadays, Stormy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. It was something.
Every one of them, yeah.
That's why I had problems last night keeping up with all my friends because we got Hackride and Electra doing Gearbox. We got Bobby Nick doing the lounge. I mean, we had Uncle Rico. Everybody's doing something all the time. So always check out your social media and check out YouTube. And that's why I try to put stuff out there so we can keep up because it's a very busy world. But yeah, finding dead time, they're few and far between. Freak Pod is great, according to Jerry Lahane. What up, man? LOL, come on. All right. Freaky great Stormy interview by Bardo. Wow, Jerry was really feeling this because that's his third comment, and I know that he put up a comment on social media promoting the show and saying how much he enjoyed it. So Jerry really enjoyed your guys' chemistry. So you can check out Stormy with Jason. Thank you, Jerry Lahane. What's up, host? What up? I'm the man, BF, Bobby Friend. Come on, man. You don't have to call me host. You can call me Bob. You can call me Bobby. Or you can call me BF. You can call me Bobby Friend. But you doesn't have to call me host. There you go. I got to head to work, so we'll replay later. All right, bro? Well, look, I'm pretty sure you kind of work outside, bro, so maybe if it ain't too dangerous, man, you can put one earbud in and keep BF Live with you, bro. But if not, I'll appreciate you watching us later on the replay. Stormy, super show with Jerry Lahane one more time. I think, let's see, ha, 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 there he's laughing. That's a good thing. 52, fire cold eyes. Oh, here we go. Fire cold eyes. Government manipulation. We're going to start getting into that again.
Oh, my goodness.
Crazy. I carried on for like an hour or two with that shit. That was funny. What's up, Mr. Hood? What's good in the hood? Hello, Mr. Hood. You educated me on YouTube deviance. There you go.
I did. Me?
I guess. Maybe we all did. I learned it from you, okay? I learned it from watching you, Stormy. New bid idea. Have a week count with clips on Bone Loads. When Bone Loads drops his phone. Oh, when Bone Loads drops his phone.
Yeah. I mean, if
Between that
anybody
and-
didn't see, on Saturday's eepisode of No Filter, Bone Loads dropped his phone like, I don't know, 5 times?
Did he?
Yeah.
Wow. What was he hitting the white claws pretty good?
I think, yeah, he was he was doing pretty
I
good.
think he's chasing a cat around and chasing around a feral cat.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Scott. Was he chasing that cat around again?
Yeah.
Friday night on Sports Heads, he was like, every minute was like,
yeah.
And it's funny because Bono's is such a great team, like an even-keeled guy that I've never seen him get upset. But he was getting really irritated at that cat. Like the cat was like running on his head and like climbing on the cabinets above him, walking in front of him. He's like, "Calm down, you fucking cat!" It was like it's funny to see Boneloads aggravated about anything for such a cool guy. So shout out to Boneloads. He's our great bro, and he's a West Coast correspondent. We call him. He's our West Coast friend on the Sports Heads every Friday. Let's see, Electra, how you doing? Looney Tunes critic checking in. Hey, Looney Tunes critic. I talk to you sometimes in the chat of the shows. He says, the problem is YouTube wants 0 frivolous lawsuits, and it's not just a social media platform anymore. It's a major media conglomerate. So good luck getting a real person to address your claim. Yeah, thanks, Looney Tunes critic. And we addressed that. Seems like there's no human appeal process. There's no decent appeal process. They automatically take the word of the person that files a claim against someone. It's like guilty until proven innocent, for lack of a better way of saying it. Shout out Looney Tunes.
Well,
critic.
you know what?
Go
I gotta say this. I think if you search hard enough, you can find it. Because I know Stormy's found real people at certain points in time.
Yeah, but it was through the not YouTube. It was through the AdSense.
Oh right, yeah.
So it was a little different. I don't know if that's the same. Like, I don't know how they do that. I don't know if that's the same.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's not.
or what?
It's probably not. It's probably not.
Okay.
A whole different department. So, yeah.
This is Electra expressing condolences to Shayna for her cat that she has to unfortunately probably put down. We're sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that sucks.
I was trying to multitask here, so you have to forgive me a second. Here we go. Boom and doom and doom and boom. Okay, I took care of that. Thank you very much. Let's see. My condolences, Shayna from Looney Tune Critic. Jerry Lahan says, Scott kills me doing that cat voice. Yes. So Shayna's dead cat is going to have a friend in the chat family. I'm pretty sure. I think we're going to be seeing Shayna's next dead cat or the other dead cat. I don't know what it's going to be, what their handle's going to be, Jerry, but I have a feeling we're going to see Jerry. Maybe they're going to show up in a tag team. Bye. Thanks, Jerry.
You'll see that in a month on No Filter. We'll give her some grieving time first.
Scott's like a month. Shit, I got that shit ready now. Scott's like, no. My month was when Shayna was like new at this. Now it's like, no. Scott's like, no. We're doing this shit today. Shayna knows what's up. She don't get the pass no more. Galactic women that I protect. Oh shit. You go. All right, let's see what else we got. Oh, look, it's another friend who Just Mike. It's been a minute, Just Mike. How you been? That's what he says. We notice, buddy. We notice when our friends haven't been around. Just Mike, how you doing? How you been? He discovered us a while back. Let's see. Hack Ride kind of destroyed him on his show. Yeah, on his show. Well, I mean, that's what happens if you're gonna challenge a guy in his what he does and his gimmick or his on-air persona. You gotta be prepared to get it back. So that's just how it goes in a joking way. Well, that's what it should be, and that's what makes it interesting, right, Electra? Because if it was a real fight, might be a little ugly. So and that's why I think Hack Ride is like. I'm glad that he's like that. He's like he gives no fucks. Just put that shit back up and let it be what it was. Galactic women that I have swimming on Saturn ring. Oh, galactic women that I have sitting on Saturn rings. Forget about earthly things. Oh, that's
goodness.
right. We're gonna start that again. What's good, B-That? Well, what's good is that my friend Chelino is here. What's up, Chelino? That's what's good. How you doing, Holmes? Chelino, how you doing? 52 lives matter. Shayna says, the one that is always in the box. Here's the update on the cat, guys.
Well,
one that's
it was
always
in the box. Yeah.
Now it's really going to always be in a box.
Yeah.
Hey-oh!
I didn't want to be the one that said that.
See, somebody's going to. That's what I learned. If you don't say it, somebody else is thinking it, and they will, Stormy. I used to do that too. I'm like, I don't want to be the first asshole that says that. But I'm like, man, if I ain't the first asshole, somebody's going to beat me to it. So always be the first asshole. That's a more you know right here.
Sorry,
Shane.
Someone's got to do it.
Scott's like, somebody's got to be the first asshole. There you go. In life, when it comes to being an asshole, be the first asshole. That's a more you know. Bob, what's up? That's right, Bob. Just good old Bob. Call him late. I was not late, Dave Daffler. Dave Daffler. Oh, shit. We got the real deal checking in. MacGyver.
Hi, MacGyver. I met him on some YouTube streets. Not too long.
YouTube streets. I like the way you put that. Because I always say you're out on adventures. You like, I'm on the streets.
I'm on the streets.
I'm living this shit for real. I always appreciate Stormy for being out there and dragging her friends. And come on over here and watch BF Live. I don't know if you like it, but come on and try it. Let's see. Stormy, hey, MacGyver, thanks for tuning in. Thank you very much for that. Stormy, quantum experience, quantum expensive, quantum extension, paraphysics, not to mention. Come on. Get me going. We're gonna get that 24-hour stream freestyle again. She just turned 17. Oh, well, damn. That's great, Shayna. If you had a cat that long, that's a blessing, girl.
Yeah,
and I know it makes it harder when they pass and all, but yeah, my oldest cat was 16 and had the problem with the pissing and stuff like that. So I feel you, girl. It sucks. It's one of the worst things you have to do. Dave Daffler. Oh, hey, Doc. What's up, Doc? Hey. What's up, Doc? Hey, Looney Tunes critic. And no problem, Stormy. My ZR1 2008. I got a date. I don't want to be late. Let's see. Dave Daffler taking advantage of the sales. Just saving up for BF's OnlyFans. That's right. Well, every dollar you save, you can put to my OnlyFans. There you go. I call it Only Glands. Let's see. Here we go. Lambo truck. Don't give a fuck. No problem, Stormy again. Welcome to our new friend. Michael Hood, 10,000 square feet. All man meat was good. Behind me, Satan is Hack Ride. Terry Neem, what's up? The Looney Tunes critic says, back when I was still alive, since all of my claims concern Warner Brothers. Oh, when you were still alive or did lives, maybe. Claims Warner Brothers. If YouTube was of no help, I could email one or two people at the studio who knew me, but without that luxury, I'd have quit. So you had to like circumvent YouTube and say, like, look, we said this guy is okay with this stuff. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And I don't know how they're just going to keep moving the goalpost on us. They're going to keep going back and applying new standards. What, this offends us today? Let's go back on every fucking account that exists and see if the thing we're saying today offends us, if they ever did it in the past. I mean, it just seems, are you going to do that forever? Shout out to the 40 people that are doing the midday hang. Eventually, we got to get into the meat of the show, but I know Scott loves his bit, and he loves dragging it out. I think I'm getting close to the bottom. Let's see. We need Jake here. 2.7 million. Is that like the new McDonald's sign? 2.7 million burgers served. Be sure to subscribe, everyone. Thank you. Stormy's doing her thing, keeping everybody straight, hitting them likes and all. Please hit the like, thumbs up. Electra says, yeehaw, yep, yeah. Come on. Dave Daffler says that Stormy, just checking out your internet, installing new shelf paper, and who taught you how to fold undergarments? That's a lot of.
Nobody. I just throw them in the drawer.
There you go. Undergarments. Yeah, really. Undergarments. Wait a minute. Come on. Let's see.
What are you doing in there?
Hey, Dave, what the hell's wrong with you, brother? What is wrong with you? For my shit. Oh my goodness. You never find my shit on time. All right, here we go. Hack Ride. I'm convinced Shayna is a job from the Bible. Wait a minute. Is Job. Wait a minute. Yeah, Job. Is Job from the Bible? Well, I don't know. We'll see. All right. Fuck. Let's see. What we got here? The element spots are running. As money chase me, all the girls want to taste me. LOL, Stormy. You got the laugh going. I sleep while I make money. Shit ain't funny. Your nose is runny. Dave Daffler at Shayna. I'm so sorry, really, for your loss. There you go. Looney Tunes critic says, wow, 17. Damn. I think Kip Winger said that too. The cat's only 17. 17. Corporate manipulation, voodoo. There is no end to this chat. NSA on the way. Pay to play. Last night, we had an areola measuring contest. Electra at 2 inches, Juggalette Jen at 2.5, and Bobby wouldn't play. Wait a minute, Bobby.
I'm not measuring my fucking areolas.
Come on, you got pepperoni, you got salami. The people want to know, man. What are we talking? Peps? We talk. Boy, Stormy, we saw them salamis, didn't we?
Yeah.
On Jason Pardo X show. I ain't never
It
seen
was
a woman.
weird.
I ain't never seen a grown ass human anybody Stormy, but
No.
they were literally like salami slices. This bro had these. He was playing guitar shirtless with these disturbing fucking
weird.
nipples out, and it was like looking at a car. All you could look is like at the headlights of the car. It's like, holy
So
shit.
bizarre.
It was, man. I don't know where Jason got that shit, but yeah, so it's like,
It was one of those things where I thought my eyes should have been looking at something else. But
yeah,
I
like
didn't.
don't look at it, don't look at what you know what not to look at. Let's see, quantum entanglement, quantum rifles against galactic rivals. There you go. Hit the like button, yo. MacGyver says, what do you guys think about trans story book time for the kids? Oh, we could do that. Yeah, that would be a good time. I see boys and girls. Yeah. I guess at first I thought he was talking about a bit, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, that's a real fucking thing. That's they kind of do that. So yeah.
Storybook time for kids. I don't think you should mix any sexual or body parts of that nature with children's books.
Yeah, regardless of your sexuality. I don't care what you are.
Yeah.
Let your freak flag fly, but just keep it to your damn self. You know, you don't have to be going in groups of people. I don't go in groups of people going reading a book about how I fuck or anything. It's like, I don't really give a shit, you know. There's places. There's a time and a place. House, 2.7 million. We all doing it. We killing. What's up? What's the link? Did Job have a lot of dead cats? Wait a minute. Job.
Oh,
You said that was like Job. Governmental psychics. MacGyver. What do you guys think of? We did that one. Wait a minute. We did that one. Thanks for the super chats. And not only, thank you for taking advantage of the discount. Dave Dabler hit the like button again. Stormy just folded everything for you and took some too.
The dryer's full too. If you want to go in there and get the rest out of the dryer, that'd be great.
The buzzer's going off. All right, Dave. Well, we appreciate that. Thanks for taking advantage of the coupon and all the savings. We're going to get on to the BF Live Not So Serious News, and we'll get back into the chat. But for now, that was finally the end of the Chat Family Check.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
Hey, that was a lot of fun. I love catching up with everybody. That was a blast and dragging it out and making fun. Oh, wait a minute. Hitting some bad butt. What's the link? Yeah, I'll be in about 10 minutes. Wait a minute. Okay. We're going to do this again. Shout out to the awesome guys. We got 45 people in the live on a Monday in the midday, starting off the week on a positive note. And the way we do it is hanging out with the chat family and just keeping it light and just having fun one day at a time. So why don't we do our next little thing we like to do here on BF Live? You know, you can go to Fox and CNN and every other shitty channel or website for all the serious news that you want to hear. But here at BF Live, we like to check in on the BF Live Not So Serious News, and let's see what's going on in the world. That's right, we're going to do it, y'all. The BF Live Not So Serious News. I like to find some fun, light news stories and share them with you and see what the world is up to. So in our first story on BF Live Not So Serious News, it says a Missouri museum takes the world record for wearing underwear as hats, guys. What do you think of this one? Look at this.
My gosh.
Yeah, they got kids and everything. So I'll put my goggles on and I'll read the article for you because I was kind of intrigued by this. And this might be a doable record here, Scott. You know, we kind of talk about little Guinness Book records on here. Maybe we can get close to one of these. It says a large crowd begins to celebrate after being informed that they have broken the Guinness World Record for the number of people wearing underwear on their heads for at least 1 minute at the City Museum in St. Louis on Thursday. The group of 355 broke the record, which stood at 270. And so there you go. So they got 355 men, women, and children to dress up and put underwear on their heads. 355. What do you think about this, Scott? You like this one?
Yeah, maybe we can. Who can wear Jake Custon's underwear the longest?
That would be a good challenge. Or it's like finding Waldo in the crowd. Find the ones with the skid stains on them. It's like, where's Jake at?
What's up, guys?
He's over there, the one with the brown hat. Shout out to the
timer. I don't want to participate.
Sorry, Stormy. What was that again?
I'll keep track of the timer. I don't want to participate.
Come on.
Is this a world record that we actually need? Like, honestly, underwear on your fucking head?
Yeah.
What?
Well, there's a lot of frivolous records, and matter of fact, Scott, we did one here on the show a couple weeks ago where the guy shoved all the matchsticks up his nose. Remember that one?
Yep. Stretched his nose out. Yeah.
We don't really need that one either, Bobby Nick. But apparently, no matter what the qualification or the criteria is, if it's something that nobody's done before, it doesn't matter how ludicrous or crazy or anything it is. Yeah. Apparently, they are allowed. So it says the City Museum attempted the record for the most people wearing underwear on their heads for 314 Day, a local holiday celebrated March 14th to honor the city's 314 area code. So there's our first story right there in the BF Live. Not so serious news. Just, put some underwear on your head and, don't take life so seriously. So let's say, I thought that was good. But all right. And our next not so serious news story here on BF Live. This was kind of cool. And I got some video that showed to you. It says the longest distance tug of war spans 1,694 feet in Wales. So we're going to watch a little video of this. I was intrigued by this, Scott, and I want everybody to check this out real good because this is like a really big supersized game of longest distance tug of war ever, the longest rope. So let's just check out the area that this kind of covers here. Let's see, watch on YouTube. Let me do a little screen share for you, and I'll get that right up for you. Here we go. All right. Let's watch this longest tug of war that took place in Wales. Check it out. All right, bud.
Wow.
Look at this.
It would take forever.
Yeah, I have to see if they have any details about how long it took, Stormy. I was just intrigued by the look of it. Look at this. The size of it, the scale. Look at this. Look how far they go down the beach. We'll watch it, and then I'll read some of the details in the article. There you go. So let's see. The article. Let me go back in that article. The article says, I'll put it up here for you so you can read along for those that can do that. Let's see. The longest tug of war, a total of 100 people. So it was 100 people in total. Shout out to the 50 people watching BF Live. Hope you're having a good time at the midday hang. Starting off the week on a positive note. 100 people gathered in Wales to play the longest distance game of tug of war, which spanned 1,694 feet. Foundation Coleg Sir Gar. Oh, they're getting into weird English shit. The Wales Young Farmers Club and Pembrey Country teamed up into Park. Sifton Seaton Beach to pull on the opposite ends of a lengthy rope. So I guess they had 50 on each time. The teams of 50 each were captained by Welsh rugby legends Scott Quinnell and Eleanor Snowsill. So there you go. So what do you think about that, guys? That was something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
I wonder if that's a Guinness record there, Bobby Nick.
Yeah.
I wish I still had it with me. I was on a first place tug of war team whenever I was in middle school. I got a ribbon, yeah. But
that was a thing?
Yeah, we had a tug of war team, yeah.
Wow, I did archery in school. That was kind of like one of the oddest. We did like badminton. We had to do indoor stuff. We did archery, but I don't remember being part of a tug of war team.
Scott, ribbon.
You sure? Wait a minute. Scott, the gym teacher, just wanted you to come and pull his rope.
I was the anchor.
You was the anchor, huh? Yeah, they just put you. You just sit there, kind of half sat down, and you just hold the wrist rope, and we got this. All right. Let's see. We got those two stories in. And let's see, for our third story, I think I have third, might have four. Let's see our third story here. I have prepared for you. Oh, that one. Here we go.
My team only had 5 people.
50 people. Yeah, so a little smaller. So you were definitely a good anchor then for that team for 5. All right. In our another story we have for the BF Live, not so serious news. It says Goodwill auctions a 14-karat gold Lego piece for $18,000. Now, had anybody even known that there was like gold Lego pieces before?
Nope.
No.
Never heard of it. I'm not surprised though.
That was the first thing that caught my attention. I know that some of them, they don't have to be made of gold to be rare, guys. Like some of them are just like maybe they were made short limited production and they're rare and they're hard to get. So there's a lot of people into the Lego game. But let's read about this one. I'll show you the little the news article about how they come about getting this 18,000 piece. Why would one cost $18,000?
One person's goodwill donation
Catch any audio on that?
is another person's
Yeah.
collector's item.
Do you remember us telling you about that 14 karat gold Lego piece that we've been telling you about sold at auction for? It's a lot of money here. Erica Moke joins us live with the details of that winning bid. I'm interested to see how high this got. I mean, really.
Is
Go ahead,
really,
Erica.
really cool. If you've been following at home, this piece, which really in real size looked to be about the size of a silver dollar, and last night it sold for $18,101. $18,000. The rare 14 karat gold Bionicle mask was found inside a box of jewelry that was donated to a Goodwill store in Du Bois. Still unclear if the person who gave it away knew they had such a coveted Lego piece, but thankfully the Goodwill employees who found it did, because on the listing photo on the auction site, the gold mask weighs 26.14 grams. That amount of gold alone has an estimated value of just under $1,000. And because there were only about 25 to 30 of these golden masks made, collectors want them and they are willing to pay. In all, 48 people bid on the Goodwill auction site before it ended last night. And more good news here. That winning bid of over $18,000 will go back to Goodwill to help fund their mission to help others.
Wow, there you go. $18,000 piece. And you wonder sometimes, because people just like when you're cleaning out houses or whatever, you have a relative that passed, a lot of stuff gets shuffled there. So you hear a lot of these stories about artwork and things being found in Goodwill all the time. But $18,000, it does make you wonder if some people really knew what they were giving away, Stormy.
Yeah, it does. It's crazy.
$18,000. So
Well, and that's the thing about Goodwill. Those are the guys who are always trying to price things. So they're the ones who are gonna find that shit and say, "Hey, this is more valuable than
there you go.
Someone thought."
I've got a Lego Harley Davidson motorcycle that's huge that I've never took out of the box. I've never opened the box.
Do you? I would definitely look that up, because I see people finding like old Star Wars ones that they never got around to, like OG's ones, Scott. And there is some that is a crazy cult. People that are into Lego, as you can see, are willing to pay $18,000. Whoops, excuse me, whack my mic, for one little lonely little piece. Of course, it is made of gold, but that's how exclusive it was. There was an article that went along with it, and I think it said that they were like given away as like a special giveaway for the employees. So they know, like they said, only like 25 of them were ever made. So that contributes to the rarity. That contributes to the rarity as well. So let's catch up with some of these super.
Probably hurts the same when you step on it, though.
Yes, exactly. Even more so because it's gold. It's got no give. Let's see. I think we took off here with. Let's see. It took some too. We got that one. Let's see. The link. About 10 minutes. We're here. Did we get this one, Stormy? Stormy, you're on. You're the only bounce left. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. The longer sheet. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. All right. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, all right. Let's see. Dave Daffler, she laughed at it. Stormy, I fix dryers.
He
Oh,
does. He
really?
does.
Oh, I could have used you a month ago, man. How you doing, MacGyver? Newsmax, CNN, Voodoo, corporate media. Oh yes, MacGyver, that's right. LOL. Hey, it's 28 Alice checking in. Hi, Alice. You're from Marissa's crew and all that stuff. All those people over there. Stormy's friends. Stormy was bringing her friends over. She's shouting out, Alice, thanks for being here. MacGyver, how was the doctor's appointment? Dave Daffler says only 1 minute with a comment. Oh, thank you, Alice. Thanks for the cheers. I appreciate that. Michael says, psychic, that's quantum, the ways, the days. All right. It was okay. Can't find my problems, Alice? Okay. I thought you said they can't find your probes. I'm like, that's bad, bro, when they probe you and then they can't find the probe. You don't want them to leave probes up in you. There you go. Can't find my problems. Well, that's good. If they can't find a problem at a doctor, that's good. Underwear hat wearing Bobby. Underwear hat wearing Bobby. Was that chick you slept with there? Wait a minute. That one for you, Bobby, there?
Wow. I mean, I never wore no underwear, but I know what chick he's talking about.
I have a feeling you do, but yeah. Let's see. Do you use your underwear to guide?
When I urinate, I don't touch my penis ever.
What do you do?
I don't.
I
I use my underwear to guide. 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 Use my underwear. It's not so hard.
Shout out. That song, if you're familiar with the Shuli Network or some of the shows that go on there, there's a great guy, participant, DJ Dabbles. He does that song and many other songs based around the annex of that network. They're great songs. Go check out DJ Dabbles with a Z on YouTube. Thank you, bro, for those songs. Well, you guys are pulling my rope. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go pull some rope. Yeah. 10 grand before 12 noon. That's right. Come on. I've got the sale on the super chats. Haha, MacGyver. Alice says, MacGyver, is that what you call it? A rope? Hi-oh. Hi-oh. Getting shit from the ladies here, MacGyver. Sound like they know something about you. I don't know. Let's see. MacGyver's like, I got some rope for you. How many drinks that I had? What, going to 24? I don't know. She's laughing at Alice. Dave Davers saying, Stormy, toilet paper goes over the top of the roll. Fixed it for you. See, that's now we should get it. That's a funny PV thing people get funky about, whether you pull it away or do you put it up against the wall. All right, so now we need to know, what do you do, Scott? You got it out. You had to be out, or you.
If I'm going to be honest, more times than not, mine isn't even on the roll. It's kind of the paper's kind of sitting on top of it.
Okay, I've seen that method too, where people put them on the back. Oh, wait a minute, are you a hand wrapper? I don't want to get too.
Yeah, I'm a.
Oh, wait a minute. Most people that keep it on the back of the fucking tank. I've seen people do this when I was growing up. I guess people do that. They do the hand wrap. So there you go. That's a method. Bobby Nick, do you pull it out over, or do you put the sheet against the wall and pull it from behind? Come on.
Over, always over.
Nice, I like that.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
Wait,
that's
normal
actually
people
in
do
the
it.
patent.
I saw that, Bobby Nick.
Yeah.
We've actually gone on like a Wikipedia and looked for the patent to see the way it was intended to use. How about, come on, Stormy? I guess you got to fess up. What do you?
Okay, so I have had to pick my battles since I have 20 kids. It always gets mixed up, and sometimes off in the floor, sometimes over behind the toilet. So yeah, it's just whatever.
And none of us are even talking about wet wipe game. Apparently, that's a whole new thing now with
Yeah.
the wet wipe game and the
Yeah.
flushables and whether you should flush them or not. But yeah, that is funny when you got 20 kids in there. Imagine going around the house going, they got it on backwards. There had to be like a mandate. Look, you put this paper on this fucking roll like this. I better not ever see it backwards.
That's a battle I'll never win, so I just choose not to have it anymore.
That shit's fun. Yeah, as long as they got toilet paper and they can wipe their ass and they don't bother you about it, that's all that matters.
Yep.
Don't bother me with your shit. Literally.
Literally, yeah.
Teddy swims, lose control. No, I can it my little D. What? No, I
Little
can
D?
it.
He can't use his underwear to guide.
Oh, dude, you can't. That's right. Well, you can't use your underwear. Oh, you don't use your underwear to guide. I'm sorry to hear that for you. Sorry to hear that. Let's see. Kids like pinching a loaf. They like between that, like just pinching off and running. They're just like, flop, and they just run. They're like, no, I'm going back out playing. Forget this shit. I pinched one off. That's why they call it pinching a loaf. 10 grand before 12 noon. Come on, let's get it. Stormy says, Dave Daffler, can you fix the faucet while you're here? It leaks. So that's what's going on at Bob Levy's house. There's always a leak during Out of the Coffin with Bob Levy. Belt Loop 29 Homestead saying, what's up, Bob? Hey, how you doing, Belt Loop? Shouting out the panel, shouting out the chat. We're doing our normal thing, Belt Loop. It's good to see you here. Stormy, will do right after I finish installing the bath cam.
All right.
That's not creepy at all. All right. That's it. 33 grand wedding ring. Ain't got no time. Don't mean a thing. I just got up, people. My eyes are not in focus. got the crusties. Still got the crusties. Got to get the crust out. That's all good. Let's see. Stormy and Dave Daffler, you're the best. better than all the rest. Matter of fact, I think she said, money, that's not funny. We ain't playing. How did you get my pick? That's easy. Wow. As she wants the house and the boats. Beach houses, like, let's see. Ask Google, Scott. What were we asking Google for?
That motorcycle, that Lego motorcycle.
Oh yeah, true. Fair. Scott! Have to ask him. Private Pile, Sergeant Carter. You should see Stormy's Twister game. Ooh.
Oh, I need to see it too because I didn't know I had one.
Nope. Teddy swims, lose control. I don't think that Michael is a troll. Dave Daffler, see it? I've played Twister with her. Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Music, know how to use it. Don't lose it or abuse it or refuse it. Dave Daffler says, Alice, that would explain the stains on the carpet. That's. Oh. All right, let's see. I'm impressed with her BDSM collection. Oh. Yeah, don't even open up the whip cabinet. Don't even do that. $100 up, Scott, for unopened. Wait a minute, got an opening bid. We got $100 here, 150, come on, 150 once, 150, come on, 100, come on, Tierney, $100 for the unopened Harley. There you go. All right. Lego my Lego says. I don't think that's how that goes, but okay. I use my chopsticks to guide my weenie. Hurrah. Hurrah. G5 flights across city lights. Don't excite. Funny. Don't believe the hype. MacGyver, only under your wife's supervision. Dave Daffler says, my cat doesn't allow paper towels. Wait a minute. Really? You got one of those cats? They might have to know where Shane's cat is. Oh. That's right. We're talking about the toilet paper roll, maybe. Over is the hotel standard. And like our friend Bobby Nick also told us, it's also actually in the patent. Because some people get real about this shit. And we've like gone and looked for the patent. And the patent has it coming out over. So let's keep it 100, people. Oh, shut up, Alice. Oh, shut up, Alice. LOL. You know I'm right, MacGyver. Tell her I said hello. And you are right. He agrees. Michael Hood says, every state I go through, every Waffle House I sit in, my tour bus takes up parking places that I can't fit in. There you go.
Oh my.
Well, don't be quitting. I can fix anything. You guys need me. All right. Well, I think with a name like MacGyver, bro, you better be able to come correct with all that shit, man. So there you go. Now he fixes dryers. He fixes everything like the real MacGyver. I found a leprechaun in Stormy's closet.
Oh. I didn't know he was still in there.
I think maybe he looked in the mirror. I don't know. Oh, zinger. Gotcha. Oh. That was a mirror, Dave. Let's see. The score. Unstoppable. Unfloppable. The homies in the streets that respect me. Mike Hood. That respect Mike Hood. Well, what's good, Mike Hood? I'm hung like an elevator button. Okay. Dave, was the body still there in her closet? Oh, wait a minute. The leprechaun body was.
Yes.
And look who it is. It's Mr. Doodle. Check it out.
The chat just got more hectic here.
Here it goes. It's getting kind of hectic. It's getting. Dave Daffler saying, Doodle, now let me come up. You want to come up? Well, let's see. Hold up. I don't know if you want to come up. I got something I was going to share with you. If I can find it again in my bookmarks here. Oh yeah, I got it. I was waiting for Mr. Dude. We're gonna talk about a little poodling. He always wants to do poodling and doodling. Well, why don't we talk about it, guys? We're gonna talk about a little poodling. We're gonna see what Mr. Doodle is up to. We're gonna see what poodling is all about. This is for you, Mr. Doodle. Check it out. Here we go.
Hey everyone, welcome to the YouTube video here with Blue. Today we're going to talk about what is poodling. Well, this is poodling. Being in a fursuit when you can see your skin.
Is this what doodling is?
His name from poodles, it's in the dogs, which have like bits shaved down and stuff. And there you go. Poodling is generally frowned upon, but honestly, if you ask me, your suit, your rules, right, hun? Have a good time, stay safe.
Is that
being fluffy?
What in the world?
Does that guy have breasts?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Don't
with blue.
Don't mess with Mr. Doodle.
What is poodling?
So there you go. There's your shot there, Scott.
Being in a fursuit, when you can see his skin.
So we really know the story about Mr. Doodle now.
Whoa.
That's the real story. That's what he means by poodling, y'all. So that was for you, Mr. Doodle. Shout out. Hey, and I don't know if anybody's really inclined to do this, but I'm going to break out a new feature here on BF Live. And let me find it. Let me see if anyone. I have a phone number for BF Live if somebody wants to call in.
Oh, shit.
If you dial that number right there on the screen, it'll come through, and I might be able to put you through if anybody's so inclined. So maybe we'll have a little fun with that.
Jerry
All right,
Shepardini, do not call and say that word that you're known for many times.
Oh boy. Let's see. All right. So I got another thing. So this weekend, I said I didn't really do much for St. Patrick's Day, but I did manage to get out and go to a movie. I saw some movie over the weekend. Let me find my little element here. I was going to talk about the movie here in a little unasked for segment I like to call, if I can find my element. I would like to do BF Live's unasked for movie review. Let's check this out. I don't always go to movies. You didn't ask for the review, but here we are. So let's talk about it a little bit. So this weekend, I went out with my wife to see the Bob Marley movie, One Love. Scott, and we talked about like music. We talk about rock and all kind of music. Were you have you ever been a Bob Marley fan? And
I can't say I have. I never really got into the.
That's fine. I didn't know because like a lot of the weed heads, it's almost like a prerequisite. You had to get into it, like kind of back in the day, like weed. Got to listen to at least know a little Bob Marley. Now, how about you, Bobby, Nick, or Stormy?
Myself, I always respected what Bob Marley did, but I couldn't really get into it. You know.
Yeah, but he's obviously legendary. He's the name everybody knows. You hear Bob Marley, he's synonymous with reggae and, the Rasta lifestyle and all. How about you, Stormy? Were you like reggae or Bob Marley in general?
The only time I've ever listened to it was while I was smoking.
Exactly.
Well, that's a lot then, isn't it?
I thought it was a prerequisite.
Recently, yeah, this past weekend.
It's on loop.
I thought it was a prerequisite when I was a kid that if you like there was always like that one kid that had like the Bob Marley like Exodus or Legend shirt on, like there's the weed head. That's how that's how you picked out the weed heads back in the day there, Scott.
Yep.
Anybody that was
it's whoop, whoop, whoop. Yep.
Yeah. And anybody rocking the Bob Marley shit back in the day was the weed head. You go, hey man, you got anything? Yeah. All right. So anyway, I went to see the movie this weekend. I'm going to show you the trailer of it, and I'll let you kind of. It was a pretty good movie. But check it out.
Oh, you want?
They did a good job covering his life.
From the beginning. Reggae is the people music. And one people coming together. There's a war
Copyright, Jake. I'm sorry.
You can't separate the music and the message. And what is the message? Peace.
Oh, life is worth much more than gold.
So there you go. I won't do the whole thing because it is like 2 minutes, but I will say the movie was pretty good. If you ever like kind of even like on the edge of being curious about Bob Marley, I would recommend it. And his family was involved with it. It had all authentic music in it. I noticed that they didn't let him like sing any live tracks. Like if they did any kind of intimate things, it would be like a raw track from Bob Marley. But if you I was curious because Scott, I always heard the story when I was growing up is that Bob Marley died from his toe, like his toe killed him or something, right? Did you ever hear the legend about what killed him?
No,
right?
No, I can't say I even know what killed him.
No, I don't either, actually.
Yeah, well, when I was growing up, it was always like, oh, well, Bob Marley died from his because he had a problem with his toe, and I didn't quite understand it. But they go into everything that he kind of went through in his life because there was a lot of tumultuous war and social activity going on in Jamaica when he was popular in the mid-'70s. He tried to do a unity concert, and he ended up pissing off like both sides. And he ended up getting attacked in his home, as they kind of depicted there in that little thing. But that didn't take him out. what ultimately ended up taking him out was he was a great fan of soccer and football, and he was playing, and they kind of go through this in the movie. He kind of his foot gets like stepped on, and he ends up the toenail turns black. He ends up getting melanoma in his foot. So people think they knew of the shooting in his house, and everybody was kind of curious about, well, how did Bob Marley get taken out? Well, it wasn't really the shooting. It was kind of like melanoma in a toe, which is kind of like a weird legendary way to die, I guess.
Melanoma.
I
That's
thought
cancer, is
melanoma
it
was.
not?
It is.
Oh, I thought that's whenever like Michael Jackson had where his skin got.
It's like a skin cancer.
That's like melanin or something. I think it is kind of a
Melanin?
similar kind of word. Yeah, melanin, I think, or something like that. Yeah, but this was, he ended up getting a melanoma, which is a skin cancer. Basically, you get it from overexposure to the sun or whatever.
Yeah, the only reason I know that is because my dad had melanoma on his nose.
I hear Bob Levy talking or something.
What's going on there?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, somebody's calling. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Let me see. I'll put them. Oh, wait a minute. I think they hung up real quick. It said call from somebody. Oh, we'll try again. Somebody attempted the number.
We got Yeah, well,
no.
You know it's going to be Jake.
I was wondering who was going. Let's see. All right, we can try to call back late. Try to call back again. I was like, "What's my phone doing?" Let's see. And so you know why? You know why you're hearing that? You said you were hearing Bob Levy's, Scott.
Yeah.
Because my ringtone is reading Rainbow. so you are not wrong.
Funny.
It's funny. It is funny, Storm, because I'll just be around minding my own business. My phone doesn't ring a lot, like every minute, and so all of a sudden I'll hear. I can play it. For
What's
you.
the number again? Because it's not in chat, is it?
No, it's not. I had to put it up on a thing. Let me see. The number is. Boom, boom, boom. Let me put it up for you real quick. Doom, right there. Let me find that. Here's what my phone rings.
Butterfly in the sky.
I'll be sitting in a quiet room and this will happen.
Take a look.
And I go, even me, it's my phone, and I go, what the fuck is that?
Reading
Like I just did.
Rainbow. I can go anywhere.
Oh, I got a call coming in.
To know it. And
Caller?
Call from
Mike Hood.
Yep.
Oh!
Can you hear? You heard him.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a call waiting too. Mike, are you still there? Oh, I got another call coming in. Wait a minute.
Call from.
Yes, I'd like to speak to Stormy, please.
You know who that is.
Dave.
Are you still on the line, Dave? How you doing, buddy? Hello? If I can figure out how to get him on air, we'll be good. Are you still there, buddy?
Call from.
We hear him.
Yes, I'd like to.
Oh.
And then nothing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them to connect, but they're coming through the board, which is a good sign. We're going the right way. We're adding features here to PF Live. Come on. We'll do the call-in thing. So we got a couple of them come through. I'm not sure. I'm hitting answer, but I did that. Me and Bobby did a little practice test of this, didn't we, buddy, on Twitter like last week?
Yeah, and it worked well. See, that's the thing. What is it? Murphy's Law?
That's right.
So.
All right. So we're kind of halfway there. We heard our boy Mike check in, and we heard Dave Adler check in for Stormy. So did you get it? You guys heard those, right? It came through?
we heard it, and then it hung up. Yeah, we even
Awesome. Yeah. All right. Well, here comes another restricted call coming through. Let me see. I'll hit answer.
Well, let's check it out.
Caller.
From.
Straight Hood.
Straight
To
Hood.
accept, press 1.
Oh, okay. That's why I forgot. I got to hit 1 to accept.
1. Is it?
Okay. Hello. Come on, caller. You on the air?
God damn, you finally let me on the show?
Hey, yeah. This is a cool way to do
Damn,
it.
it took me all this time from Michael Hood to get on the goddamn show, huh?
Well, what's good, Michael Hood? It's good.
I gotta go through a fucking number to get on the show, man.
Well, maybe I don't know if it's a great honor. I don't know what you would do with this honor, Mike. But
I don't know. You're kind of breaking up a little bit.
Am I?
Now you hear Michael Hood. Now all y'all hear Michael Hood.
Maybe I'll get closer to my mic. Is it closer when I get to the phone? Is that better, buddy?
I hear it.
I don't know. It's kind of messed up because you're doing off of the computer, with a Google number.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Doesn't work too much like that. But now you hear my voice. Now can I come on StreamYard? I mean, damn, so on by. I've been on for 8 hours on the show with you. I mean, God damn, man.
So that's great to hear.
Now you hear my voice and shit and all that, man.
Oh, you got another caller. Well, you sound really cool, bro. I don't have your personals to get with you. I normally hook up with people on like Messenger. I'll get you Dave in a minute. Dave Daffler's on the other line. Stay on the line, Dave. You can catch up with me on social media, bro, and we'll try to get a link out to you.
Yeah, go. Yeah, you worse than the fucking Fort Knox, man. She was baby on the damn StreamYard and everything's good, man.
Well,
trust me, everything's good, man.
This is awesome.
My boys.
I didn't know the first.
Good, man.
I didn't know the first person I would ever talk to, but I'm glad it's you, man. That's cool.
All right, yeah, man. Take care then, man.
All right,
ahead, man.
Thanks,
care.
man. All right, hey, look, I'm on Bob. Get a hold of me.
Go ahead, man. What's up?
Let me try. I gotta hook up with you somehow on social media so I can send you a link sometime, man. Maybe we'll hook up sometime. Thanks, man.
I'm on Facebook or something like that. I mean, I don't use social media too much, but I mean, you can find me on Facebook or something like that, or maybe Twitter or something like that.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I hook up with a lot of people on Twitter, and I'll DM you the thing, man. Thanks for joining us, Mike.
Yeah.
I'll put.
All right, yeah, no
I'll
problem.
put your Twitter link in the chat, Bobby. Frank.
All right, thank you. All right, have a good one. Let me see.
Call from.
Caller, are you on the air?
Yeah, I be Stormy's leprechaun.
It's our friend Dave Daffler's checking in. How you doing, Dave?
Stormy, good. Stormy says, keep over the roll, damn it.
Keep the paper roll over the top. Dave, you sound an awful lot like our first caller, brother. How you doing today?
Oh, my God. Who was the first caller?
It was our boy Mike. Our boy Mike. Yeah, man. So that's good, man. Well, yeah,
hey,
Dave.
Bobby Salad.
Hey, Dave. How's it going, man?
Okay, there's a delay or lag. It's Stormy's house. Bad reception.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Oh, I think we just lost his connection. Thanks, Dave Daffler, for checking in. Well, that was awesome. I've been wanting to try something out with a call feature, and I've tried different ways to make the show fun and interesting. So we'll see. So that was cool. So we did that. Mike Hood checked in, and Dave Daffler, our first callers in for BF Live. We're doing all kind of new cool, fun shit here today.
So after the show, anybody can call you any time of day and night?
I can shut that bitch down.
We're doing it.
Why do you think it's a Google number? We got another caller coming in. Let's see.
Call from
28 Alice.
Oh. It's 28 hours. Come on. You're on the air. 28 hours.
Hey, Dave, you should see her gold coins. That's all I wanted to say.
She got just your gold coins. Well, thank you, Alice, and thanks for coming over here. Thanks for coming over here with Stormy and checking us out and for being one of my first callers here on BF Live.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Well,
I'll talk to y'all later.
all right. Thanks for joining us, Alice. There you go.
Alice.
Awesome.
Alice. Who the fuck is Alice? No, we know exactly who Alice is. She's the one with the big fucking tits.
That's cool. All right, guys. Well, this is a lot of fun. This is going to add a fun new element. I'm glad we tried this live for the first time with more than just Bobby Nick. I started out doing this on Twitter because they have a feature now on Twitter that you can just make phone calls, much like Messenger does. So me and Bobby Nick tested this out like a week ago to see if I could get like the timing down and everything. So I'm glad a couple live calls worked out. I'm sorry if there's a little bit of delay in there, but technology it is. But yeah, Scott, I got a Google number on purpose, bro. It directs it right to my number, so you can shut it down. And I kind of thought ahead of this because that was the main reason nobody wants to give out their phone number, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, let's see. It is getting to be that part in the show where I have to go, y'all. But I'm nowhere near halfway done with this show. So I see 52 awesome people in here. Let me take one more call, and we're gonna have to do a little. I think I need a piss break. Let's see. Let's take this call and
Call collect for Stormy.
caller, you're on the air, buddy. How you doing?
Damn it! I knew I would get through. Stormy, what would you like for dinner?
How about?
I'll hang up and listen.
Thank you, caller. I'll hang up and take the answer offline. Thank you, Dave Daffler.
Got a grilled chicken salad.
Grilled chicken. You heard it, Dave. Get on that grill. Get it sizzling.
No
I'll take a
tube
pizza.
steak smothered with underwear, Stormy?
Not tonight.
Well, look, y'all, I really don't want to. I'm having so much fun, and I'm really so excited that there's 53 people watching us live on BF Live. We're not even halfway done through this show, but I drink water, I drink coffee, I do a 3-hour plus show, and sometimes I just got to go. So you know what, y'all? It's time for a piss break. We'll be right back.
I think I need a piss break. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance, pee-pee dance. Yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I need a piss break. I do the pee-pee dance. I do the pee-pee dance. Yeah. I think I need a piss break. Oh yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Oh, watch me now. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Come on, give it to me, that pee-pee break. DJ, hook it up. Drop that beat. Yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Watch me now. Pee-pee breakdown, pee-pee breakdown. Break it down, pee-pee, yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Oh, yeah. Wash your hands. Don't be gross. I know you touched your pee-pee.
Woo! I'm all washed up. I'm back. She's right. I did touch my pee-pee. I didn't use my underwear to God. We're back. It's BF Live. We're doing this. Wes Bravo was checking in doing the Bob Marley. He says, I loved early pre-dread rock, early 60s ska Bob Marley. Dave Dappler says, Stormy has Bobby Sherman posters. Wait a minute. That's a deep cut right there. Wes Bravo's getting the shout-out love from Dave Dappler. Wes is giving it back. MacGyver says, same Stormy, only when I'm stoned, I listen to Bob Marley. Yeah, it was almost like a prerequisite when I was younger. And it's like, you gotta smoke weed, you gotta know some Marley, man. I'll check out Scott tapping his foot. That's right, he needed a piss break. Okay.
Little cookie.
You like that, Scott, don't you? That was a great, well-added feature to BF Live, don't you think?
Yeah.
Shout out to our friend DJ Electra for helping me out with that. I just did it on the mention. I said I need to take a piss break, and she was inspired, and we did that. So now it's built into the show, Scott. You don't actually have to sit here and go, when is BF going to shut the fuck up long enough for me to pee? No guessing, no more. We built it into the show, bro. Number blocked, LOL. Let's see. Okay. Alice, thank you for checking in. So, Michael, even though you feel like the redheaded stepchild, Michael Hood, it's all good. He says number blocked. I'm glad we got to check in, bro, and we're getting to know you better. I mean, you hit me out of the blue on that 24-hour stream, bro, and we just had a problem with people like bombing us at the time. So it was a little thing. But I liked you. I liked hearing your voice. I think we could vibe good together. And you were the first caller ever that made it on the air on the BF Live. So there's that, bro. You got that. You can throw that feather in your cap. Overdose, according to last 48 hours. Overdose. Stormy, what's with all the empty White Castle boxes under the bed? Well, she's hungry.
I had the munchies over the weekend.
Munchies. Dave Daffler. There you go. She had the munchies over the weekend. We're posting the number again. I'm catching up on some of the LOL. I'm driving now, not pooling, or driving now, pooling. Okay. There's the number. She put it up there. Thank you.
Driving wild.
Cancer. Okay. I hope you don't have. We're going to talk about it. We're going to do that in the BF Live. Let's get on to some of that stuff, other stuff, man. We're having a great time. 49, 50 people here all the time. Didn't want to quit playing soccer. Yeah. And it's real obvious his love for the soccer. Hey, guys, I thought this was another reason to rag on Shuley and say, see, another reason to hate soccer. It killed Bob Marley. Just want another feather in the cap. Well, I don't really watch their football there, Scott.
I don't either.
Well, took Bob Marley out. That's not good. Yeah, he didn't want to play, man. They depict that, this is going great. And we did all right for all technical. Is that Tay Boogie? Well, I'm not sure. I haven't noticed that yet, Scott. There's the Twitter out there. If you ever, you could hit the call feature on Twitter if that's a better way to do it. But I'm hooked through my board now. I was gone for a couple minutes. You have a phone call bit. Whoa. There you go, Buckshot. See? Don't blink on BF Live. We're always doing something new here. And we're doing phone. It's no bit now. It's the real deal. We're going to phone call in, bro. So the number will be available. Newsmax, no facts, all hacks, just whack. There you go. 21, Justa checking in. No, Justa, you're number one. Like I always tell you, Justa. Thanks for checking in on the midday hang. Hey, Justa from Dave Daffler. Stormy's throwing out all the links for everybody. Yeah, if Stormy throws out a link, please like, share, and subscribe. And it's kind of how we all help each other out with this big community that we have here. Let's see. Dave Daffler, tearing the exactly. Hey, Dave Daffler from Justa. I followed Stormy. I hope he meant on social media and not like.
Yeah, I think it means he's following your Twitter, so you guys can get in touch for him to be on one time.
Okay, cool. We'll make those connections, Mike. We'll do this. See, this is how we like to do it. We like to get to know people, kind of get to exchange our information. I can't just have random mofos coming on, but you all good with me now. Let's see. No, answer my call. I mean, yeah. All right. Let's see. I had to, there's a whole thing where I have to hit one. Let's see. I can't just answer the call. I have to hit one. So I'm learning how to do it. Piss break. Stormy called it. There you go. She was shouting out the piss break. Oh,
I think I need a piss break.
Ain't that? See, it's infectious, Bobby. And I do. I'll sit around like producing shit, or when I actually have to pee, I go, I think I'll start humming it in my head. I think, and then I'll start doing, I think. I get the, I think. So yeah. Very catchy, very off the cuff, very talented. Thank you, DJ Electra. Yay, the piss break song fits in great. Boy, tell my bladder that, Electra. Tell me Scott's bladder, because I know there have been many shows where Scott and I have sat here for quite a long time trying to make it either 3 o'clock or not piss ourselves. So we got a solution built in, and that's thanks to you. That's awesome. So cool. All right, so you got the unwanted. Got the unwanted movie review, but now let's do a bit that we all like to do here, and we like to check the National Day calendar for the National Day. Hey, let's do that.
3, 2.
That's right. It's a holiday or a celebration for someone and something every day. So we like to go to the National Day calendar here on BF Live, and we like to check it out and share it with you and see what kind of fun, interesting things we're supposed to be doing or celebrating on this day. So today is March 18th in the year of 2024. So let's check the National Day calendar for today. National Biodiesel Day. It's also National Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe. Yeah, everybody see you got to sing it, right? I'm the same way, Bobby Nick. If I see Sloppy Joe, I got to sing it. Shout out to the 52 cool-ass, awesome people that are enjoying BF Live right now. It's National Lacy. You're going to have to help me with the Lacy Oatmeal Day. I don't know about this. Does it get dressed up in lingerie or something? Lacy Oatmeal. It's also, let's see, it's National Awkward Moments Day. Maybe we can all feel this one a little bit. There are people they're cringing like, nah. It's National Supreme Sacrifice Day. Yes, I don't know. That'd be like a version of Veterans Day. Why don't we start? Let's go with Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Let's go. You got to do it, Adam Sandler. You got to sing that. March 18th is National Sloppy Joe Day. Hashtag National Sloppy Joe Day. The Sloppy Joe is one of America's all-time favorite hot sandwiches. Its base ingredients is often ground beef. However, others use turkey and buffalo too. The other elements give it its flavor, though. Onions, tomato sauce, brown sugar, cola or maple syrup to sweeten it, and seasoning to spice it. And, of course, any secret ingredients the family may add over the years. All of it is served up on a hamburger bun or roll. And is it ever sloppy? Be sure to grab more than one napkin. Guys, so are we pro Sloppy Joe? What are we? Scott, you Sloppy Joe guy, brother?
Yeah, I love Sloppy Joe, but that you said Supreme Sacrifice Day. That wouldn't be sacrificing cats, would it?
Ooh, wait a minute. I don't know. All depends on what it's doing.
Boom, roasted.
We're gonna find out. But Sloppy Joe Day, I was never a Sloppy Joe guy. I like ground beef, but I didn't like the extra sauciness. And they used to use manwich when I was younger. Like, remember that stuff in a can?
That was beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I still use that.
A sandwich is a sandwich, but a manwich is a meal. You like that shit? Really?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't like it.
No, you're not a Sloppy Joe. I'm not either, Stormy. I've never have been. It's just like greasy and just unnecessarily messy hamburger. But this reminds me, they were talking about another staple food item from back in our days, hamburger helper. Scott, you ever a hamburger helper guy?
Love some of that too.
Oh yeah, hamburger
Now,
helper.
see?
Back in the day, man.
I got some now look, to this day, like ever since we got together, my wife ain't got no parts of no hamburger helper. Like, it don't exist in our house or nothing. But I'm not mad at some hamburger helper. A little cheesy noodles or something, little beef noodle with some hamburger in it. But
beef stroking off.
Whoa, are you stroking off? Beef stroking off. That's what we called it when I was a kid.
Yep.
Your beef is stroking off. Oh, that sounds good. Hi-oo. Okay, that's not good. All right. Let's see. All right. So yeah, National Sloppy Joe. So I was never a Sloppy Joe guy myself. I took that down. All right. Let's see if I find my story at get back. Yeah, National Sloppy Joe Day. Yeah, so if you're a Sloppy Joe aficionado, today might be your day, Scott. What's that, buddy?
I might try. I might try to have that today, actually.
All right, see, I gave you
beef stroganoff.
Ooh, stroke off on your own time, there, fellas. Beef stroking off.
Stroking off with Sloppy Joe.
Oh, not that kind of stroking off. Okay, calm down. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's do, since you brought it up, let's bring up National Supreme Sacrifice Day, because I'm kind of curious. So what's the difference between that and like a Veterans Day? So I'm a little intrigued by that one. So why don't we look at that one since you brought it up? And it says, National Supreme Sacrifice Day. We may most readily call to mind the men and women in uniform who have laid down their lives protecting their country and communities. This day also honors those who may have stepped forward during times of crisis to rescue a stranger or a neighbor and gave the supreme sacrifice that day. All right, so I guess this goes a little beyond like just military service, because yeah, there are people like heroes that like kind of go into houses and do things, make that supreme sacrifice. So I guess this is good.
I think you're having a phone call.
Oh, I am getting a call. Let's take it. Thank you. Let me see it.
Jake Hudson.
Wait a minute. Hi-oh. Caller, you're on the air.
Hello?
It's him. Come on, Jake.
Hey, Jake.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, buddy? And welcome to BF Live on the phone-in line. How are you doing today, caller?
I'm doing okay. What's up, guys?
Well, we wanted caller 100, but you're caller 99, so sorry. You don't win the prize. The next guy's going to win it. I always hate it when that happens. That close. How you doing?
Hey, by the way, now I got to save this number for the call-in line.
Of course you do. That's right. DJ, please pick up that phone. I'm on the request line. I got calls coming through now, Jake. Well, this is good. Let's see. Oh, I got a caller. Caller, can you wait online for a minute? I'll go take this call. Let's try some call waiting online. Let's try this one. Oh, there we go.
Call from.
That is not the real Jake Hudson.
Oh,
The real Jake Hudson is now calling in. Come in, real Jake Hudson. How you doing? You're on the line, real.
You're talking to a fake Jake Hudson. Not to prove it.
Now,
On
fake.
my line, but before I get into that, you need to check out ddpy.com and enter promo code Hudson.
There you go. That does sound like the real Jake Hudson, because he always is calling up with the promos.
Go through a list, if that's okay.
Oh, all right. But anything else you wanted to say to us today, there, Jake? Also?
Well, that segment you did about poodling,
Yeah.
that ain't true. Poodling is much more than some sexual thing these teenagers are doing.
All right. Well, I'm glad you called to set the record straight, Mr. Doodle. Oh, I doxed you.
Jay.
Oh, that's Jake. That's right. I'm sorry. That was Jake. I didn't mean to dox Mr. Doodle. No, that was cool. Well, thank you for calling in, caller. I want to see if Jake's still on the other line. So thanks for calling in, Mr. Doodle. Oh, okay, Jake.
Love you, bye.
Love you. Bye. Thank you for checking in. Thanks, Mr. Doodle. Let's try this. I'm doing this. Let's see. Are you still on the other line, Jake, or did Jake give up on the other line? I don't know. Let's see. Trying to be a freaking call operator.
You know he's steaming.
Yes, he's steaming about that one. All right, Jake, come on back. You can have your time back, buddy. I had no idea that he would be calling right behind that. That was funny. This is a great, fun feature, Scott. I think we're going to keep having fun with this, brother. We've only just begun. We're just now starting to peel this onion back. I've been wanting, like, I hear a few shows have a call-in feature, and I'm like, we got to get a call-in feature here on BF Live. So I'm glad I was able to put all the technology together.
Yeah, I mean, I think with this feature and Jake Hudson on, that episode would probably be 6 hours long.
You're right. Yes, you're right. If Jake and Jake calling in while he's on the episode, Bobby.
Right? Yeah.
That's right. Story hit the piss break. Let's see. Did I hit all these? Oh, wait a minute. Dave Daffler, thank you for taking advantage. He hit the like button. He got his $1 off of a $3 super chat, and he got it on sale today for $2. Thank you. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that bargain. Stormy just made fresh urinal cakes for a snack.
Oh, yum.
I like me a good urinal cake. They're tasty. Minty fresh. They freshen your breath, too. Thank you, Dave, for that. Thanks for taking advantage of. Subscribe to Andrew's new solo channel, Andrew the Giant 96. You go to YouTube, just type in Andrew the Giant 96 all together. Electra says, yay, piss break song fits in great. Boy, does it ever. That phone number is now in my contacts. Oh boy, there you go. Hey, that's how Scott was asking. Hey guys, I don't know if you're going to believe this. We're so lucky to have like a great chat family and great people, but we got 55 awesome people watching us live, do BF Live, hanging out with the chat family and having fun. Oh, hey guys, from Jake Hudson. He checked in, he called in. Electra gave him the love and said, hey Jake, whoa, Dave Dafford, you're saving even more money. You got $1 off your $6 super chat, a $5 super chat. Stormy, use code no means yes for next week's housekeeping savings. No means yes, apparently. He's changing the definition of no. Thanks, Dave Daffler, and thanks. Hope you enjoyed that $1 savings, buddy. Shout out to the 55 watching now. MacGyver, I like a sideways sloppy Joe. Wait a minute. We're talking about that's something kind of different. We're not talking about Cleveland Steamers and sideways sloppy Joes. We're not talking about that right now. I will do Dave Daffler. Okay, there you go. Psychosocial. We're going to do a little Perry Talk segment, Psychosocial. How you doing? Boy, last week was a wild one, Scott, for Perry fans, wasn't it?
Yeah, we learned a new story of, I guess, Perry getting dick slapped.
Do you remember the details of that much? What was like the whole thing?
I can't remember what Dawn had him sit on his hands and then and close his eyes, and they walked up and smacked him with his penis.
Oh my gosh.
That sounds like something going on, but for those of you who are Perry Caravello fans, or maybe not, normally he only does like Mondays and Fridays and stuff, does a couple shows a week, but last week it was March Matters, and he did like shows every day of the week. Scotty went out to Denny's. Yep. He had Bob Levy on Wednesdays, and he ended up with a bang with Wild Show with Tony Hawk on Phony Hawk on Friday. So we're going to get into a little Perry Talk after we kind of do this segment right here, if I can remember what segment I'm in. Let's see, because I'm taking calls during National Day Hey and having fun all the way. What's up, Psychosocial? She's giving Dave the love back. Mr. Doodle is saying hi. He denounces my doodling video. Jake loves me. Mr. Doodle says that was a mix of Jake and Mr. Garrison. Jokes are bad, okay? Jokes are bad. Mr. Garrison. I'm driving, so it was hard to be accurate. That's okay, Mr. Doodle. I'm glad I got a number out there you can use. Buckshot Kid says, Stormy, change your pick. How am I going to know if you're a cunt?
I changed it back. I forgot that I had changed it for that interview in case I needed to flip my camera off. I didn't think this would probably be that appropriate for an interview.
I didn't know if you did that in deference to my sister because my sister is very sensitive about that.
Oh,
word,
no.
as you picked up on, right?
Yeah, my gay best friend on the internet, Smokey, he doesn't like that word either.
Is that right? Well, sometimes it just hits a little too close to home.
Hello, Frisco.
Okay, I'm just saying, don't hit a nerve, Stormy. Let's see.
I didn't know Smokey was gay. Did you just out him?
Gay.
Look, damn, he must be really gay because Stormy didn't just go with the gay and back off. She was like, he's not even gay. He's gay.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit.
Hello, Frisco.
Okay. If you ran Jake's voice through a filter, would he interrupt himself? More than likely, yes. He'd be like, hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
You probably would do that. Let's see. Hit that like button. Take advantage of the super chat sale I have going on here on BF Live. All super chats are $1 off. Super stickers are only a penny off. They're normally $1. I'm charging 99 cents today. If Jake's mad, let him know I love him. Well, I don't know if he came back. Wait a minute. Dave Daffer's got a vagunt. Wait a minute.
Vagunt?
The vagunt. Yeah. The fupa, as our friend Chris Abels likes to call it. And speaking of Chris Abels, join us Monday. Excuse me, today is Monday. Join us Wednesday for Replayables coming up this week, 8 o'clock. And there's going to be new information on the Wednesday show. Not only are we going to have fun, but there's going to be some new information. I can't give it all away about the future of Replayables. So tune in Wednesday, 8 o'clock East on the Shuli Network for a great episode, fun episode, and we're going to have some information about the future of Replayables coming up on there. Let's see, we're in the middle of our National Day segment. We were getting ready to talk about the Supreme Sacrifice, since that seemed to catch, did we talk about that? We talked about how it involves all people, like firemen and not just military people. So let's go on to another part of the National Day, hey. And let's talk about, just because, maybe we'll do all of them. Let's talk about Lacey oatmeal. Stormy, I gotta see what
I want to get into that.
Yeah,
one.
that looks weird.
Oatmeal. I think it was oatmeal cookies, actually.
It sounds like a porno name or something. Starring Lacey Oatmeal.
It doesn't sound like food, even though oatmeal is in the name. It doesn't sound like food.
Hi, I'm Lacey Oatmeal. Let's see.
They look like chips.
Yeah, they call it cookies. Let's say it says hashtag Lacey Oatmeal Cookie Day. Some people may refer to this day as National Oatmeal Cookie Day, which is celebrated April 30th. Okay, don't get it twisted, apparently. The difference between the two is that Lacey Oatmeal cookies are wafer thin and typically accompany a scoop of ice cream or sorbet, I like to say. In the early 1900s, oatmeal became a major ingredient in the American diet. Before that, Americans relied on other grains. Originating in England, oatmeal cookies have been around since the 1800s. However, it is believed that they were created after the oat cake. Soldiers used to carry oat cakes with them for a quick boost of energy during a battle. Most research found that the first recorded oatmeal raisin cookie recipe was written by Fanny Merritt Farmer in 1896. Considered a health food, the cookies quickly became popular. By the early 1900s, a recipe for the delicious treats appeared on containers of Quaker oats. Well, first of all, what do we think about just oatmeal as a breakfast food, Scott? You oatmeal guy?
Yeah, I prefer like cream of oatmeal.
Really?
But yeah, it's pretty.
Cream of wheat?
Cream. Yeah, I eat it often. I just eat it out of the bag. I don't even add water.
Yeah, he eats it
milk.
dry. He eats it dry.
Well, our friend George Takei used to say dry oatmeal. That was one of his tricks: dry oatmeal and warm water to keep his voice proper. Right? He used to say dry oatmeal. Guess he liked to rub on it. I've never been an oatmeal guy. I tried it when I was younger. I tried like lacing it with sugar, like just burying it in sugar. Could never get a feel for the texture or anything. How about you, Bobby Nick? Oatmeal guy?
I love oatmeal. And I when you put it in a cookie, I think it's even better.
Nice. Stormy, oatmeal?
I'm not a big fan of it, but I'll eat it sometimes.
Yeah, but I do. If I can be assured that they don't have raisins in them, I do like a good oatmeal cookie. I don't mind oatmeal cookie, and I have eaten them, but I cannot get down with just like hot, the heat of it and the texture of it, and putting it just like soggy cereal with sugar on it. And it just it just tastes like cereal that was kind of maybe set out too long or sat in the milk too long. But apparently you can also make these Lacey oatmeal cookies, Stormy. Yeah, you're right. They do look like, you said they look like chips. They have like a thinness or a crispness to them, don't they?
That's weird. I don't think I've ever encountered that before. I don't know.
Well, so if you didn't know, now you know through the National Day Hey Hey calendar that it's National Oatmeal Day. Let's see, we have one more item. Just because I think people will relate to this, and I'm kind of curious of what it is. National Awkward Moments Day. We have enough of those on podcasts, don't we, guys? Yeah. Sometimes we create them on purpose. Let's see. Let's see what this talks about. It says National Awkward Moments Day on March 18th. We recognize National Awkward Moments Day. This is an annual day that every person can relate to. We have all had our awkward moments from time to time. They're part of life. They just happen. Awkwardness or embarrassment is defined as an emotional state of intense discomfort with one's self. And it goes on to explain. It says, have you ever called someone by the wrong name, tripped over nothing, walked into a door, had a completely wrong words come out of your mouth? Yeah, I can feel that when doing a podcast, right? Or just forgotten what you were doing. The list goes on and on. Sometimes things just don't seem to go right, and sometimes things happen. Yeah, sometimes happens that makes you feel like you want to run and hide. No matter the day, today or any other day, everyone has had them. So yeah, I think it's just I guess in a way we kind of get used to dealing with awkward moments by being podcasters, don't we?
Yeah.
You learn to.
They happen a lot. You know. You'll be
I'm
on
sure my
air.
dad does.
Yeah. How many times has Scott forgot what he was just saying? You know.
That's funny because
we know why, but I mean, you know.
Right. Because sometimes it gets over sexualized and people, it gets kind of funny until you get these kind of weird, awkward moments or weird, when you're on.
Stormy being Scott's daughter, it can be really weird. You know,
that's kind of what I was getting at. Yeah.
So yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that can happen, but I guess for us, for what we do, we've kind of learned the to embrace awkward moments and kind of like. Embrace them and put them out there and basically own the awkward moments. I think that's the best way of dealing it.
Yeah, you got to do that because awkward moments are fun. They're fun. I don't know.
Fun.
They're not great in real life, but they're great for podcasting, aren't they?
Exactly. Yeah.
They are. They're kind of almost necessary. All right, y'all. Well, that was our check-in for today, but we'll move on to some other stuff. But that was our check-in today with the National Day Hey Hey calendar.
3, 2.
Hello, and we're back. You can see I'm in a different configuration. I see. I've noticed some people kind of doing this thing on their shows, but we're going to do it the right way. We're going to do the way we do it here on BF Live. So we're going to see what the future holds for us and see what the week and the month and the year holds for us while we do this segment. I like to do BF's Soulful Horoscope readings. Let's see what the horoscopes have in mind for us this week. That's right. Shout out to the 52 people watching. You're watching the BF Live Stream Show 43. I like to do mix old radio bits with the best of podcasting. So I like to check in with the horoscopes and see what the horoscopes hold for us. A little segment I like to call BF Live's Soulful Horoscopes reading. So why don't we get on with it a little bit? Let's see. We'll do a little. I got to share this music there, but I'm gonna share the music this way for now. Here we go. I had to change my music because of copyright. There you go. Let's see. All right. Oh, yeah. Get a little soul. Let's see what, thank you. You like that? Kind of got a porn vibe, don't it?
Yeah.
You can do porn or this segment too. So let's see.
I could definitely fuck to this.
Hell to the yeah, Bobby Nick. All right. I'll start off by checking mine. I'm a Virgo. So Virgo, today is a 7. Monitor news and adapt to changes. Don't believe everything you hear. Practice diplomacy, tact, and nuanced messaging. Get creative and use your persuasive charms. All right, I'll get into all that. Make sure I got my track on loop before it gives up on me. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see what else we got here today in BF Live. Well, Scott, you're a Cancer, right, buddy?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. Why did you sound like you were in a hole? What the hell happened there? You were like, over here in the hole.
I scooted way back from my microphone so I could be small like you.
That's cool. Scott's using, he's using his special effects. Here, I use all this computer stuff, and Scott just backs up. All right, well, let's read Scott's. I know Scott likes to read his, so let's find Cancer. Hey, everybody, and throw yours in the chat, and I'll try to read them. You can call them out, if you notice any. Let's see. Today, Scott. Hey, today is a 9 for you, Scott. Let's see. Follow your creative impulse, which is kind of why you're here. Pursue a personal passion. Keep communication open. Listen more than speaking. Damn, this sounds like somebody's mother talking to him. Let's see. New developments could change things. Without judgment, patiently persist. Did you get any of that, Scott?
No. Anything about back pain?
Nah, don't. It said something like, "Oh, you on your own with the back." I don't know. Let's see. We got any? Oh, I see the lovely Stacey Allen is checking in. And hopefully, DJ Electro, hopefully she notices that she got a new tool in her box. Let's see. She says, "Yay, I finally caught up just in time for BF Live Soulful Horoscope." All right. Well, hey, DJ Electro. I can't say I remember yours. Well, we'll throw yours in there and I'll read it. Oh, I did not read Leo yet. Gimme Beso says Pisces, 315. Well, let's read Pisces. Hey, Pisces. Oh, hey, Pisces. Let's see. I can get that. Ooh.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Oh, hey, Pisces. Hey, Pisces. Today's a 7. Yeah. Listen to your heart. Forgive miscommunications. Ignore rumors or gossip. Ignore that shit. Go for substance over symbolism. Prioritize love, fun, and creativity. Keep your patience and humor. You're going to have a 7 today, Pisces. Hey. DJ Electra. Hey, Electra, how you doing? She's a Leo. Oh, today is a 6, Leo. Adapt to an unexpected transition or change. Are you feeling that one? Adapt to an unexpected transition or change there, DJ Electra, and all you Leos. Look back for insight on the road ahead. So look back in the past. Release your preconceptions. Finish old business and prepare for what's ahead. There you go. I hope that was helpful and not vague at all. DJ Electra. We got Pisces. We got Cancer. Oh, Dave Daffler. Hey, sexy Capricorn. Dave Daffler. All right. Hey, sexy Capricorn. Let's see. Today is an 8 for you, Capricorn. Collaborate for common gain. Avoid controversy. Clarify misunderstandings right away or they grow. Avoid gambling. Keep your promises. Share support with your partner. There you go. Thank you, Capricorn. Hey, look who's checking in. Thank you for David Bybee. Look who's taking advantage of the BF Live Super Chat sale. That would have been $3 any other day, but today it was $2. Thank you, Bybee, for that. Stacey Allen says, ooh, Scorpio, please. Let's go. Hey, Scorpio. Today is a 7. Enjoy the scenery. Okay. Distractions abound. Your travel, research, and educational pursuits can take a surprising twist. Monitor traffic and conditions and discover something beautiful. Or just look in the mirror. That's how you would do that. See what I did there? Thank you, sexy Scorpio. Happy belated birthday to Gimme Besos. Give me them besos. Mucho. Vegetarians. I'm not. It's not on here, Bobby Nick, but I'll do Sagittarius. Let's see. All right. Hey, Sagittarius. Take care of business. Patiently clarify misunderstandings. Just clear that shit up. Unexpected news could affect your family finances. Negotiate and compromise. And get terms in writing and share support. All right. Well, I hit a lot of them there. Did I miss anybody? Oh, we got a call coming through. Let's take a pause on this, and we got a caller coming through. Let's see.
Call from
Jake.
Hey, caller, you're on the air. Caller, can you hear me? You're on the air.
Can you hear me, Bobby?
I can hear you.
This is Jake.
How's it going, Jake?
I'm doing good. By the way, you owe me $50.
This is the Jake calling impression show. All right, well, I'll get that right out to you as soon as I can, Jake, right after the show, bro. Hey, you doing good today? Have a good weekend?
I'm doing good. By the way, BS show is on at 9 a.m. in the morning.
That's right, 9 a.m. on the West Coast and 12 o'clock here on the East Coast. You're right, Jake. Thanks for all your great support there, Jake Huston. Thanks for calling in there, Jake. Have a great day.
Happy birthday, Scott.
That should be a clue who this really is there, Scott.
Terry Nee, you bastard.
That's not here. Where'd he go?
Oh, he missed his call from Jake. That was awesome. I'm telling you.
You have to go back and clip it.
Yes, this is the first day that we are having fun with calling in to BF Live, and I have a feeling it's going to be nothing but fun from here on out. Buckshot says, that's not Jake. He never plugs BF. Exactly. Oh, my God, Buckshot. I know you were around. I saw you in a No Filter chat the other day. Shout out. Did you see yesterday when Jake was live on Gearbox? He's plugging everybody, bro. And Skilmy, he did not plug me in his original list. So I messaged him while he was on air. And normally he don't always get my messages. All of a sudden at the end he goes, "Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm on BF Live on Mondays." I got thrown in as an afterthought, but I got it in. Shout out to the 55 awesome people are hanging out with us on a Monday. Hopefully you're having a great time and enjoying your time here on BF Live. We just got done wrapping up BF Live's Soulful Horoscope reading, so I'll run the bumper on that, and we'll get on to the next thing. And thanks for Jake for calling in. I hope you enjoyed that little segment there. That was BF Live's Soulful Horoscope readings. Hey, everybody! If you're watching,
I gotta say something. Stormy was talking about clipping something for Scott, but did you see Scott's channel lately? He's been clipping things
I noticed,
around
yeah.
the internet.
Oh, well, we can,
so go follow Scott Fitzpatrick. Give him a sub.
Yep.
I did notice that. For those of you who might be on Facebook, we have a Facebook group out there that you can see a lot of this stuff going on in. It's BF Live. No Filter Sports Head combo group. You type in BF Live, you'll find it. Join the group and you'll find when we put out our clips and when we share our links for all these live shows that are popping off. All of our great friends do shows. You never know when they pop up. But if you check us out on social media, whether it be Twitter or whatnot, personally, or if you go to BF Live, No Filter Sports Head group, you can catch up with all this. And that's where I saw Scott's links, Bobby Nick. And he kind of put together a package of his kind of chat laughs, because he goes from show to show throwing in zingers on Pat Oates, on the BS show and various shows. So I was glad to see that he made a little package up of all his his hits, his chat hits. So Scott Fitzpatrick quietly kind of has on the low key, on the down low. He does have a YouTube page, which I can't say I didn't really know he had his own YouTube, Stormy, until I saw him post that clip there.
I think he just recently started posting clips, though. I don't know, but he has been learning how to make clips. It's been over time. He's been trying to learn how to make them. So
I was impressed when I saw him he put up a clip package and he said made with chip clamp. I'm like, chip. I said chip clamp, didn't I? I'm dyslexic when I say clip champ and I say chip. I say chip clamp. One of the editing softwares we use. I'm like, I gotta get that chip clamp out. These things are getting stale. But yeah. So I see him using clip champ and making his. So maybe he'll come back and talk about it. Maybe he's got to pee again or something. Maybe I got to get Lecture to make a poop break video, perhaps.
Maybe.
I don't don't know. I like Lemmy. Shout out little Lemmy. I caught up with her over the weekend talking about all of our friends podcasting. She did like a 24-hour stream, and I like her when she goes and takes a break. Her says definitely not shitting up on the screen. I love that. That's great.
Funny.
Definitely not shitting. Shout out little Lemmy. I caught her like midnight on Friday night, I think, after I was doing replayables and stuff. I'm still in front of my gear, and she's on there. She's like, "Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm starting right now, and I'm doing a 24-hour stream." Oh, let me have to change my
24-hour stream, so 12 to 12.
I gotta learn to produce and change my theme back. There you go, guys. Change my theme back.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so yeah, I didn't get to check in with her again, but I assume she made it. She sounded like a pro, like I'm doing this again, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, she's done it many, many times. She done a 40-day stream. Now,
what?
She got to sleep during that, of course, but she was on camera sleeping. It was
sounded
insane.
Like it definitely sounded like it was a whim. She was like, "Yeah, I'm going to do a 24. Like I've been there, done that. I've done this shit." It sounded like it was nothing to her, but we had a good time. I had a good time hanging out with her, and I like when she throws a couple songs around. I threw a request or two at her the other day, and they kind of dig it. But yeah, Bobby Nick, she was playing the old shit the other day. She was playing like Autograph. She was playing Turn Up the Radio. She was rocking all kind of shit. But she'll rock anything from that to like newer hip hop. Oasis. She's very eclectic, and I think we kind of have similar music styles in that way. We kind of like a little bit of everything. So we had fun with that.
Yeah, well, she was actually one of the inspirations for me to do my music video show because I seen what she was putting out there, and I kind of hit her up and said, "Would I be stepping on your toes? If I did something similar myself?"
I don't give a fuck, dude. You ever want Bobby Nick? I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm just imagining that's what she said, because that's what she seems like.
That's pretty much what I got, yeah.
I don't give a fuck, dude. She's so kind of chill like that. So shout out. We had fun hanging out in there. So that's just another friend that's out there doing her thing. You ever check out Little Lemmy? You want to see some music? She rocks on Twitch a lot, because you can kind of do that there. So go check out Little Lemmy on Twitch, and you can find a fun music show. She'll like really blow your mind, and you can have some fun throwing some musical ideas around with her. So that was a lot of fun doing that the other night. All right, well, Scott's not back yet. I think he definitely went to something. I think he might need a definitely not shitting thing or something like that. But let's see. Let's check out with some of these. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. We left off with Vegetarius. That's a new sign. That's right. We got that. So yeah, I got Trick Jake into plugging me on Gearbox. That was awesome. So I always plug BF. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that doesn't sound right.
But you took me to dinner first, so it was okay, Mr. Doodle. Who break video coming up? That'll have to be a long one. I've said long. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I can keep a crowd through a poo break, but I know I got an awesome crowd of 57 people checking in on a Monday where we do BF Live stream show. BF Live. Bobby just texted you a clip. All right, Jesus. Where you just texted me a clip. Let's see. I have to get it from my text to my messenger. You deserve. Okay. Oh my God. All right, I'll try to message that to myself, buddy. Let's see. Great watch last night, Stormy.
Thank you. Does your swallow up your leggings? This is so annoying, but mainly just uncomfortable. Like, why does...
That's just audio. You don't want to hear the audio. That's a video I'm going to show you. Trying to...
Did I hear something about asshole?
Something like that. Let's see. He sent it to me on my text, so I'm trying to get it to my messenger so that I can pull it up on my screen and then play it. And I can do this shit live. How about that, y'all?
There you go.
I'm just showing off all over the place. Let's see. You get to sit there and stare at me while I figure out my phone. Let's see. Send, Control, Alt, Delete, Explosion, boom. All right, I got it over there now. Let's see. Great watch last night, Stormy. Yes, it was. Thank you. Bye, B. My sister says, wrapping his hands in TP. That's right. That's right. He did tell us before he was a rapper. I thought he meant like hip hop, but it was the
him rapping. That would be funny.
That would be funny. I see it. Something AI coming in the future.
Over the weekend, I was on another stream, and Deadful was in the chat.
Oh, really? Shout out.
And they were
Chandler.
freestyle rapping. It was horrible.
I seen that, yeah.
It was horrible, but Deadful gave me raps because I didn't know what to say on the spot. I'm not a rapper. So he put some in the chat that I read.
Oh, my goodness. I bet that was funny.
It was
Shout
funny.
out Deadful. Shout out, buddy. I see Deadful or David. I see David Chandler sometimes in Lemmy's thing. Before I forget, thanks for the wide receiver Hollywood. You can have that dude, bro. I don't know. He ain't the guy he was supposed to be. We got Zay Flowers. We're going to a little NFL geek talk here on the side real quick. He's talking about receiver Hollywood Brown. We drafted him as a Baltimore Raven. We ended up trading him away to the Arizona Cardinals. Now I understand he got picked up by the Chiefs for a year. So good luck with him. He can be a decent slot receiver, but I don't think he ever reached his full potential, Bobby. But with Mahomes, he's like Tom Brady in that regard. He elevates guys, so he'll bring him to the level he needs to be, if that's possible. All right, y'all. Well,
I haven't received a slot in like 2 years.
Hi-oh. TMI there, Bobby. TMI. We'll have to take care of that for you. But not right now. We're going to take care of that right now, because right now, I knew he was coming back for this, but we're going to move on to our next segment. We talked about him a little bit earlier. He had a wild week, so I don't know if I can condense it all down in order, but I tried to pick up. I got a clip, and I got some tweets of some videos of our crazy friend, Perry Caravello. We're going to talk about him now in a segment we like to call Perry Talk.
Perry Talk. Perry Talk. Talk. Perry Talk. Talk. Perry Talk. Perry Talk.
That's right. He's a crazy bro. We all like him. I know there's a lot of Perry heads in here. I got a chat family on the Perry show, and so I know a lot of them in here. And I know Buckshot Kid, he asked for a Perry segment, so we do a Perry segment here on BF Live. And let's start off with this. He had a hell of a week. So let's start off with this Perry fitness video that he had to do. Let's watch Perry do some exercises. Had to do some jumping jacks. Let's see how that went for Perry. It's a 6-minute video, so I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I have some other clips I'll share with you. Let's watch a little bit of this.
Jackass!
Oh, look, he starts yelling.
Perry, again, just do the 10 leaving the ground, just a little bit up. We got to see some merit. $10 for 10 jumping jacks, so it's $1 per jumping jack. However, Perry, there's a caveat here. They have to be proper jumping jacks, okay? So your feet need to be spread, and they have to actually leave the ground, okay? I think you're pretty good at jumping jacks, but if you can go back and do 10, Matt will send you $10. Back up a little bit.
Jumping jacks. 1.
Get him, Barry.
Wait, back up. Stop.
1.
First of all, your feet aren't leaving the ground there, and that's good. This right here. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Your feet didn't leave the ground. You're just spreading them out.
They left the fucking ground. Like this. If I didn't leave the ground.
You gotta jump a little. You gotta jump a little.
How do they
bit
do
high.
that if I didn't leave the ground?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Am I feeling that leaving the ground, jackass?
No, it's Perry. Again, just do the 10 leaving the ground, just a little bit up. We got to see some merit.
Why
10
does it look like he's
jacks,
got
so
a
you leave the
camel's
ground.
toe?
Because he normally does, Bobby, man.
You're a piece of shit. I'll turn the fucking thing off and not make a goddamn dime. Because you're a piece of fucking shit.
Well, that's a real threat to me. You're going to turn it off and you won't make a dime. Wow, what a boss move. Now, if we could do 10 of these where you leave the ground, that'd be great. Whenever you're ready.
1.
That's good. 9
He
more
just
like
jumped.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, he hit himself.
Oh, there you go. So like I said, that's 6 minutes, but you get the idea. They had Perry doing some fitness stuff. That's just some of the stuff, crazy stuff they had him doing. Let's see. My next little video here. Oh, here we go. All right. Here's another little clip from Perry Caravello. March Matters. He was kind of doing like a March Madness thing, doing like a tournament style, and he did like shows every day of the week. So I have some little clips, some Twitter clips I'm sharing with you from this crazy week that Perry had. Let's check this one out. He got this shirt. It says 5'5" Italian with a 6'5" attitude and a 4-inch penis. That's what his shirt says. So let's check this out.
And by the way,
Somebody
this
sent
is all
him
within
that.
the past 48 hours.
Oh, this is
Okay,
the
Busty
Wendy's
Milk,
chili.
Romy.
Let me set this up. I wish Scott was here because Scott's got a great laugh for this, and I know he loves this crazy shit. This was somebody's super chat, is Stormy, to read Perry's porn history within the last 24 to 48 hours. So everything you're going to be hearing are the descriptions of the videos that Perry Caravello actually watches. Listen to these, Bobby Nick.
And by the way, this is all within the past 48 hours.
Okay, Busty Milf, Romy Rain, and Nina L. jizzed all over their big tits. Young student fucks his teacher. Perfect tits search. My step-nephew takes me for a walk, but I end up fucking him. I hope my husband doesn't find out. Thick white girl gets stood up and fucked by the kitchen table. Then she rides a cock reverse cowgirl before taking whatever. Blonde MILF with big boobs, Lisa DeMarco. God, I haven't seen her in years. Big tit MILF, let's see. Threesome with tiny blonde teen Violet, Storm, and stepson. MILF stepmom enjoys sex with Latin teen hardcore.
I was watching One Night Stormy, and they do like an after show or whatever, and Tom got a hold of his internet history and just started reading it out loud. He's like, "That's my fucking shit, asshole!" And so he's like all of those kind of descriptions in there. So that turned into a funny segment and disturbing segment. Hey, look who's checking in! It's Uncle Jack. What's up, bro? From Uncle Jack's Shack.
Uncle Jack's Jack Shack, yeah.
How you doing, buddy? I know that Bobby, Nick, and Scott were on there like a week ago or so, right there, buddy?
Yeah. We were doing a deep dive on Bigfoot. It was pretty awesome.
Cool. Uncle Jack. Oh, you're getting the shout out from Dave Daffler there, Uncle Jack. What's up, buddy? Let's see what else we got. Buckshot. Oh, yes. He's telling you, Bobby, Perry wears a diaper. That's why he looks so big down there. Yes. Yes. Perry, with no shame to his game, he rocks that adult diaper, so he's got that thing going on. Let's see.
I did not know that.
Dave Daffler with the laugh. Wes Bravo's liking it. He's saying, ha ha. And Wes Bravo, shut up, bro. He says, not as bad as yours, Jumping Jacks, I guess. For sure. All right. Let's see what else Perry has in store. So we saw that. And the chili. So now people are on to sending the Wendy's chili to him, having him making messes with the chili and chatting him for that. Let me see our next. What I got one here. Oh, I had that porn with him twice. Let's see. I had that twice. Let's see what else I got. Okay. So this, I'll make sure I have them in the right order here. Somehow I ended up with them double. All right. So let me show you this one. So they went all week. Perry did that. He had Bob on. He had Bob and Gina on. I'm going to show you when Gina came on. That's going to be the clip that I made personally. Otherwise, I'm just showing you some of these Twitter shorts that they put out. But Wednesday, Bob Levy co-hosted with him. Did you see any of that, Bobby, Nick, by any chance, or Stormy?
I didn't catch it.
Yeah.
I didn't get to really watch that much of it.
It's tough, ain't it, Stormy?
Yeah.
It is. I know it's kind of half putting people on the spot, but sometimes people watch stuff. But I know you guys are probably a lot like me, where you don't have time to watch full shows all, and you have to go back a lot of times.
Yeah, I have to watch replays a lot now. Used to, I could catch stuff live more often, but I don't get to anymore.
It's tough. I know you have TV or anything in that. We got it. No, what's that say? No. Yeah, no porn history. Yeah, that's his porn history. I'm finally home. I'm glad you made it home, Mr. Deal, safely. All right, so let's watch this. Oh, there's my girl checking in. Oh, shit. Let me give it to you. Let's go. She's my party girl, my party people.
Party people. Party people.
The lovely Nikki, one of the many queens, our main queen on Replayables. How you doing this afternoon, girl? Checking in. All right, we're just doing BF Live, and I'm checking in. We're doing a little Perry Caravello talk right here because there's a lot of Perry fans in here. Dave loves Nikki and showing her right away. Nikki's giving it back. And there's AA checking in going, stranger danger. What's up, AA? How you doing, buddy? Buckshot's shouting out Nikki. There's all the love coming in for Nikki. All right, let's check out this next Perry clip I have right here. Yeah, he went to Denny's. They had him eating in the Denny's, so that was kind of funny watching that. But then Friday, our friend Phony Hawk, I call him Phony Hawk, Tony Hawk, he visited, and Perry takes exception to a lot of stuff that people do. But Perry at one point finally had enough, and Tony is such a cool dude for taking this. Check out what Perry ended up doing to Tony.
I just stuck out of here.
He's dragging him out by his neck.
I just stuck out of here.
Look at him laughing. Look at Tony Hawk laughing.
Oh my gosh.
I just stuck out of here. You son of a bitch. Get the
She's like, Perry. Perry.
That boy is nuts. Let's see what I got. Oh. Make sure I got all my clips in line. There you go. All right. Sorry, I got something playing. Had something playing in the background. Okay, so now let's check in a couple of these chats, and I'll show you the clip that I pulled of the lovely Gina Levy checking in during this week, because I thought that was good. You don't always see Gina on camera. You see Perry a lot. You see Bob a lot, but you don't always get to see that combination of Gina and Perry, so I got a little bit of that. I got an extended clip of that we could watch. 59 awesome people watching BF Live. Please, whether you are part of my channel already or if you're here the first time, please hit that subscribe button, please, because sometimes YouTube has a funny way of like shaving things off of our stuff. So if you go ahead, please hit like, share, and subscribe BF Live, and join us here every Monday to have fun and start off your week on a positive note like we're doing today. Shout out to all of our new friends joining us today. My sister Kathy is shouting out Nikki. There you go. And Nikki's giving it back to Buckshot, and Nikki's giving love back to Kathy. And Dave Daffler says, can we crowdsource Perry Stanley Steamer? I think if you get with Jim PCL, if you watch, you know Jim is in charge. So if you he's in charge of the crowdsourcing. So shout out to our boy Jim on PCL. I've actually asked Jim to come on the show, so maybe we can have Jim on one day, and he could tell us what it's like to do some of that crowdsourcing stuff and some of the goings on behind the scenes of Perry. I'd really like that, because he he does all that crowdsourcing and gets all the money, and he's been fired like more times than any of us can count. He's like, Jim doesn't make the rules. He doesn't work for me. So what are we talking about? Nikki, we're just talking about fun, girl. We're just talking about this and that. Right now, we're talking about this crazy man, Perry Caravello, which you probably heard of. You might be a fan already, but you certainly hear us talking about him and Bob Levy talking about him. He's crazy. He's whack, and we like to cover him on here because we have a lot of fun, friends and family from the Perry chat that join us here on BF Live, which I'm so grateful for. So I like to give everybody what they want, and what West Bravo is giving the love. We like to talk about Perry. Let's see. Hey, AA from Nikki. Dave Dapper says, Nikki, you for completing probation. Congratulations. He's been on a kick. When Nikki disappears, he says she's getting in trouble or something. And go and subscribe to our boy Andrew. Andrew not only has his channel of Andrew the Giant 96, which he's very proud of, but he also has another channel he started up before that called No Filter with Andrew and Friends. And you can see Bobby Nick and Stormy and Scott, which is not right here right now, but you can catch them on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays on No Filter with Andrew and Friends. So check that out. So Kathy's laughing at Dave. Nikki's laughing because we're doing it. We're doing what we always do, girl. We're just living life,
doing it,
and having fun and making the most of it. All right, so let's see. I think that might have been the last. So now you show you the clip that I had prepared for you. This is the lovely Gina Levy checking in on Perry Caravello Live. I was watching, and I didn't expect Bob to slide out of the way during Wednesday when he was on, and he let Gina slide in, and this is kind of how that went. You can know because Perry is the ladies' man. So let's.
When I tuned in, they were both there, so I haven't seen this part for sure.
Okay, very good. Well, let's check it out. This is where the actual transition happens, right here.
Life partner, you disrespected plumbing isn't very Italian of you. What would the Mario brothers think? You're so in love with Bob. It's cute. Bones.
It is.
Whatever. I no. Bob's a nice guy. I'm not in love with Bob.
Oh, come on. Just tell me you love me. You do.
I love your wife. I don't love you.
Well, you love my wife. What is?
Yeah, your wife wants to stay with me over here, right?
What? When did this happen?
She wanted to move to California.
Have you been talking now?
We were all together that one time. She said she wanted to come to California and move out here, right? I just got Gina's arms and put Gina on the air.
What?
Your wife, put her on the air. Her arm.
All right, for 1 second. Honey, he wants to talk to you. I got to go to the bathroom. Some of us don't wear diapers.
Fucking Bob. He like that.
Some of us don't wear diapers. Yeah, you don't wear diapers. Gina.
He actually like that joke. Here's the lovely Gina stepping in.
Hey, you. Now. What?
Let me get these.
Didn't you say you wanted to move out to California?
What was that?
Didn't you say you wanted to move out to California?
Yes, I'm from California. I'd love to move back.
Yeah, didn't you say you wanted to move back?
Yes.
See?
I love California. Why would you ever want to live anywhere else but California?
Right.
I'm on your side.
Okay. So when do you want to move back?
Let's see.
Yesterday, today, or tomorrow?
Yesterday.
Okay. Tell Bob you want to move back to California. Why don't you move back to California?
Bob's like you in Florida. He will not move to California. He's like
Okay.
you are when it comes to Florida.
Well,
I
but
don't
you
know what
guys
he has.
work, so
Like, what could you possibly have against California? It's the most beautiful state in the whole
one
country.
yeah.
Perfect weather.
The politicians out here are a bunch of jerk
Yeah.
off. That's that.
That's true.
And taxes are through the roof.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Rent's also through the roof.
But nurses make great money in
That's
California.
why I can't move out of this place because of how long I've lived here. To keep my
Right.
rent low. To
Yeah.
move out of here, I'll be paying an arm and a leg
Yeah.
just to have an apartment.
But you have rent control right now. You're
Yeah.
good.
Yes.
We're moving to California, honey.
No, we're not. I'm not important. Hey, I was just in the bedroom. There's a half a pack of cigarettes still left. Go
This is
finish
great,
them
Stormy.
now.
I'm not smoking
Go
cigarettes.
finish the cigarettes
Do
that are
not
in there.
I'm not
Do
smoking.
not smoke any
You
more.
can't make me.
Yes, I can. Go smoke
No.
the cigarettes now.
Do not
Okay.
smoke any cigarettes.
No.
Flush them down the toilet.
I'm gonna flush him down the toilet.
No.
Flush them down the toilet. Good. Congratulations. Do
I'll
as I
be-
say, Tina.
It was
Flush 'em
nice talking to you. I'm gonna go flush those cigarettes right now.
She plays right into it
And
too.
everyone, Perry does not need any more chili.
She knows exactly. The people will do the exact
that I
opposite.
cook.
He
Not
loves
the
chili.
Swedish
Your
garbage.
chili sucks. Your chili sucks.
Go away, loser.
Please, your chili is horrible. Go smoke those cigarettes. Do not flush them. Finish them now.
You want to kill your wife, don't you? You're trying to murder your wife. Listen to you. Finish smoking those cigarettes now.
She's got
murder,
like 8. She's
bastard.
got like 8 left. There's 8 of them left.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to smoke. 80. Oh, of course, 80 are left. Because she does not want to smoke.
She loves it.
She hates it.
She loves it.
You evil bastard.
Smoke
she
'em.
hates smoking cigarettes. She wants to live another 40, 50 years. But
Why?
you don't want to live another 40, 50 minutes.
I'm already dead.
Yourself to death.
I'm already
Stop
dead.
it. Let her enjoy what she likes to do. Finish them all before you go to bed.
Barry, when
got
you,
8
Before you go to
left.
bed. Like it's a punishment.
Sort of flower, FL.
And there you go.
That's funny.
That was my extended clip. So that was good. You didn't see all of that, like the exchange, Stormy. Like,
I didn't see all that. No, that's funny.
well, that's cool. That's the lovely Gina, and yeah, she is like Dave Daffler says. I love Gina. Yeah, we all do love. Yeah, Gina is great.
Yeah.
Wes
I
Bravo
think
says.
I have some clips, possibly, or
Yeah.
at least that show that she was on my channel where she was smoking. Remember how weird it was seeing?
Yes, it was because that was right around the time where she was giving Bob shit for smoking
Yeah.
indoors. And I remember saying, look at Gina on here like a boss, like all week long talking about Bob, you better not be smoking in that room. And then she's in there going, yeah, so what's up, Stormy? How's it going?
Yep.
She don't really have that voice, but it's kind of funnier that way.
It was
But yeah,
funny.
you're right. So yes, if you ever want to see like an extended hangout or video where Gina's just hanging out with the ladies, Stormy did a really cool interview with her. Gina was gracious enough to do that. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
That was one of the first things you did, was it the girl show talk or what?
Yeah, we did the boobs talking about boobs.
Boobs talking about boobs. So go put your channel in the feed if you haven't already, Stormy. Go
Okay.
to @Stormy1 right here on YouTube, and you can see even more of Gina hanging out with the ladies. You hung out with KB, Stormy. Did Ari Jane check in? You had a couple ladies
Yeah,
on there that night, right?
Ari, KB,
Yeah,
Shayna,
that's right,
and
Shayna.
Dalish.
Yep. Bob Levy is so perfect on PCL. He knows exactly how to wind Perry up. And Mrs. Gina Levy is a lovely woman. I concur and agree with both of those. Wes, you're right, buddy. Yes. Electra says Gina is such a cutie. I concur with that as well. Nikki, I'll help you with your community service. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Still working this. Nikki knows what's up. She knows. She says Bob pushes all Perry's buttons. Yeah, and even Gina, I love her slickness. Well, and then look, guys, Perry doesn't need any more chili, knowing exactly that she's going to get the opposite, right, Bob? When you tell him don't send us something, that's when people do it. I've got dibs on the shop vac. the now 3-wheel shop vac that he's sucking up like I've seen him suck mayonnaise out of jars with that new shop vac already. He's like sucks up the chili and all his messes with it. I can't believe he has a shop vac that still works. Dave, I did my time, and now I will be a positive influence on my community. Vote 2024. There you go. Nikki's bringing it back. She's rehab. She's bringing it back. Geez, Bob is mean to her. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sure you know that's part of the laugh and the bit right there, Electra. You kind of work with Bob. You know what's up. Bob adores Gina. So obviously he was really just laying that on thick for Perry. It's funny. I was watching Bob and Gina yesterday in the afternoon, and when he started talking about a hamburger helper and how he can't stand it or everything, I was kind of letting my wife know that because she kind of shares the same attitude, and he was like acting like he was going to refuse what Gina was preparing him for dinner, and my wife was kind of thinking he was serious about it, but we all know, Stormy, that Bob adores Gina, right?
Yes, very much.
You know, she rules his world, and so yeah, anything that he does like that, it's definitely all a bit. Gina ain't taking no shit off of Bob or anybody else, believe that. And she's down with the bit too. She knew not to like react to being yelled at for smoking. She knew exactly what was going on and how to play it because those two mesh together so well. Nikki's laughing, so that's a good thing.
It's true.
Nikki says, I don't care. Dave Dav says, Nikki, I don't care. I'll find something for us to do. Wes Bravo says, haha, Bob asked Perry, when's the last time you enjoyed a big meaty sausage? Ooh, sausage. Matt's checking in. What's up, 666, brother? Matt says Bob is the best. Yeah, man. They do kind of like really flow good together. Like Bob kind of figured out that Perry lane kind of pretty quickly and knows exactly how to play it. PCL for life. BF Live for life. Well, I gotta love that. See, and that's how the Perry chat family is another cool family to be associated with, and I'm very proud to be a part of that, man. Be a part of all. At Dave, you find something to do. Dave Daffler's putting up the emojis. Here we go. He's got the shit-eating grin on. Stormy, they put out her link right there. So if you want to see Gina smoking and chilling out and being candid, I mean, you guys were talking about some real shit at the time because I think there was some people were like harassing her, for lack of a better way, or trolling. There was some heavy trolling going on, and so some of the conversations were about trolling and how she deals with being trolled and being what Bob's spouse and the spillover that comes along with that. So check that out on Stormy One on YouTube. You can see that whole interview. Yeah, I know it's a bit. LOL. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mansplain to you, but you set up this general question for me so I can explain it to those who might not get it. So I thank you for that, Electra. But I thought you should have got it. That's why I said that. You work with Bob enough. You get the bit. Drip. But I'm saying that because I heard my wife kind of react to it about how he was really talking to her, and I had to assure her, like, no, Bob adores Gina, and that's all a bit. So other people might confuse that too, Electra, but thank you. What's up, Stormy? What are you saying?
So some people, when they look at some of this content that we soak in, on YouTube, they would think we were all crazy. So,
absolutely,
100%.
So I could see where some people would probably be like, well, "What the hell is Bob doing?"
Yeah, some people, when you hear somebody yelling at her, say, "You better smoke those fucking cigarettes." If you're not in with the bit, and if this isn't your everyday thing, you think that's just some asshole there yelling at his wife, but. That's what makes it so funny, Stormy. It wouldn't be funny on the surface.
I know,
right?
The
part that makes it funny is that Bob adores her and that he would never say anything like that to her and mean it. So, I know maybe we're over explaining things, but you're right. There's a lot of people here that maybe are new to this and they don't really get it. So I didn't mean to come off mansplaining if I did. Sorry. Exactly, Nikki says. Let's see. Wes Bravo says, Electra, totally a bit. Gina runs that show. Yeah, everybody gets it. But that was just for the people that might be a little confused. BF World Order. And I didn't steal that from Jake at all. Let's see. Nikki is laughing at me, so that must be a good thing. Let's see. It would be funnier if it was real, though. Oh, really?
I think Gina could hold her own, too, though. She's a tough one.
I think it's safe to say that Bob is a right. And Bob has said that before. He says, you know what? All the other ones took it. She don't take my shit. So that's why, I guess that's why she's a keeper, because Bob's been famously married, like I think 3 or 4 times, a couple times. I think this might be his 4th. But he's like, that's what I like about her, because she didn't take the shit. All the other ones kind of took my shit. But Gina takes no shit, gives no fucks, and gives it back. Once he says, no, you weren't mansplaining, all good. Sorry, I heard that's a term around some days, so, if I explain people to a woman, I got to check myself before I wreck myself, or somebody else wrecks me, so I got to disqualify that. I didn't think I was mansplaining, but thank you for letting me know that. Very good. All right, so I hope everybody enjoyed that. That's the end of the comments for now. Let's move on to another bit, but we're going to keep doing that again, because that was fun doing that Perry talk.
Yeah.
Oop.
Talk. Perry talk. Perry talk. Talk. Perry talk. Talk. Perry talk. Perry talk.
Hey, it's 2:40 here on the East Coast of the United States. Thanks for joining us wherever you are, whether the East Coast, West Coast, or all around the world. We have friends in Australia and the UK and all. Thanks for hanging out here with us on BF Live today. 59 cool-ass people still hanging out with us. We got a couple more segments to go. We usually go up to 3 o'clock hour and sometimes past that. But we're having a lot of fun. I wasn't mansplaining. Wait a minute. Define man. Hey. Look, Terry Nee, don't come at me. I'll bitch slap you, Terry Nee. I'll scratch your eyes out, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it's hard bringing people into this dabble verse. I can't get at CK1 to go beyond replayables. Believe me, I tried. You're right, and I think that's funny when, my wife only kind of vaguely knows about this because she was a kind of a Stern fan in our younger days, and she remembers Stern. She remembers Stuttering John, but she really has no idea of like what's going on now. I'll tell her, they're kind of into that Stuttering John shit. But yeah, it is very hard to explain, and it's funny. I guess we got into it being fans of Stern, or we just found our way here, but actually trying to point people here, Stormy, is not an easy task, is it?
No, it's not. It's not.
No. I've given up even telling people about what I do and what I'm involved in and any other shows that I watch because they just don't get it. I don't know. I guess you have to kind of, I don't know.
You gotta be hardy. You gotta be hardy.
Yeah.
I call it being hardy.
Luckily, some of the people on different streams that I've been on, they've actually crossed paths with Wendy, or they've been Stern fans before or something. So that's made it a little bit easier for me. Like MCF, he used to stream with Wendy before we even knew her.
Okay.
And then he's reconnected with her now through meeting her again through me. But he's a Stern fan. And then there's a whole group of people that don't even know still about what's going on with Stuttering John and all that. But they probably would be interested.
Yeah, I do. I try to think about how the average fan storm, because I think of you because I think there were younger people that just weren't around in that day. We all come from different places in this, but we're all trying to kind of take it in and try to understand it and get all the references and all. So that's why I kind of like talking about things here and kind of maybe mansplaining or filling in the blanks, if you will. They're having fun, and I like how everybody talks about their experiences with all this. Dave Daffler is taking beat like Dave. If you hit that like button, you get $1 off your super chat, just like Dave Daffler. Almost forgot. Happy birthday, Bobby Nick.
No. It's not my birthday. My birthday's not
if Dave Daffler, if he saved $1 and send in a $3 super chat, he paid for $2, and he says it's your birthday, it's your birthday, friend. Damn it.
Okay, it's my birthday.
Nikki was the best guest on Replayables. I'm gonna have to agree with that. we had a blast with Nikki, and Chris had to be out for his little situation. He had his little procedure done, and when I thought about somebody that I could sit in and gets the show and flow with and have fun, I thought about our girl Nikki right away, and she did exactly what I thought. She was hella fun, girl. Let's see. I was a Stern fan. He was enormous in Philly. Yeah, he was. He was like out of, I'd say, New York, DC, Philly were kind of like his first like 3 main stomping grounds when he was like syndicated. He was in that little kind of East Coast network before it really blew up and they took him with the nationwide syndication. He kind of had that little East Coast thing going on where he was getting stations up and down the coast. So yeah, he was enormous in Philly. They had the Philly funeral for the who was Christ, his name's escaping me. Tell me the guy. I'm doing too much here. He had some kind of wacky name. The morning guy. He did the funeral for him. When he would go into a city and become the number one, he would hold a figurative funeral for whatever the number one disc jockey was.
I've heard you talk about this before too.
Yeah, he did it. He did it in Cleveland. He did it in Philly. I'm trying to remember the guy's name because I think the guy's like wife left him and everything. It was crazy. The pressure and the shit that was going down in those days. Yeah, his name is escaping me right now, but I know as soon as I hear.
Me too.
Yeah, you remember the funeral that they had for the for Philly, right?
Yeah, I know that he was recently involved in a documentary, a Stern documentary, and they were talking to him about how all that stuff affected him and everything. And it was like,
Yeah, he had some kind of wacky radio name.
Yeah, I can't.
Shout out to the 60 people watching it. Hey, throw it in the chat if you remember the guy who he Stern. Let's see. Yes, he was enormous. We got that one. Stormy taught me how to day drink. Nikki taught me how to afternoon drink. All right, Dave. That's good. You got friends, right?
Was it Jerry? Was his name Jerry?
It might have been, but he had like a wacky radio name.
Yeah.
What was it? It's not the funeral. Come on, Bobby Nichols. Somebody will find. Somebody will put it in there. It was a. Who was he? Was the something or something? He had some kind of crazy name. If you type in like Stern Philly funeral,
Yeah.
Dave, I want to do a versus with you too. Oh, now Dave Daffler was on Replayables before. He joined us in the Beats Not by Dre monitor, so there is precedent. Dave has been on the show with us before. Nikki, I don't know, Dave. It's kind of like she's throwing out a challenge to you. She's like,
challenge accepted.
Let's see if he accepts it. Let's see. Nikki, Electra says, hi, Miss Nikki. And yes, you were a great guest. Electra agrees with that. Dave Daffler says, Nikki, you win, but I'll give it my best shot. Get it? Hi-oh. So he's saying you already won, but he'll give it a shot.
So I guess it's John DeBella, but I don't know.
It was John DeBella.
Yeah.
John
That's
DeBella.
what I'm
You're right.
seeing,
But
too.
yeah, he had some other name, did he not?
I was going to say that didn't sound right, so that's why I didn't say it.
Yeah, you're right. It was John DeBella, but I think me and Bobby Nick are kind of the same thinking that he was like the something or whatever. But yes, John DeBella, he had a famous funeral for him, and he made that guy like have a nervous breakdown. Like I said, I think his wife left him, and also, yeah, I know that. Stern was big in Philly. Philly loves them some Stern. I puff during the day. That's right. See, she's got a plan. Puff during the day, drink at night. That's a more you know thing for our friend Nikki. But how to keep it right. Yeah, it was like an animal. Yeah, zoo in the morning. Yeah, it's the morning zoo, everybody. It's the morning zoo with John DeBella. How's it going? Yeah, it was like, yeah.
BF Live, Mondays, 12 to 3, exclusively on the BF Live channel on YouTube.
That's what you're watching and listening to right now. Nikki, that's not what you told the judge. Wait a minute. All right. Buckshot says, got to get the kids. Take care, BF Bobby and Stormy. Thank you. Thank you, Buckshot Kid, for being a bro and always supporting BF Live and pushing me and promoting me in chats and everything. I appreciate you, man. Have a good day. Get them kids, and you do you. Have a great day and a great week. Terry Nees got it. He says DeBella. See, Terry Nees from the region, so he knows. You probably picked that up on your local airwaves, didn't you, Terry Nee? I'm doxing you a little bit. Let me see. Oh, thank you. You put that clip. You made that a lot easier for me, Stormy. You put a clip in the private. What was that one?
It's the Philadelphia radio station commercial Morning Zoo John DeBella in the 80s.
All right, let's watch that a little bit. If I can I screen share from. Hold up. Wow, that's cool. It's great having somebody like Stormy pulling up shit as we go. Check this out. This is this was his morning commercial. WMMR 93.3 Philadelphia. This is the guy that was #1 in the market until Stern came in town with his syndication and bumped him, and he got off on it, and he would have funerals for these guys. So this is kind of the wacky morning zoo guy that Howard Stern unseated. Check it out.
DeBella here for 93.3 WMMR, and some of you still aren't listening to the Morning Zoo. You've got no idea what Hawaiian Shirt Gonzo Friday is, or even Hump Day. Well, 93.3 WMMR now declares guerrilla warfare. Don't be surprised if you find your radio set to the Morning Zoo. If you wake up with Mark the Shark, Jack Strapp, and Howard Eskin, or if things like Nikki Hoyer the Grub Grub Machine start sounding familiar, become a rock and roll animal. Join the Morning Zoo on 93.3 WMMR.
There you go. That was it. Thank you, Stormy. To people context. That was the John DeBella Morning Zoo thing that he had going, and Howard got off on. He these guys suck. They're all in these little markets doing their Howard Stern ripoff, and they're getting off on doing my bits and segments and doing my style of all talk and not a lot of music mixed in. He would get pissed about it, right, Bobby Nick? And he would love when he would go into town and destroy these guys.
Oh yeah, Yeah,
he did it with Mark and Brian in L.A.
Yeah, that was the thing with Stern. He hated competition and he loved crushing his competition.
Yeah, that was his drive. His drive was destroying people. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
kind of dysfunctional, but it really made him good at what he did. Shout out to the 62 awesome people watching BF Live. Join us here every Monday, at least 12 to 3 or so. We do the BF Live stream show, pod show here. What's that? We got Dave going there. Let's see. Uncle Jack is saying John DeBella. He knows because he's a Philly boy too. He's proud. I don't know how proud you are, but you rep Philly. There you go. John Danella. No, wait a minute. No, you were right. You were right. It was DeBella, bro. Yeah, you came up on it. John DeBella. Oh, wait a minute. Nikki.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted. I'm going to have to tell Chris Abels that we kind of booked the show here on BF Live today. We have the challenge was accepted. Nikki threw down the gauntlet to Dave Daffler. So look for that on a future episode of Replayables. We'll have them up on screen, and we see who outdrink each other under the table. Hey, Uncle Jack from Nikki. Let's see.
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
All right. And yes, Nikki, we know Nikki famously does shots. Yes, yes, we know.
Wop, that's some wet ass pussy.
Nikki, I tell her she can drink me on the table for a minute. She knows I'm a smoker, not a drinker. I figured that out a long time ago. Thank you, Electra. There you go. She said you were nice on the show. Daffler says, I remember my Replayables. I was on 3 platforms at once. Yeah, he was like trying to sign in from an iPhone and a computer and all kind of shit or whatever. That might have been one of your first times getting on, bro. I don't know, but yeah, we got you on there. Actually, I only do shots when Replayables is on. You say that, huh? Sure. There you go. Bye, Buckshot. There you go. Buckshot, have a great day getting them kids, man. Nikki's got the love for Buckshot, too. Nikki's saying hey to Terry Nee. Terry Nee is saying, nope, I never listened to Stern, DeBella, or O&A. See, that's very interesting, Terry Nee, and you seem to be like really engrossed in this whole Stuttering John stuff and Shuley Network. You seem to be really engrossed in it. So I really thought that that you always gave me like the Stern vibe, bro, because you seem like you're kind of in on all of it. And that's the kind of stuff I think about when I think about this new, I mean, just think about the people that are probably watching and listening now. I'm lucky enough to have Perry people that grew up listening to Stern, DeBella, O&A, all that shit. And we're all here and we're all jumping around from show to show, getting to know each other and figure out the references and all that stuff and having a great time. So I really didn't know that about you. See, I was the opposite. We really didn't get a lot of O&A. I got mostly Stern where I was. So, yeah. But I know he used to talk about how he would want to destroy O&A all the time, right, Bobby?
Yeah, I mean, he actually made you think that these were actually bad guys.
He did.
You
He
know?
really did a good job of that, Bobby.
Yeah.
Like he was like, they're in these little markets. They stole my style. I came up with the style doing a talk-only show with no music and no breaks and all this shit. And that was his drive, was just being bent and being upset about that. That was his drive. Dave Daffler says, I began listening to Stern when he was cutting Soupy Sales piano strings. That was awesome.
Wow.
So yes, the old TV legend, comedy legend Soupy Sales used to have a show on NBC in New York, and he would happen to be a hero of Howard Stern's, but Howard Stern wouldn't even back off being Howard Stern for Soupy Sales. And so they had this whole bit where Soupy was kind of acting like he was too cool for the room and too good for anything, and he kept this piano around in studio. So yes, one day as a bit, or not so much of a bit, he'd cut Soupy Sales piano strings so he couldn't like do his regular show, and that's how Howard would get attention back in those days. Great pull there, Dave Daffler. I'm Amish. Wait a minute. Nikki recognized him. Stormy, that's him. You pulled up the right one. That's John DeBella. You're probably thinking about DeBella the Ball. DeBella the Ball. I get it. He's DeBella the Ball. And I remember he actually ended up doing the Howard Stern show, Bobby Nick. He actually ended up in studio eventually when they made up after the fact.
Right, yeah.
You remember? I do remember that. So I think that's out there too. It's Chad. Wait a minute. Who would want to be in chat on purpose? Hey, go to DeBellaware. Where you would listen to that. Dave Daffler, he had DeBella's wife on a dollar date. That's right, he did that. And then I do remember him, because I do remember DeBella not having his hair, and him and Howard he finally got the balls or the gumption up to come in after like his wife left him and all of that stuff. It was crazy. Oh, great bro checking in. My Lost Interest saying, I'm over here now, taking a break from life and work. Well, that's cool. Thanks, Lost. I'm glad you're over here now.
Going, man.
Hey, if you ever want to catch up on the Dabbleverse, or a condensed version of the Dabbleverse, I highly recommend watching My Lost Interest videos, because he goes out there and watches all this shit and he kind of condenses it down into Reader's Digest form, and you don't have to sit there and watch 2-3 hours of every show. You can do these little quick hits, and if you hear about Ray talking about this guy or this, Lost normally has it all on video. So go check out My Lost Interest right here on YouTube. You can go like, share, subscribe to his page, and he's got these great condensed videos, and that'll help you catch up and fill in some of these blanks on some of these Dabbleverse references. Thanks for joining us.
It really does help you. Like I watch every Lost video that comes out, because it's like it is like a truncated version of what you need to know.
It is, and being busy, if you have a busy lifestyle, or if you're a busy podcaster like me, it's a great way to catch up. So yeah, catch up. My Lost Interest. He's got all the videos. It could be Ray, it could be Chad, it could be MLC, it could be Bob Shuley, it could be all of them. He keeps up on all the shit. And Stormy, I don't know how he does that.
I don't either. We tried with Coffee and Pods. We were doing it a lot and everything, and it got a little hectic trying to figure it all out. And then now more is even going on.
More shows are going on now, but you're right. Early on, when we started out the early version of this show, we called it Coffee and Pods, and Stormy would spend like all week, and we would like share clips all week with each other, and then she would try to get them off of the internet and get them in a form where she could edit them, and it's a lot of work. So we really do have a good feel for the work that My Lost Interest puts into those clips, bro. I don't know how you do it with hours in the day and keeping up with the topics and making them all work, bro, but it works out good. So check out that. Check out My Lost Interest.
Yeah, he's got a good format and good routine with how he does it.
He does. He's got a good flow, and you'll know he's got the bold lettering, so you'll know it's his stuff when you see it. MLI. Hey, My Lost Interest from Dave Daffler. Lost is shouting Dave back. Nikki is saying, when he was on E, it was great. That's what I remember, Nikki. I remember when if you're talking about DeBello came in or when Stern was on E, yes, that was all great. Love that stuff to this day. Yeah. Gonzo Friday. Look, Jack remembers all the promos that they did in the Morning Zoo. Anytime, any place. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And you know she means that shit. Nikki, I'll start practicing. Yeah. Hey, Dave, let's see. Nikki says, it's on, Dave. But there you go. I've heard those. I've heard those words before. That's oh, shit. Oh, let's see. I smoke a lot. I smoke a lot. I resemble that comment right there. I smoke a lot. Look who's checking in, and he took advantage of a sale that I forgot to announce. It's look. He got a penny off a $5 super chat. My Lost Interest, thank you, brother. Love this show. Nice to be able to watch live. Great being able to watch Bobby, Nick, and Stormy too. Thanks, My Lost Interest. And I think he put that out there before I glazed his ass about how good he is. So thank you, bro. I appreciate that. How you doing, brother? That's Danella. One was a mistake. Okay. I thought it was DeBella. I remember DeBella. I don't know. Could have been his radio name. That DeBella. Yeah. Right. Yeah, we know. Danella was a mistake. Yeah, we know it's DeBella. Nikki, I don't care if you set yourself on fire. It is on. Fire! Oh, shit. Let's see. See? I'm going to have to let Chris know. I don't know if he's watching today. I never listened to O&A. Yeah, I never had an opportunity neither, Nikki, because I'm here in Maryland, Baltimore area, and I would get the Stern either direct, honest, or we would get him on the little syndicated network that he had here. So O&A never kind of made its way to here. I only ever heard about O&A in the context, I'm going to destroy them guys, through Howard Stern. I think that was my O&A. My Lost Interest, good to see you from Stormy. It certainly is. Hey, good A. Talking about good A. I told you we have people all over the world watching. I'm so honored. This is my bro, Flex316, checking in. Drop in to say good day. It's 6 a.m. tomorrow. It's already Tuesday here, and our bro is checking in, enjoying BF Live. Thank you, Flex316. Good day to you, good sir. See? I love that. Hi, My Lost Interest from my sister, Kathy. Flex is getting the love from Nikki. My Lost Interest is getting the love, giving Stormy the love. There we go. Check out Andrew's channel. Dave Daffler shouting you out, Flex. Dave is an OG, Nikki says. My Lost Interest is giving Kathy the love in the hearts. Our friend Flex from Australia is saying, hey there, Nikki. Oh, hey there, Nikki.
Oh, hey, guys. How you doing?
All right, well, we're coming up on the 3 o'clock hour, Stormy. I don't know if you got to check out. I think you might. I think you're muted though. I think
Yep,
you're muted.
I've got to go. Yes.
All right, well, thank you very much for the extra content, putting the links in and everything. Any final words you'd like to say? Like, where are we going to? Because I know you've been doing some stuff. So, where can people catch you?
With no filter and on my channel, and I will share on the community tab if I'm anywhere else.
Sounds awesome. Well, have a great rest of your day and the rest of the week. And thank you for everything you do, not only for my show, but for No Filter and for all of us. Have a great day.
You guys too. Have a great day.
All right. Thank you, Stormy. The lovely Stormy checking in and checking out. There you go. All right. Thank you. Dave Daffler. Good day, mate, he says. And Nikki says, hey, my lost interest. Jack says, my lost interest, the Dabble versus Hot Sheets. Yeah, there you go. You get the cheat sheets. You don't have to watch all the shows. Yeah. There you go. MLI's channel is great. Dave Daffler knows. He knows. He's saying, hey, now. My lost interest saying, Nikki, hey, now, girl. My lost interest. Uncle Jack, love your show. You're getting the love, Uncle Jack. Nikki, I was on the E. Howard. Yeah, I was on the E. Howard made that man grovel. He made him grovel. Yes, it was on E. Yes, that's right. They did. They did show kind of the funeral and all that. They did like the whole thing with the casket and all that stuff. They did like a whole like simulated funeral. Yeah, and he did. He kind of made him grovel, and he made these guys eat shit when he beat them, didn't he? There's the link. Look, Stormy, as she's on the way out, she's throwing links in for My Lost Interest. So go check it out right there. YouTube /@ My Lost Interest.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I mean, Lost has been a supporter of ours for the longest time. So I'm glad to see that he's doing something and getting himself out there, getting himself recognized, you know.
Yep. Before any of us were doing any of this, we were all started out as fans. And My Lost Interest and you, myself, we were all in the Shuley Show chat when he came over early. When he left Stern and he started doing his Tuesday night show, he would start at like 10 o'clock at night, and he'd be on for hours, and we would just sit up and drink and smoke. He played videos and party, and that was the early days that we got to know My Lost Interest, and we've known him ever since, Bobby Nick. So you're right to point out that he is a long-time podcast bro, like ever since we were mutual fans, and then when we went to TGB and everything we've done, he's been a great bro. So it's great that he's still around. So thank you very much.
For sure.
Awesome. Nikki, as soon as I'm home from cleaning Stormy's home, we're on. Oh, shit. Well, if he ever leaves Stormy's place, I don't know. Thank you, guys. You're welcome, my Los Angeles. You deserve it, bro. You're a long time bro, and you're doing what your thing. I like that we're all kind of found a way to kind of get into this and having fun with it, and we're all the real ones, my Los Angeles. I knew you was a real one. Oh, shit. Oh, he says, kick rocks. There you go. Loving the love from My Los Angeles. And Lost is laughing. And Nikki says, me watching old Stern clips led to ATP that evolved into watching Shuley, and the rest is history. See, we all have kind of those, all of our roads, at least our roads, lead back to Stern. Right, Bobby Nick?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, just even if you're not a Stern fan, just being fans of like some kind of more racier humor helps. Dave Daffler is hit the like. He did it again. He's taking advantage of the sale. My goodness. Thank you, Dave Daffler. And thanks for the super stickers and everything else I've gotten today. Support My Lost Interest. And he paid $2 to say that. Thank you. There you go. Thanks, Dave Daffler, for that. Okay. Flex is checking and saying, good day there, Uncle Jack. And Nikki is saying, he's got the fire for My Lost Interest. That's Nikki's laughing. Uncle Jack says, Flex 316, good day, matey. A dingo stole my truck. Two dingoes stole my truck. Fire. Stream Melon Spot running. Uncle Jack says, Nikki, how about we hit the plateau and do a live? All right, you ought to see. Yup, at BF, me too. All right, here we go. On E, yeah, that was it. It's that time. Have a great week, everyone. Yeah, Stormy checked out on us. We thank her for that. Great having her today. The Howard Stern DeBella funeral, a blast from the past. You remember that shit, My Lost Interest, don't you? That's how far we go back. Yes, Howard Stern got off on having those. They were more than figurative funerals, bro. He went through the whole thing, have like a whole parade in the street. It was crazy, and he would kind of let the town know that, hey, I'm here. I'm staking my claim. I took your number one guy out, and every city he went in, he had a funeral. And Bobby Nick, he famously went into Cleveland. You remember what happened there? With the wire cutting incident.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember the details, but yeah.
Yeah. Somebody actually they actually cut it off.
Yeah, right.
He actually got cut off when they did the Cleveland funeral.
Yeah.
So yeah, those guys took that shit serious back in those days.
Yeah.
It was some funny shit. So it was a dingo that stole my ninja. LOL. Crikey. Deuces, Stormy. She's out. Dave Daffler. Bye, Stormy. See you in a few. Oh, it might be in your laundry room, Stormy. You gotta watch yourself. Bobby Nick, I'm so glad you're still here, bro. I'm sorry that Stormy had to check out. I'm sorry that Scott Fitzpatrick kind of disappeared, but I'm glad you're here because there's 63 people here still hanging with us, watching BF Live, doing the damn thing on a Monday afternoon, starting off on a positive note, talking about all this fun, crazy shit that we like talking about. Bye, Stormy. See you in a few. Kathy has got the, she's got the clapping going on. Take care, Stormy from Lectra. The bots are running. Nikki says the plateau where everybody want to go. Summertime. The plateau, Uncle Jack. I haven't been to the plateau since the Greek festival. Remember that? Oh, shit. Time to sit back and unwind. Bye, Stormy. From Nikki, thank you, Stormy, from My Lost Interest for all the love. There you go. Nikki, oh my God, right? They're talking about the Greek festival. We got the crosstalk going on. Freak Greek weekend. Man, Nikki sounds like she knows where all the parties are, Bobby Nick. Greek, she don't give a fuck. Wherever the party, sounds like Nikki is there. We love Dozer. Uh-oh. Dozer's getting some love from Dave Daffler. Wow, I no dog love in here yet. All right, calm down, Dozer. Nikki, I got World. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Get your swerve on and got World. Dave Daffler, Dozer loves everyone. All right, sounds good. AA saying, I just wandered in here, waiting to drink. Wait a minute, no. If you want to day drink, bro, you can do that. I mean, I don't judge here, you know. If I wasn't doing the show, I'd be drinking, smoking, doing something. But I like to keep it 100 so I don't get too lost along the way. I got enough bells and whistles to hit that I don't need that. But yeah, and if you want to keep drinking with us, I said this early, bro. Join us Wednesday on the Shuley Network, 8 o'clock East for Replayables. And we're going to have a great time to do the show. And we're going to have some new, fresh information about the future of Replayables. We want everybody to hear. So show up for that. David Bybee. Bybee says, awesome watch, BF. Thanks to you, Stormy, Bobby, Nick, Scott, for always making a great show. Thank you, guys. And you guys are awesome. These guys wouldn't be shit. This show wouldn't be shit without you guys, I should say, being in the chat and taking advantage of this my great coupon sale going on today, like Cherry did. That would have cost you $3 any other time, but you got a $2 super chat. I'm sad I didn't meet MIL. Saw him in Pottstown. You know, Terry Nee, that was funny, bro, because I only knew you were there because you took pictures from behind my head, and I'm like, where the hell are you at, bro? So that's kind of how we hooked up. I actually tweeted him back at the show, Bobby Nick, and I'm like, where are you at, Terry Nee? So we actually hooked up, and then I saw My Lost Interest separately, bro, but I wish I would have known that too, because that would be neat getting everybody together. That would be neat, but I have a feeling we might get together on something in the future. Thank you for taking advantage of my super chat sale today. You saved $1. Thank you for the $2, Terry Nee. My Lost Interest. Thank you, Dave Daffler. Nikki says the cars, the motorcycles. It was a vibe. That sounds cool. Sounds like a party. It's when people knew how to party, right? Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Nikki's laughing at the AA wanting to drink. You can drink, bro. We ain't gonna judge you here. I just might not join you. Although Nikki might. She might smoke with you. Nikki,
it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
You know? I'm door dashing alcohol. Oh shit. Oh, sounds like it's there. Yeah, Bobby Nick. I don't know. We had a alcohol service in here, kind of Uber for alcohol in the States called Drizzly. Have you ever heard of that before?
I can't say that I have, no.
Yeah. So Dave Daffler is kind of making a joke, but alcohol door dashing is kind of a real thing. To this company called Drizzly, they were doing strictly alcohol. Well, my understanding is they were bought by Uber, so they're no longer going to be delivering just alcohol. I think they're going to make it, envelop it and make it part of Uber delivering everything to you. But yes, you can actually get alcohol DoorDash to your house. And when I was at the movie this weekend and I saw that Bob Marley movie, they said that you can DoorDash like theater food. Like DoorDash will come get like shitty popcorn for you and overpriced candy, and you can have it brought to your house. And it's like, that's what my wife's like, why wouldn't you just make some microwave popcorn? But some people want the legit shit. So yeah, alcohol, get that alcohol delivered to you. Do what you got to do. My Lost Interest says, we will get together sometime at Tyranny. Yeah, I think we'll have a chance, bro, because these guys do shows in the Mid-Atlantic area. I'm not to dox any of us, but, you know, we've all been around the shows, but we'll have to get it together again. I think we can do that. Nikki says, the Howard Stern 9/11 documentary is really good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It
and
is
the
because,
day after, too.
Yeah, Howard Stern was on air live that day, and nobody really knew what to do or how to handle it. And them being New York based, it was very fascinating, Bobby Nick. Were you listening live that day?
No, I didn't have access to Howard Stern at that point because
That's
I'm
right.
in
That
Canada.
was 2001.
So, but yeah, once I got a computer in 2003, then I started, torrenting stuff and going back on all the videos and audio and stuff like that because I knew about Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Like he was on television all the time, like on talk shows, seen the advertisements for the E Show,
Yes.
but could never get it. But I knew there was something great out there that I wanted to see. And my first kind of fake taste of it was the Howard Stern movie Private Parts, of what the show was actually about.
That's not bad. It gives you a good
I was
vibe
like,
of his history and all. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, this is so cool. I loved that movie. I watched it over and over and over again. But I was so happy when I could finally get my hands on, copies of like the old E shows and everything. And
I discussed this with
consumed it all.
I discussed this with Andy from Ontario, who is from Canada, obviously Ontario, Canada, and we talked about this last week when he was our guest on BF Live. Shout out Andy, and we talked about that how Stern wasn't always available, over Canada. He listened to it out of Buffalo. He was cheating a little bit and getting an American station out of Buffalo, but I understand. We used to have the Arbitron readings, but in Canada they have a thing where it actually picks up what you guys are listening to on your radio stations. Was my understanding.
Yeah, well, I remember.
That's how they measure.
I remember
ratings,
back in
right?
the day, you could do cable radio. And
Really?
Yeah, you would. You'd hook up your cable to your radio or to. Well, I think it had to be a certain type of stereo that you could be able to hook it up to.
Okay.
But I had one of those stereos,
Neat.
and so I hooked it up. And yeah, I mean, every move on the dial was a new station. So yeah, then there was a lot of state stuff. So I never did check out in the morning stuff though. So I might have actually gotten Stern and not even known it.
Yeah, well, it was really something. I happened to be listening that morning, and it was eerie. It was scary. Obviously no one knew what was going on, and they're getting these reports of CNN. A plane goes in the building, another plane, and he just kind of stayed on the air, and he was really putting out his point of view about it. I bet it's these people, and I bet it's these people, and it was just visceral. It was just all very raw emotion. It was crazy. And then, I think they do a documentary and they kind of go over how it felt doing the show that day. And I remember they famously gave Scott the engineer shit, Bobby, because he went bowling that day.
Yeah, and they gave Casey shit too, because
he went tanning or he went to the gym or something.
Yeah, he disappeared from the station for 3 days or something like that.
Yeah, it was a crazy time. So yeah, Nikki goes back a long time, but yeah, if you ever go back and listen to Howard Stern on 9/11, you can kind of hear live what was going down that day as it played out. Dave Daffler says Terry Nee is the man. I concur and agree with that. Thank you for the super chats and taking advantage of the sale I'm having here. All super chats are $1 off today, and super stickers are 1 penny off. BF summer. Time to sit back and run. Don't overdo it, Dave. AA says, I don't think the customer whose $100,000 BMW I'm working on would like me drinking yet. I'm going to say that's a safe bet, AA. You take care of that BMW for them. Thanks, BF Live. Bobby, nicest guy who checked in on me when I was sick. You don't have to dox me, Dave. There you go. Of course I checked in on my boy, Dave Daffler. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, well, like I said, we notice all these chat people, and we notice when people are missing, like our friend Just Mike. Just Mike hadn't been around for a while. Just Mike checked in, so we do notice, bro, and we appreciate you. And, of course, obviously appreciate your generosity, brother. Fire! Smoking fire. Let's go, Nicky. Come on. After the show, I'll be doing what I got to do, is what I'm saying. Nicky, stop passing wind. Wait a minute. That really what's going on here?
Maybe.
I don't know. Boy.
Thought I smelled something.
There it is. My lost interest. He's laughing. That's great. But Nikki, you're right, girl. The 90s were great. Sometimes I reflect on this. It seems like as the older we get, Nikki, we can almost say that everything in the past was great. So I'm wondering if we're going to keep doing this as we get older, Bobby Nick. Are we going to say today was great? I believe today is great. But I think when we get into, what do you think, brother?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really say the 2000s. I mean, some stuff in the 2000s was great, but 2010s too. I can't really say greater decade than 90s or 80s or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, 80s and
seems-
90s, they were the shit, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think as far as like music and just culture, I think we grew up in some of the best times like ever.
I agree.
Even
I
like my
100%
youngest
agree,
daughter says, you grew up in the good times. You grew up in the 80s when music was cool and shit.
Yeah,
We had Prince, we had Madonna, we had all the good ones. We had everybody. All the good shit. You're right, Nikki. Let's see. Dave, you trying me? Uh-oh, don't step to Nikki. Don't step. Dave Dowder says, at Nikki, what's your poison, sweetie? Oh, shit. Oh, and here it is. Wait a minute. It jumped on me. Damn it. Jumped on me right when I was going to tell you what her. Let me go find it. Oh, stop passing win. Nikki says, Dave, you trying me? And she said, what's your poison? Get ready, Nikki. And Nikki says, I like Jack Daniels, Dave Daffler. You heard the word right there. And she ain't got no fancy name on it. It just says Jack. She ain't like this Apple Jack or none of that shit that Bob drinks. Let's see. Terry Nee says, I'm in Harrisburg. Oh, you why'd you dox yourself? Hey, why you dox yourself, Terry Nee? Terry Nee does it. I saw Bob last Saturday near here. Seeing Ray this coming Friday at Harrisburg Comedy Zone. Check out Ray DeVito.
I don't know. He just seems to get for me anyway.
Well, other than Scott, Terry Nee is probably the biggest, safe to say, the biggest Ray DeVito supporter around still, Bobby Nick.
That's truth. Yeah, that is truth.
So shout out, keep him happy there, Ray. I think they're coming few and far between there, buddy. But yeah, so yeah, I heard Bob allude to saying, "Hey Terry Nee, nice seeing you over the weekend." So I figured you made it out, bro. And he's going to see Ray. See, Terry Nee's a bro and a comedy head. We met up a couple times in public. At Nikia threesome. Wait a minute, we're still talking about drinking, right? What else we got here? Dave Daffler bringing the emojis today. Nikki says, "Oh wow, Terry Nee, please a full report." Yeah, we had to hear him. It's great hanging out with Bob and those guys. Been a listener of Howard Stern since 1987. Don't listen much now, though.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, I didn't get to listen live until like 2015. I got myself a Sirius XM subscription for the first time, and it was like, man, this
I can't remember the exact
like
year, Bobby Nick, but I went through those tribulations too. My workaround at the time, because technology wasn't there yet, what was it, 2006? He moved over to Sirius Satellite Radio.
Yeah.
I had to go to work that day. So I'm like, how do I record a 4-hour, what's going to be like a 4-hour morning show? Yeah. Aha. I plugged in one of my radios, audio only, into my VCR, and I recorded it. And I still got that tape to this day.
That's
and I listened to that.
Fucking
and I
genius.
Bro, I was desperate. Desperation was the mother of invention, bro. And I'm like, I cannot miss this. His first show ever on satellite where he can say any fucking thing he wants. And so I figured, I'm like, wait a minute, long tape, audio only, boom.
Yeah,
and so I wasted a tape on that. I don't care. I got that to this day. Yeah, so yeah, been a listener a long time. My lost interest. Nikki says, I saw the second plane live on CNN. Yeah, and then we heard about the Pentagon. Back in those days, I was getting crude text from CNN, Nikki. I remember they were just all, no pictures, no graphics or anything, just text only. Planes now flying into the Pentagon. And when that happened, I'm thinking, this is the first time in my life I feel that we're actually under attack in my country, in the United States of America. I couldn't believe it. Didn't know what to think was going on.
Yeah, that was a crazy day, man. I remember when they were saying, like, they're redirecting planes to Canada. I'm like, what? No, don't send no fucking planes here. We don't want no hijackers.
Right, because who knows who was landing where with what?
Yeah,
right? Because nobody knew anything at the time.
It was kind of scary hearing that, but I guess they weren't hijacked planes,
And the reason they grounded anyone they could get a hold of is because they were turning off transponders on the planes that they were on, and they were making them uncommunicatable or undetectable. And so I think for the first time that in my lifetime that I can ever remember, Bobby Nick, the FAA shut down all airplane traffic over the United States. And I remember going outside those next day or two and just remembering how, man, it's like it was quiet, because I do live in I do live in at least the flight path of an airport. I'm many miles out, but I would get flights where I would go, but it was like eerily quiet. I remember it. And then they ended up making up a whole play off of that. The one plane that ended up there, right, Bobby Nick?
Yeah, and then people didn't want to fly for quite a few years after that. So like the plane industry kind of went downhill.
Dave Daffler says he saw the second plane from his office window. That's terrible. Bad enough seeing it on video, much less witnessing it live like that. Nikki, Milo Citrus says, at Nikki, my son lives in New York City. 9/11 was terrifying. Wow, right. Terrifying when you don't have family members, even more so when you do. Deuces, y'all. I got to go. I know what you're saying, Jack. Thanks for being here, bro, and checking in. Check out Uncle Jack on Uncle Jack's Shack right here on YouTube. It's another bro. Go subscribe to his channel. By Uncle Jack and Dave Daffler. Dave Daffler. Whoa, yeah, you saw it out the window. I was on that plane. Wait a minute. He was on that plane. I don't know about that. It was brutal, my lost interest. Yes. My sister says, wow, Dave, that's something I'm sure you will never forget. That's why they say 9/11. Never forget. Never forget. Generation Z get 0 credit. Uh-oh. Let's see. Spazzy Nikki at Jack Daniels, now in stock. He's got it. Dazed and Confused is a documentary, says Terry Nee. It was also like, what's his face's first movie, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
With the Mr. Yeah. What's his face? I can't place his name. Bad Uncle Jack, my sister says.
Matthew McConaughey.
Thank you. Thank you for the pool. Dazed and Confused with Matthew McConaughey. Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. It was a documentary basically of all of our young lives, right? Dazed and Confused. Yeah, man. By Uncle Jack from the lovely Nikki. Matt says, but now we can listen to any song you want at the click of a button. You're right about that, Matt. Because I did I grew up with some tapes and stuff, and then I converted all my shit over to CD, and they said, CDs are going to last forever, Bobby Nick, right? They're never going to die. And now they're telling you that some of them, the actual aluminum, if they're thin enough, it can actually deteriorate, and they're saying 30, 40, 50-year shelf life, depending on how good they're made, but that's one good advantage of digital music, I guess.
There's a thing called disc rot.
Yes.
It happens over time. And
it's crotch rot's brother, right? Oh, hey, disc rot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't know about that until you have CDs for 30 years. But yeah, I do like that. And I don't know what you do, Matt, but I've been enjoying YouTube lately, or not lately, for a while now. Yeah. I have YouTube Premium, and you get YouTube Music as part of that. I love YouTube Music, Bobby Nick. That algorithm figures me out, man. I just put a couple songs in, and it'll just keep hitting all around me and play some songs that I didn't even think of. So that's what I like about YouTube over some of the other services, is that the algorithm, he really knows me. The algorithm gets me, bro. Later, Uncle Jack from My Lost Interest, getting the love from Nikki Dave. My Lost Interest says, Matt's so true about the music. Wes Bravo says, Terry Nee, I'm in Pittsburgh, brother. Sorry I missed it. Oh, shit. All East Coast boys, we're going to get together on one of these shows, West Bravo. Me and Terry Nee have already done it. We got to get you out now, bro. Dave Daffler with the laughs. Nikki saying, I missed that one at Dave. Nikki's laughing. I support our Born Wrongs. I don't want Ray on welfare or under a bridge. You know, I was thinking, Bobby Nick, they have the Born Wrong Ministries. I think Brother Bob's going to have to maybe be part of the leader of the Born Wrong Ministries. Amen. What do you think about that, brother? I started putting those two thoughts together the other day. Yeah. At Nikki, three score. Wait, what? Wait a minute. 3 years ago. Wait a minute. Oh, I already saw it, Nikki says. Kathy says, Terry Nee, double check that. I heard he got someone to fill in for him, and he is going to Vegas. What did I miss?
I don't know.
You're talking about Ray.
Oh.
And that, really?
Right. Uh-oh.
Really? So I'm sure that Terry Nee is very well aware that there's this whole commotion going on about Ray supposedly doing that show that Patrick Melton's putting on, right, Bobby?
Right, yeah.
And there's some controversy about if he should do it or if he's getting paid or not. They were talking a little bit about that on the BS show this morning, because they didn't know, Melton doesn't know enough about the money to know how much he's getting, but he's flying them out, he's putting them up, but nobody knows about the guaranteed money. So I heard people were trying to figure that out this morning.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's all becoming a big thing. Yeah.
But you can see that Ray's negotiation, no matter who it's with, whether with the Shuli Network, always kind of has the same vibe and kind of goes the same way. It's very confusing, very disjointed, very open-ended, and who knows what the hell's going on. So maybe Kathy's onto something. I don't know. He might be, because that, I don't know if he is or if he isn't going to Vegas or not. Stay tuned for that. Let's see. Gimme Bezos says, my friend orders large popcorn from the Alamo Draft House. There's somebody that's taking advantage of that. You know, Gimme Bezos, that's the first time I had known that you could, I never even pondered that. Like, I'm going to send somebody to the theater for some actual legit theater snack. So there you go. There's somebody that actually knows somebody that did it. Yeah. Nikki's laughing. I love that. My Lost Interest says, hoping Ray does better than he did in Pottstown, Terry Nee. He just come out and open the show and he goes, I guess that's it. I did like 7 minutes. Are any of you guys going to come from backstage? It was kind of like that one of My Lost Interest. He kind of come out, didn't really know what to do starting off that show. Nikki, threesome, ? Wait, what? Oh, that's probably, yeah. Getting kind of funky in here. It's getting kind of weird. And that's without alcohol, Wes. Imagine that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Wes is getting a thumbs up from Terry Nee. Nikki says, Dave, are you trying to sabotage my reputation? Don't do it, Dave. Don't do it. Yeah, great time in there, Bob. Oh, there it is. Don't sabotage our girl, Nikki. Wes Bravo is getting the love from My Lost Interest. Nikki says, that didn't look like a plane that went into the Pentagon. Well, they kind of clubbed the clippy video and something slid in there real quick. I don't know. Sounds like Nikki might be a conspiracy theorist a little bit. And if you are like-minded like Nikki, check us out at a new time tonight on the Shuli Network with my boy Shawnee, formerly AKA High Register. Shawnee. Check him out tonight. I'm his co-host. We're going to go and explore some UFOs, but it's at a special time tonight, 7 o'clock East on the Shuli Network.
It's Shawnee.
That's right. It's Shawnee. So sounds like she's into conspiracy theory. So if you're into those, watch Shawnee. Shawnee will update you on the latest of what he's thinking about, what's going on with John and everything. And we're going to get into some like UFO talk and some stuff like that. So that'd be tonight, 7 o'clock East. It's a new time because normally we do 9 o'clock East, but we're shifting some things around, or they are, at the Shuli Network. So we are being shifted around, and we are going to be doing 7 o'clock East tonight for the Shawnee Zone. And then they're going to follow us with a live Uncle Rico at 8 o'clock. That's where I will be seeing you all tonight. Let's see. Read some, wait, what? Check up. Boom, Nikki. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. That's right. The Pentagon. Yes. If you're a conspiracy theorist. At Nikki. Dave meant golf or some shit, maybe. What the hell? Dave Daffler says, Nikki, me? ? Never. Can't undo your permanent record. Uh-oh. Keep the records out of us. Yep, school closed, says Nikki. My Lost Interest. Oh, hey, brother. From West Bravo. Yep, everybody's in here. All of our friends are in here.
Oh, hey, guys. How you doing?
All right. TSA became Nazis to Americans after 9/11. Yes, it became just yet another branch of government that we may or may not have needed or does the job. I just heard a recent story where one of the TSA workers in one of the airports, and I can't remember the city, Terry Nee, has been arrested as part of a sex trafficking ring. So I guess you need like an assist to get some little ones through undocumented or whatever the case may be. So apparently these TSA guys, they're not the most trustworthy people neither. You give somebody a plastic badge, they're gonna do something with it. So yeah. TSA. Everybody's got an opinion about whether they're really good for the airlines or not. Why does my Jack Daniels bottle say open the other end? Wait a minute. Damn. That's one of them kind of days, huh? Buckshot Kid is back. He got them kids. Go do your homework. Go play in the yard. Go play your video games. Don't bother me. I gotta go check out BF Live. Check in with my friends. Thanks for being back here, Buckshot. Look, Bobby, are you enjoying some crisp there? Got some crisp? I hear some chips.
No? I'm opening my bag of lozenges.
All right. Oh, a nice lozenge.
Yeah.
Could I have a lozenge? Hello again, Dave Daffler. Oop, I got to jump again. Let me see. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, here we go. What up, Dave? Nikki, not this bottle of JD. Terry Nee says, Bobby, I rotted disc. Back goes out. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I hate when that happens. All right. West Bravo is a true hero for our country, Dave Daffy. Yeah, salute to West Bravo and all of our military. Vinyl is final. I have records that are 60 years old, and they play amazing. Yes, My Lost Interest is a vinyl hit. Hello, both. It sounds better, both. I like it on vinyl. It sounds better. I got some vinyl, too.
I got 3,000 pieces of vinyl.
Pieces. I got pieces. I make pieces of vinyl. Do you got My Lost Interest? Yes, that's very good. And we always talk about how much we love physical media, and I thought that they lied to us. They told us the CDs were going to last forever, but it turns out My Lost Interest is probably right, and that the records will probably just do you just fine and last forever. Shout out to 65 awesome people watching BF Live. This is what we do. We start off the week on a positive note every Monday, so please hit that like, share, and subscribe to my channel, BF Live, and please take advantage of our sale. That's right. If you hit the like button, you get $1 off all super chats. Just hit the like button. You get a $3 super chat for $2, a $6 for $5, and an $11 for $10. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Patrick likes Ray. Patrick does like Ray, but he was a little bit perturbed with him this morning, wasn't he, Terry Nee, in the video that they showed? Because he's trying to say that by Kevin sniping what Ray does on MLC, that's a problem for Patrick. And Patrick's like, I'm not your problem, dude. I'm setting you up with a comedy show. I'm flying you out here. I'm putting you up. Just because it causes hard feelings or Kevin doesn't like it, that's not my problem. That's yours and Kevin's problem. So, yeah, Patrick's losing patience quickly, and he's kind of reminds me of how impatient the Shuley Network kind of got with him, where Ray kind of stomps on your last nerve till you start getting like that, Bobby Nick.
Yeah.
Stomping on that last nerve. Okay. Let's see. Ray seems so whiny. Okay. I don't know why you would say that, Nikki, but there you go. Algorithm doesn't get me at all. I'll listen to Motorhead's Iron Fist, and then it streams players. Baby, come back. Well, don't lie, because I think it gets you. The algorithm don't lie. Hey, everybody, we got somebody calling in, so let's go to the phone lines and see who it is.
Call from.
Is this Swap Shop?
Caller, you're on the air. Who is this?
Is this Swap Shop?
Swap Shop. Hey, you got, is your refrigerator running? You might want to catch it. Hey, how's it going? What's up, Swap Shop?
Hey, but
Caller, go ahead. Caller, you still there?
Caller.
I think his phone went out. You're not coming through there, caller. Coming through. Oh, we lost the connection with the caller. It is funny, West Bravo. I think I confused the shit out of my YouTube, bro, because I'm an eclectic guy. I like everything like that too. I like some Player Baby comeback. I might like me some Motorhead. Might like me some old 50s or 60s stuff. And my algorithm, like, I don't know what the fuck. They just throw all kind of shit at me. And yeah, I get these weird mixes too, bro. But if yours is like mine, it makes like Super Mix 1, Super Mix 2, Super Mix 3. So I like also like reggae, as we discussed with the Bob Marley thing. So sometimes I even get reggae thrown in there. My algorithm's like, I don't know what to do with this. So they just throw all kinds of shit at me, and I like it. But yeah, they have different algorithms for you. Do you listen to music a lot on there, Bobby, at all?
Not YouTube music, but YouTube itself. I mean, I kind of have to now with the show that I'm doing, the music show. So I'm always looking for new videos to download that I haven't thought of from back in the day, you know. So yeah, my algorithm is pretty much all music videos and all kinds of stuff, you know.
We got a caller.
Press 1.
Caller, you're on the air on BF Live. Come in.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? It's the actual Jake Hudson.
What's up, guys?
What's up? How you doing, Jake?
Hey, listen.
We're listening.
When did you start taking phone calls, Bobby?
Today, man. It's a new feature on BF Live, man. We're doing it all, man. What, do you think you're the only one who can take calls, Jake?
Wait a minute. So you're stealing. By the way, you're stealing Nobody Likes Onions and Aaron Nimholt's gimmick.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because those assholes invented calling in on radio shows. I didn't hear it ever since I was a kid or nothing. But you're probably right. They probably want some credit for that, Jake. How you doing today, buddy? How's your Monday?
Oh no, but by the way, Dan Snyder is in the news right now.
You talking about the producer from the Nickelodeon?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I saw a little bit of that talking about he was kind of starred in some of the shows, but he also produced and directed some of them. He was like that heavy set kid that was on those mixed
Amanda
shows.
Show, all that.
Uh-huh.
The thing is, the guy's a creep. And allegedly he's the father of Jamie Lynn Spears' baby.
Damn, that would make sense because wow, my daughters were watching those Zoe 101 back in the day, and Jamie Lynn Spears kind of got pregnant right in the middle of all that. So Jake, these stories have been buzzing around for years, and nobody will really corroborate them or say that they're true, bro. But it's so many of them that it can't really be a lie. And now, I see some of this starting to come out on social media yesterday with Amanda Bynes and him in a hot tub back in the day.
Also Jeanette McCurdy is the reason why she's not part of iCarly anymore. The reason why she didn't go for the iCarly reboot.
She want to be molested.
Is because also because she was forced to be an actress because of her mom.
Yeah, I understand she has had a tumultuous relationship with her mother, but she wrote a book about my mother's dead and I'm happy or I'm not, something like that. It's like you could tell that she didn't have a great relationship with her mother from the title of the book. But thanks for checking in with all the latest perv news there, Jake. Anything else you like to cover? Sexual assaults and anything? Would you like to plug yourself?
By the way, shout out to Bobby Friend.
It doesn't help shout me out on my own show, Jake, but thanks.
You gotta do that on other shows, Jake.
I shout myself out on my own show too, Jake, and it don't really do that good. But you're out there all the time, bro. I need you shout me out. It was fun.
Oh, by the way, shout out to Lunatic Lounge. Shout out to the Lunatic
There you go.
Lounge.
I saw you on Gearbox last night, Jake, and you did a good job, like kind of waiting for your turn to talk, and you were really good with the flow of the show. It was a lot of fun, and I messaged Jake because he plugged everybody else and forgot me, and so I had to throw it in there, and he got it in at the last minute.
Yeah, and also the thing is, it's like, number one, that show, and then Krager's came in.
Krager's. That's right. Krager's was, yeah, that's right. You tried to get Krager's on, and they act like he wasn't going to come on, but he came on for like a minute or two and said hi to Jake. So shout out Krager's. Everybody over there. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but also had Ralph. I had not Ralph Patel. I had Ethan Ralph from the Kill Stream on my show yesterday.
All right. He Ralphed. Okay.
And guess what? And by the way, you just got deleted.
That some bitch. I was going to tell him I needed caller 101 and he was 100. And he beat me till you bastard.
You're gonna win the prize.
Well, there you go. Well, this has been a great fun feature, adding calling to BF Live. You never know when you're going to get fun calls like that. What's Robert says, Dave Daffler, nah, brother. I was mech infantry, nobody, not a hero at all, my brother. I'm going to tell you, Wes, and I've said this before. If you signed up, if you put a uniform on, I don't care if you filed papers. You more of a man than me, bro. I don't care what you did. If you served this country, you're a step above everybody else, and you protected us on a level that a lot of other people didn't. So I give all respect. I don't care what you did in the military. If you was in the military, you got all my respect, no matter what you did. Nikki's laughing. Welcome back, Jerry. Jerry's coming back. Buckshot's coming back. We've been on the air so long. People got time to go do their shit and come back, Bobby Nick. I appreciate you hanging out with me, bro. Yeah. The only reason I'm doing it is because there's 65 people in here, bro. Still having a great time. It was a rocket.
I don't want to stop when you got that many people going.
A rocket dressed as an airplane. Howard Stern's first show was Farts on Sirius. Yeah, it was this craptacular and all that stuff. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like I've heard some of the test shows they did, like just fucking around. So,
because
basically just making noises and shit like that, and
yes, just to get the airwaves going, because he made the announcement on his radio show that I'm leaving at the end of my contract. I'm joining this whole Sirius satellite radio thing, which a lot of people really didn't know a whole lot about at the time. But I remember it being the whole rub, Bobby Nick, of the management didn't want him mentioning where he was going. He was avoiding mentioning, and he was saying, I'm going to Well, I'm going to So when I start my first day on he used to say that all the time, because they literally got tired of him saying Sirius on the radio all the time. And so he couldn't have any involvement with the channel. So that's when they just started playing like audio clips of farts and this and that and everything. And that's how I think Shuli eventually ended up on there doing like the craptacular and all that stuff, because they needed, kind of content, because Howard, they kind of started the channels before Howard Stern could legally contractually go over there. So yeah, they did some funny experimental shit in those early days. I like that MIL. Vinyl is final. That was a good saying, bro. I can't say I've ever heard that before, Terry Nee. I was in Fairfax, Virginia on 9/11, so you were close, bro. You might have definitely felt the rumble and the response and everything. That's crazy. Changing the times behind me. Changing the times behind me. Back are y'all. It sounds like some Yoda shit. Join us for sure. You did. Good it was. Yes. Nikki, do you like watching John and Kate plus 8? Dave has an unhealthy obsession with John and Kate plus 8. He should have been over it a while ago. He's been binging. Don't ask. No. And Dave Davis says, Nikki, good. You're a normal. Thank you for your approval, Dave. Nikki, it's still on. Don't try to be nice now. Oh, I wasn't. Oh shit. No more niceties till this contest goes down. Pretty soon you marry a bitch. She falls apart in 4 years. Planned obsolescence, I tell you. Is that what they call it now when you get divorced in 4 years? That was we built that shit in. We knew it wasn't going to last. That's planned obsolescence. That's funny. Replay gang mode. Hey-oh. Let's see. Dave Daffler. Billy, don't be a hero. Don't be a fool with your life. Don't think I don't know that. This is Uncle Jack's Shack. How can we hold you? That's what he'll call in line. He seems like he's ready to snap. We talking about Ray? I guess. Ray guy. What do you like? Ray guy. I'm not a guy. Why does everybody think I'm guy? When is the next music show, Bobby? Tell them when your next music show is, brother.
Tomorrow, sometime around noon. Yeah. Check me out on Twitch or Rumble. Twitch is twitch.tv/Bobby_Nick. And my Rumble, just go there and search The Bobby Nick Show.
There you go.
In the lounge. Because that's how we do.
Let's get ready to rumble with Bobby Nick in the lounge. Oh, unnecessary echo. Jake, you owe me $50, says West Bravo. He's gone. We'll get it back for you. Shit can listen to Korn and Jake. That's right. See, there you go, Nikki. There's somebody who's confusing fucking YouTube with an algorithm. My girl goes from Korn to Jay-Z, and they're like, I don't know what to play in between, girl. You sound kind of like me, girl. There's some reggae and stuff in there, and they don't know what to do with you. Nikki, I don't corn shit either. Wait a minute. Now we're funny. I don't remember eating corn. I like it. I like it all. My uncle put me on to Madonna. Yeah, there's this cool brother. I don't have him pulled up, but I like when people are introduced to music that is necessarily not theirs. And there's this one guy. Maybe I'll feature him next week on Internet Shyt. And I like when they play music for people and they hearing it for the first time. I like those reaction videos, Bobby Nick.
Yeah, that's
like one of the most famous ones. I like when they played In the Air Tonight with the drum open when they play it for some young kids that are teenagers and they're like, oh yeah, that's bad. That's some tight shit. I like those kind of reaction videos.
I like black people listening to metal or heavy metal.
That's what I was getting at, but I didn't want to say about it, Nick.
That's just crazy shit, man.
No, it's fun. And this one brother, I had to feature him for you. He's a brother, and they play like Dire Straits for him, Bobby Nick.
Yeah.
Like stuff that's kind of a little off for maybe some white people. And he's like, oh yeah, I like this shit, boy. Yeah, boy. Oh shit. That's right. Let's
really
see.
Get into it.
Dan Schneider. Wow, mind blown. Yeah, bro. Yes, the guy you know from those shows. Nikki, physically. RHCP. What's that? What's that? Royal Canadian Mounted Police. What was that?
No, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh yeah, that too. I tried to figure it out too quickly there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner, Nikki. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city. What the hell are you talking about, says Nikki. Terry Nee says, fake Jake. No, Terry Nee. That guy that called in earlier that was talking, wish happy birthday, that was fake Jake. We had the actual Jake. At Dave laughing. Jerry Lahane says, selective memory, Jake. Dave Daffler is saying, Nikki, you said someone put you on to Madonna? She got into the groove quite literally, didn't she? Oh.
Back in the day, I wouldn't have minded been put onto Madonna, but nowadays, no. I don't know what the fuck that thing.
Girl, she's looking rough and acting rough and eccentric and falling all over the stage and all over herself.
She's a mess.
Buckshot Kid says Nickelodeon shows love to show kids' feet. Yeah. Well, right, and they always go Disney and Nickelodeon. They always go for the most attractive ones too, right? It's like so. It's just all kind of just a cesspool of just shit. I'm not entertaining y'all bullshit, Dave, says Nikki. Jake is going to write in his diary now. Hey, dear diary, I went on BF Live. I went on 10 shows and never mentioned BF Live once. I can't get up. Nikki's fault. When you get down, you got to get back up again. James Brown famously said that. I was sad when Howard On Demand left cable. I watched some of that on video on YouTube, and that's great. I had that too, Nikki. That Howard On Demand, I just loved that, Bobby Nick, back in the day.
Yeah, man. I seen a documentary an interview with Doug. What's his name? Doug Goldstein.
Doug Goodstein.
Doug Goodstein. Yeah, and he said YouTube actually is the one who killed Howard On Demand.
YouTube
for the
killed
most
the
part.
Howard On Demand. Yeah, well, things were changing. They like reduced the size of the network, and I think they were rethinking things. And we weren't sure, that because he just brought over the whole E crew. The E deal like kind of ended, and they had to figure out a video element. So at the time, this On Demand was popping off on everybody's cable boxes, and you could do racy things. You did with nothing censored. So it was kind of a perfect fit at the time. Yeah. So for a while, I was paying for satellite radio, and I was paying like an extra $7.99 a month on my cable to watch Howard On Demand back in the day. Yeah. I'm cooking pork butt, Bobby. Friend, what's that? That's a lot of information. I'm cooking a pork butt. Well, damn.
Rump roast.
Rump roast. The rump shaker. All I want to do is zoom in your boom boom, girl. What's up? All right, rump shaker. Jake checking in. Shut up, old bird, Dave Daffler. Oh, shit. Jake giving you shit. Nikki's laughing all day. I love that. You tell him, Jake. AA says, I was in the 5th grade since class. On 9/11. Wow. You were in 5th grade then? Yeah, and I can't imagine. Like, my kids were like just infants. They didn't even get it back then. Shout out to the 68 people watching it. You're watching BF Live Stream Show. I like to take all of the things that I enjoyed about radio growing up, meshing with podcasts, and coming here every Monday and meeting together with you and doing it here and hanging out and having a good time. So I'm glad you're joining us here today for BF Live. Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel, BF Live. Terry Nee is better than at Dave Daffler. Whoa. We got controversy. They're trying to start some shit up in here. Kathy's saying yes. BF, when are you starting up a 3rd show? That's funny. I know Buckshot, he kind of wants me more than one day a week. I would like to do that. Right now I'm doing a couple shows a week, but at some point I told him I might do like a late night BF Live. I think that there's like an appetite for that because I grew up on David Letterman, stuff like that. So I love the late night vibe, and I'm a night out anyway. So Bobby Nick, I've been curious about trying like a late night show, brother.
Yeah, that would be.
Nikki also loves those reaction channels where people watch shit. Yeah, they have this one lady. She's like an opera. She's very stuffy, Bobby Nick, and she's like, they introduce her to like Pantera, and she's like all aghast, and sometimes she's like impressed, and actually, she's like a vocalist. She's like an opera singer. But it's
Are
like
you
a
talking
culture.
about the charismatic voice?
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, I watch her all the time. I love her reactions.
Yep. Well, she's the charismatic. What is it, the last word?
I think it's a charismatic voice, I think.
Charismatic voice. Yeah, I think that. Yes, that's the one, Bobby Nick. And yeah, she has great reaction too. When they show her some of this heavy metal, she's like, oh my goodness, it's made my vagina wet. So unexpected. I didn't know that. No, not quite, but yeah.
I really like how she breaks it down though with her vocal coaching experience, and
yes, there's a certain like
she's pretty amazing.
Yeah, she has a certain naivete and an experience that where she can apply it, and yes, so it's interesting. Yeah. Look, Nikki's like, she's like, I like when white people listen to Tupac. I said Tupac too, like a white person too. Sorry about that. My whiteness got the best of me. Like Tupac, dear mama. Sorry about that. There it is. Look, she put it up right there. I didn't even know that was in there, Nikki. Dear Mama gets them every time. Give me that California love for Dear Mama. I knew that. Where's the pitch? Who's high pitch? This is Kelly Clarkson. Where's high pitch? No high pitch around here. Mr. Doodle says Howard TV video on demand was the best. Pork butt is also known as pork shoulder. It's just pork barbecue. But come on, man. Come on, man. Take care of this. Do a little promo for you. Come on down to Mr. Doodle's Pork Barbecue. That's right. You can get pork butt, pork shoulder, ham sandwich, sausage, all you want. Your pork needs, Mr. Doodle. There you go. Dave Daffler, Nicky Lodian. I like that. Oh, shit, Nicky Lodian. Electra's down with the idea. She says, yeah, do the late show, Bobby Fran. That's on the back burner there, girl. Believe me. I got enough shows to keep me busy now, but I definitely look. Oh, I got another one where I'm taking votes. Do it, BF. Thank you. I'm glad. I feel Jerry, he likes it. Thank you. Like I said, I grew up with Letterman. I'm a night owl. I love doing this because this is like a great slot to get the week started and to kind of catch everybody before our week has got started in life and podcasting. I like framing it and having fun. So I don't really want to give up on this time slot because I love what we got here. But I will maybe add a late night show at some point. I think I'm going to do that. Geez, my son was in the 5th grade on 9/11. There's Terry Nee as well. Gimme Beso says the charismatic voice is great with her breakdowns. We got some fans on here. See, I like that too. She is cool. I like her assessments of it. I like her. It's fun when you see people discover something and then they really like it. Like, wow, that was an impressive vocal, Bobby Nick, and how he held his breath. Like she'll really get in depth with it, right?
Yeah, I've seen her break down some.
And she'll get all like gas.
AC/DC. Just some really great reactions and analysis.
Bobby Nick, we must have something great going on today. I mean, people must love you because we got 70 people showing up in my eyeball saying that they're watching PF Live right now. Thank you. Whether you are watching live or you are watching after the fact, thank you very much for watching BF Live and join us here every Monday. This is what we do. Electro says, Terry Nee, my son was 2 so long ago. It's funny, Bobby Nick, when they're showing videos from 2000 now, and it feels like watching like an 80s video or something now.
True. Yeah, it really does, man. It's different.
It is. Like when they show those public access shows from 2000, they look like they're from the 80s. Silius, I wanna be. Hey, Silius, thanks for joining us. Nikki wasn't Tupac ghosted? Was he not? What's up, Silius? I wanna be. Thanks for joining us, Silius. And Pat Dixon lost his show at 11 o'clock. She's saying I should slide in there. Yeah, I kind of only heard through the grapevine that something went down, Bobby Nick, and Pat lost his whole channel altogether.
Yeah, and nobody really knows why. He doesn't even know why. Well, YouTube doesn't tell you. That's the thing,
Right.
But I think. Oh yeah. Don't hold on a second. No, they did tell him something. They said circumvention. So.
Oh, that's right. I do.
Yeah.
He
had an old channel that got nuked.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I remember now. I guess he started up with the same name.
Yeah, because
wow, it's like.
But he had the second one for quite a while. It's not like he just did it. They got a strike, and he said, "I'm gonna like start up a new channel like yesterday or something today." So yeah, it's for like circumventing because when for people that don't know, Bobby, like when you get like a strike or something, YouTube expects you to honor the strike, and they don't want you going on other channels and basically trying to circumvent their strike against you, right?
Yeah. Like I was looking into it, and I guess he could actually be causing other channels to get.
Now, that part I don't understand. Are you implying, or like other people have had, that because if he makes an appearance on a show that's like strikeable? I don't.
He's not allowed on YouTube at all.
I've never interpreted it that way. My way I always interpret is that they know that other people have secondary channels, but when they strike you, they don't want you going to that secondary channel and essentially just doing the same content there. I don't necessarily think they have a problem with you having a second channel, but they don't want you circumventing their strike against one show and just taking it somewhere. That's kind of the way, at least I want to believe it, interpret it. because they have to know that people have secondary channels. They issue them to everyone.
Well, that's true. Yeah, but I don't.
So it's just another mystery that we try to follow of like, basically, what is the mindset? What are they even thinking over there? Let's see. I want just one watch along, Friday or half baked. I think we could do that, and maybe we'll coordinate with our friend Bobby Nick here. I do have a Rumble. I don't have a big following on Rumble, but I may be able to get something together where I have half baked sitting right over there, girl, and we will get together on that. It's a busy podcast world, but I love it, and I would love to do that with you. Absolutely, that's fun. Nikki's giving all the love to me. Thank you. Nikki loves 6-pack. I like 2-pack, 3-pack, 4-pack. She said, I don't drink beer. It ain't gotta be beer. Gimme Bezos says, my friend is taking a history class in Austin, CC. They are discussing 9/11. Yeah. Yes. Community college. Nikki, me either. Absolute Vanilla is his favorite. There you go. Vanilla vodka. Do it on your channel, though. Yes. Let's see. I'm going to do that. Buckshot Kid says, you could do a hangover show with Chris Abel. That's Replayables on Wednesday. Probably so. You're not wrong about that. We have gotten into, we try to invite some people in, the people that hang around in the chat. I think we pulled Nikki backstage one time. But we've talked about like kind of making, and then one time Shawnee and I like just started the show back up, Bobby Nick. Did you happen to know about that?
No.
One night, I didn't know you could do this, brother, so maybe you'll pick up on something. One night, Chris leaves kind of right away. Me and Shawnee were sitting around enjoying the people that were still around in the chat. And somebody came up with the notion about, hey, why don't you just start the stream up again? Or why don't we start the show up? Because there was like 7, 8 people. And I'm like, Shawnee, can you do that? And he's like, yeah, I can do that. So he literally started up our stream again, bro. We got back on the air, and we told Chris after the fact, and we actually pulled in a super chat.
On the same link?
On the same fucking link, bro. He did it somehow. Shawnee did it. I can have you talk to him. But yeah, we jumped right back in the show like it was nothing. He figured out a way to do it. So let's see. Absolute is harsh, Dave. History was supposed to be shit that happened before I was born. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
old age has a funny way of catching up to us, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Dave Daffler says, Nikki, that's why I need something like you. Smooth. Oh, shit. He going with the panty dropping, boy. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Chelino says, Steve will do it. Steve will do it is banned from YouTube. He can't even show up on anyone else's chat. You know, Chelino, this is a new thing that I'm hearing about. I've never heard of this, Bobby Nick, where you don't even be a guest. I know they don't want you using your channel and making money. I thought that that's what was at the crux of it. Like, you fucked up, you lost the privilege of earning money, so you cannot do your show for a week or whatever. But I didn't know it meant that you couldn't go hi mofos on another show. We really gotta get some clarification on this.
Yeah, apparently that's a thing.
Chelino is backing it up, so that's the second instance that I've heard of somebody being told that they can't appear on other shows, and that just seems like some communist shit right there. I don't know, Dave.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but I don't know what the punishment is. For the channel who has that person on, like how are you
right?
Know?
What is that?
How are you even supposed to know that someone is actually banned off of YouTube? So I would hope that if YouTube is doing that they wouldn't penalize the channel that harshly.
He said penal.
Right,
because how is every creator supposed to know? I mean, I guess it's on Pat. If this is the case, it's on the person who's got the strike against them to tell it. But if you invite people on, how are you supposed to know the strike status of every potential guest? It just seems so. I don't know. Kathy says Grey Goose is smooth, and someone else said Absolute Vanilla. Well, let me tell you that BF Live is an official Tito's show. That's right. Tito's is my jam. Hint, hint, Tito's. On Replayables, you had me on TSN2 and Rumble because the channel was struck. Yeah, so Dave Daffler was right at the heart of that, Bobby Nick, when John and them were striking each other and they had to run to Rumble. We had to scramble. Dave is right. Thanks for recalling that for me, Dave. And yes, we had to run to TSN2, Rumble, and Dave stuck with us the whole time, and we made a show out of it. So that was a lot of fun. Nikki says, wow, at Dave, remember my birthday party? Yep. And then recently we had Nikki up in the chair with the crown and everything. Well, Bobby Nick, it is like coming up. It's coming up on 4 o'clock here on the East Coast. I want to say thank you very much. I appreciate and so pleased to still have 68 people in here in the chat. We've done a 4-hour show. I could keep going on and on, but I do have a 7 o'clock show tonight on the Shuley Network, and that's called the Shawnee Zone. So while I would love to stay here with you, I think I got to pull this train to the station. Plus, Bobby Nick probably wants to go and get up, do some other things too. Jerry Lahane says it's arbitrary talking about YouTube. Terry Nee says Dixon could go around crashing channels then. That's right, Terry Nee. I can't believe that the onus is on every creator to go, no, you're banned, and I need to know your strike status. But with YouTube, I can't say that I would be surprised if this was the order they were doing things in. Dave says, absolutely. No, we're Tito's here. Let's see. Nikki is laughing at Dave. Buckshot says, at Nikki, do you remember your birthday party? Kathy says Tito's is good. Tito's is numero uno. I like it because I'm not the best drinker, Bobby Nick, and it doesn't really have much of a aftertaste to it. Doesn't burn on the way down like some of these other shit does. Love you, Nikki. You're the best. And Dave Daffler says, but it's still on. Well, you know what? I have internet shit and I have a lot of other shit, but please, I'm going to pull this train in the station. Please catch me tonight on the Shuley Network at 7 o'clock Eastern time with my boy Shawnee, not High Register Shawnee. He goes by on Twitter. Check us out tonight. We're going to be talking about UFOs and things in the sky and this nature, and you'll be getting Shawnee's interesting perspective that you can only get from our friend Shawnee. So join us for that. 7 o'clock tonight, and then right after that, a live Uncle Rico will be coming on. So it's the lead-in show to the live Uncle Rico. Shawnee's on at 7, Uncle Rico live at 8. Let's get some of these chats, and let's get out of here. I love and appreciate all you so much. I don't want to leave, y'all, but I got to pee. This weed ain't going to smoke itself, and that other show ain't going to do itself. Nikki says, I do. Bye, Buckshot. She remembers that birthday. Buckshot says, take care, BF and Bobby. Thank you very much. My sister says, great show, but she's biased and correct. Thank you. Thank you. Tito, what? I resembled it. Tito's equals water or whatever. How dare you? How dare you? I don't feel like it's like water when I get off the air. Take care at Nikki and Dave Daffler from Buckshot. Dave Daffler says is it Eastern Standard Time or Eastern Daylight Time? Well, now that we sprung forward, it's Eastern Daylight Time. That's right, because we're saving that shit. Let's see. Nikki, love you, Dave. And yeah, it's on. Oh, shit. The shit talking right down to the end. Dave Daffler says, bye, Buckshot Kid. Subscribe to Stormy's channel at Stormy1. And the lovely Nikki's checking in with the last for Terry Nee. Well, guys, Bobby Nick, thank you for being the last of the Mohicans and staying around and giving me somebody to talk to during this cool-ass extended period of this show. I love doing a show like with a radio kind of podcast vibe. I love doing a 4-hour shift. So it's perfect. Radio shifts are kind of like 4 hours. So we hit it right on the money. We're doing it. We did it.
We're doing it.
Thanks for being here. Kai Bronicasio checking in. Did I hear somebody say titties or Tito's? Well, I'm a fan of both. Kai Bronicasio. You can catch him every morning on Mornings with Kai on the Catalano TV channel. Shout out, bro. Place your bets for the drinking show. Stay tuned. We'll let you know when Dave Daffler and Nikki will have the matchup of the century on Replayables. It's a drink off. Bye, Nikki. Thank you. It's already great having you in Replayables chat, and it's even better having you on BF Live. Jerry Lahane says, Kathy, you are sweet and make the fam complete. Look at that, Kath. Jerry Lahane knows what's up. He's giving you the love. Bye, Nikki from Dave Daffler. Nikki says, bet on me if you want to make some money. Oh, she's saying it looks like puke, but I was going to say money, but there you go. I think her goal is to make either make Dave Daffler puke. You're late ending the show, Jagoff. That I will give you. I end at 3. It's already 3 minutes after 4 here on the East Coast of the United States. I hope you have a great day wherever you are at. Let's see. Subscribe to Andrew's channel again. It's moving on me. Boobs. That's random boobs. Money. Cash rules everything around me. Gotta get the dollar bills, y'all. And Kai is checking in with the exclamation point. Okay. Let's keep coming in. That's right. Thank you. Thank you for the dollar signs. Thank you for Dave Daffler. Everybody that hit the like button and took advantage of my sale that I had today. The $1 off super chats. It's not too late, everybody. You hit the like button. You hit subscribe. You hit the super chat. You get a $2 super chat that's normally $3. You get a $5 super chat that's normally $6, and you get a $10 that's normally $11. The bargains are still going. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Dave Daffler.
Discount Bob. We got Discount Bob here.
That's right. Come to Discount Bob for discounts on the super chats. That's right. Oop. Hey, everybody, looking for a bargain on super chats? Watch BF Live every Monday, 12 to whatever. So 12 to 4. Okay, now, Bobby Nick. Thanks, Dave Daffler. Thank you very much, sir, for all your donations and your support, sir. Great show. Thank you, Electra. I will be hanging out in the chat, having fun on Catch 22 tomorrow on the Hack Ride channel right here on YouTube, 9 o'clock East. We hang out with Andrea and all of our friends over there. Nimrob's over there sometimes, and Secret Snake, a couple different ones are over there. Electra is giving the love. Check us out tomorrow in the chat over there, Catch 22 with DJ Electra. It's going to be on the Hack Ride Studios channel tomorrow night, 9 o'clock East. Yeah, I had a great time. You made it a great time, Nikki. You made it a great time. Jake is he's horn throwing links in at the last minute.
Yeah, that's my Rumble channel. Thank you,
let me throw it out real quick for anybody that wants to absorb that. I thought he was throwing up his own, Bobby Nick, so that's why I took it away real quick.
No, yeah. Rumble.com/user/
Well, Bobby
Nick Show.
He does a great job promoting me on my channel, but I hope he does it on other people's channel. That's where we got to get this at.
Yeah.
And yes, Jake, we know you're on Gearbox last night. You should have came on, bro. But I'm glad. Thanks for everybody that called in today, Bobby Nick. That was a fun new feature of BF Live that we're definitely going to keep. We're going to have a call-in time. So we're doing it. I love doing this every day and every week with you guys and finding new ways to make it fun. And because you're here and you have fun with me, you make it fun for me. And I'll keep saying fun 10 more times. So for Bobby Nick Havens, who graciously stayed out with me the whole time, bro, thank you. For Stormy and for Scott Fitzpatrick, I'm the man, Buffalo, BF Bobby Fran, saying peace and love. Have a great day. Have a great week. And I'll see you the next time I see you right here on BF Live. We're out of here, y'all. Boom. Later, everybody. I forgot to end the stream.